I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
BoxingVoice.com. All the guys want, I want what Mayweather got. I want what Mayweather got. You done bust your ass like Mayweather. I was trying to fight every fighter. I sacrificed a lot.
Gotti Productions.
To get to where I got to.
What do you bring to the table?
Let's get this on. Let's do it. Well, it's like this. Wait.
All right, that's it. Hold on. Bernard, everybody calm down.
Man, you know how these bitches is in the sport. Total disrespect. Kid has no class, no style at all. I sacrificed a lot.
BoxingVoice.com.
To get to where I got to.
BoxingVoice.com.
What up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs. Solo Dolo, Scarface, no Manolo. It's all right. We here to recap the weekend, and we're going to be talking Jaron Boots Ennis as well. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? If you're joining us, don't forget to smash that thumbs up button. Do that now. Get it out the way. This way, you don't have to remember. Give me a sound check on Discord. Let me know everything is good. Same thing on X Spaces. Let me know everything is good. Everybody should be hearing me. If not, send me a message so we can get this thing started properly. But we are here to discuss this weekend's action as well as Jaron Boots Ennis mandatory situation. According to Dan Rayfield, he has 7 days to accomplish a unification bout, which is the only way out of the mandatory challenge that he must face with Karen Chukadazian. Now, Karen is someone Boots has already faced and has worked his way back into those high rankings somehow. These are these fights that people complain about when it comes to the IBF. These are these unnecessary mandatories or unnecessary, belt strippings that happen. That being said, the only way out of it is for Boots to do a unification bout. Now, according to Dan Rayfield and his latest podcast, he's reporting that according to the other side of the negotiation, the Mario Barrios, the Amantis Stanionis, these guys, teams, their representatives, are not happy with the offers that Eddie made. Now, again, Eddie says that he made substantial offers to all the other champions. The representatives of those champions don't believe that is the case. They believe the offer is less than, and, they have 2 welterweights on the PBC side. So if you're sending out bogus offers, why would they accept it when they can do an in-house fight with their 2 welterweights, making one of those guys bigger? And, for the loser, if he's lucky enough that he put up a good fight, well, then he can also get a return and get some cachet off of the win or a loss. And it just makes more sense, right? Like, if you send Barrios to face Boots, Barrios is probably the underdog. If you send a Mantius Stenonius, he's probably the underdog. So, if you're Eddie and you want to make a fight, you have to pay them right. Because it just doesn't make sense for them to go over there, cross the street, be the underdog, potentially lose their belt, and it's not career-changing money. When they might be a 50-50 fight, right? Like, can you pick a winner in the Barrios Stenonius? But I'm sure everyone is picking Boots to be the favorite to win in all those fights. So Eddie needs to come correct. That being said, we know because we interviewed Adrian Clark, the CEO of Fighter First Management, one of the managers of Brian Norman. We know because we interviewed Brian Norman and Senior and Junior. They want the fight. They're on board with the offer. They've accepted. Brian Norman Sr. has been on his social media basically saying, hey, Eddie, we accept it. We haven't heard from you. What's going on? What's taking so long? So we'll see, can they get that fight together in this last 7 days? It's the 30th. Actually, now it's only 4 days. It's Friday. It's the 30th is the deadline, right? So, if Boots doesn't have a deal in place, he could always ask for an extension, which Eddie has a good relationship with the IBF. I remind you that Kell Brook received about 3 extensions before finally having to face Earl Spence all those years ago. I know you forget that. But he's got a good relationship with the IBF. Maybe he can ask for an extension so that they don't, because they've already ordered the mandatory. This is the free negotiation period. If the two teams can't come to a negotiation, then they'll be forced to go to purse bid. Now, again, the only way to sidestep that is to come to the IBF and say, hey, look, I got this fight with Mario Barrios. It's going to be for a unification. Unifications trump mandatories. Will you approve this fight? I got this fight with, Stenonius. Stenonius is the regular champ. Unifications trump mandatories. Will you approve this fight? So this is where we're at. If not, it means that Boots has to face Karen again in his hometown. And let's be real. Can he do another 14,000 people if he's bringing Karen back to Philly when he beat him 12-0 the first time? I don't know that a lot of people are going to be signing up to go see Karen Chukadazian versus Jerron Boots Ennis for a second time. But again, if he can't solidify a fight, he's forced to face Karen. And I don't know. Many suggesting that this is what Eddie wanted all along. That's why the offers were low balls. That's why none of the teams responded. Eddie just doing what he does, being a great promoter, keeping Boots' name in the media, giving content creators and writers and bloggers things to write and talk about while simultaneously propelling the name of Jerron Boots Ennis and keeping him hot. No intentions on these fights really happening, but keeping them hot. All the while, you're going to face your Karen, give Boots the opportunity to try and stop him and keep building that brand. For Norman Jr., he just became champion. He was just elevated, so regardless, if he fights Boots, it's the biggest payday of his career. If he doesn't fight Boots, it's still the biggest payday of his career because he'll be making the first defense of his belt. And when you win a belt, your pay grade obviously goes up. He'll be in a fight where he's expected to win, right? He was slated to be the undercard co-main event to Keyshawn Davis, Gustavo Limon's November 8th. If they can come to an agreement, he's slated to fight Jerron Boots Ennis in Philadelphia November 9th. So no sweat off his back, 1 day difference, not an extended camp, not a shortened camp. He's already in camp. So if they're going to do it, it's going to be with Norman. I don't see the PBC sending either fighter over. I just don't. You know, they got these prime dates. They got 2 belts. They need that for their network. I can't see them sending either of those guys. Now, if the money is right, they have to. Barrios just had a child, and Mantis has been saying he's broke. If the money's right, they're going to do it. Even the Mantis, you seen what he said. He said, bro, when you send a real offer, then my people will notify me. So, you know, Eddie needs to up the offer. I know he's out there saying that it's substantial. I know he's insinuated that it's over $1 million. We won't know. According to Dan, Barrios' team and Mantis' team think they are low offers, and that fight won't get over the hump. But this is what we're talking about. Weekend recap as well. David Picasso picks up a win. He goes the decision in his toughest fight till date. And Carmel Moulton gets a stoppage in about 51 seconds, continuing to show that he's the goods. There weren't many fights to talk about or watch. God bless anyone that paid for this pay-per-view. I chose to take my wife on a date with that $50. Watch the highlights on DAZN. Shout out to DAZN. Watch their social media posts as well. Shout out to Carmel that made it easy to watch his fight by having the fight only last 51 seconds, which, you know, made it perfect. No need to pay for the pay-per-view. Again, I've been to Mayweather's biggest fights in the back half of his career. I didn't go to, you know, Hernandez and Castillo, but certainly went to some of those other bigger fights. So I'm not chasing the nostalgia that is Floyd Mayweather. I got to see him in his prime, so to speak, live. And if I didn't get to see him in his prime live, I certainly got to see him, you know, in his prime on television. That being said, yeah, this is just not worth my money. Floyd was in a exhibition that was pretty much worthless to me, and you know, I guess the biggest thing of the night is that Floyd, you know, showed that he runs boxing, and the referee basically was instructing Floyd to stop fighting, and Floyd got upset because what the referee was trying to warn him about a behind the head shot that Floyd threw a looping right hand that would have went around the guard, but you know, John Gotti III leaned in as if he wanted to put his head to head or head to chest, and by leaning in simultaneously at the time that Mayweather was throwing the looping shot, it kind of hit him behind the head. So Gotti complains. The ref goes to instruct Mayweather to watch the behind the head shots, and Mayweather flipped out. I'm pretty sure that's on social media, so I'm going to find that so we can at least share it. And, yeah, man, Floyd essentially fired the ref in live. And that's okay because this is an exhibition. It was never a real fight, right? But this is Floyd kicking the ref out. And this is a world-class ref, you know. He's done many championship fights. But, again, this is a Floyd show. It's not a commission-sanctioned bout. This is my fight. You're out of here. Here comes the new ref getting in. And he's going to handle the situation. So, you know, when you fight Mayweather, you're certainly going against the crowd, the promotion, and as you can see, the referee. Floyd is in control of that as well. But, you know, just a fight nobody really cared about. Floyd can't even stop a 2-0 fighter like that never fought. You know what I'm saying? Like he needs to just chill. I guess I'm only saying that because he's not even looking dominant. Yeah, he won 8-0, but he's not looking dominant, and he can't stop a dude that's 2-0 with no, boxing background. And I get he's making a bunch of money, so it's like, why listen to Ness and stop? Won't you just shut up? Which is true, because he's making money, but I don't know. I feel like it's garbage. It's just garbage, bro. Like, the undercard wasn't even worth it. Like, Picasso and Kermel, that's not enough to give up $50, bro. I don't know. God bless anybody that is feeling the need in 2024 to buy a Floyd Mayweather pay-per-view for an exhibition. Like, that's nasty work. But shout out to y'all if that's what y'all into. I am not, all right. So maybe something gets done with that Norman. Just got a little text there. Maybe something gets done. Again, they got till Friday, bro. Or Eddie could ask for an extension. Hopefully that's the case. When are we going to get Brian Norman and his father so adamant about wanting to go to enemy territory, wanting to go to the Lions Den, taking on the big bad wolf right in Philadelphia, right? So they need to definitely take advantage of the fact that he is so willing to do what many wouldn't do. There are a lot of people that will not go to Philadelphia in front of 14,000, fans. I just don't know. But phone lines are open if you're interested to call in. Discord is available. X Spaces also available. And the landline seems to be rocking and rolling. We got Cliff in Connecticut. What is up? Cliff. Jump out, jump back in. We got El Tanque. What up?
What up, bro? Good morning.
Buenos dias.
Hey, man. Shout out to fucking Cesar Vaca. What a performance, bro. I didn't think the dude can box like that. Moving off the back foot, left, right, giving fucking El Zurdo angles. That's a big kid. Though them two dudes are big kids for the super bantamweight division. 6'1". Hey, I think he's better than well, he showed me another wrinkle that Alan Picasso hasn't showed me yet for that same division, bro. That Picasso fight was pretty entertaining as well. Floyd, man. Well, I kind of fell asleep, right? And then I woke up to a new ref, bro. And I was like, hold on. Am I in the future? Is this Floyd Gotti 4? Man, Floyd is crazy taking out the ref out of there, bro. I will say, I kind of want to see Floyd versus Terrence Crawford. Y'all want to bring back Triple G from like a 2-3 year retirement. At least this dude is active. And he's only a couple years older than Triple G. Let's get it. Give me Floyd versus Terrence Crawford, bro. I give Floyd a better chance of lasting 12 rounds than I do Boots, Virgil, and anyone else in that division. I need to get that fight, man. People want the clamoring for Manny Pacquiao to come back. At least Floyd is active. Why ain't nobody want to see Floyd versus Terrence Crawford? It's the greatest versus the new greatest. This is the real Billy Goat battle, bro, that people need to watch. Turkey, if you're listening, this is probably the only fight I'll pay for. If it's not Canelo Bud, it will be Floyd Bud. I need it. $200 pay-per-view. It's fine. I'm paying for it. Give me that fight. We need that fight to settle who is the GOAT. Is it Kobe? Is it LeBron? Is it LeBron? Is it Jordan? I need it, bro. I need that
Bro,
fight.
you
Oh,
tripping hardcore, man. You know for a fact Floyd will never fight Crawford. Never.
man.
Never.
That's Floyd. That's the greatest of all time, bro. Hey, and speaking of upcoming fights, we got Sugar Nunez versus Miguel Mariaga this upcoming Saturday. That should be a barn burner. And then we got the Pacheco versus Selecki as well. A decent little upcoming weekend of fights. But that's all I got, Ness. I just like them super bantam kids. I don't know if they can dethrone Naoya, but they are big old kids, man. I don't know how they make 122, bro. Them kids are huge for that division. Naoya gotta either move up or take care of them up and comers, which should be fun to watch, man. Have a good one, Ness.
All right, champ. Cliff, trying you again.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's
Good
not your
morning,
time.
good morning.
You
I mean, it's such a dry weekend, I wish, if I was like a seventh or eighth caller, maybe somebody would have said something controversial I could have spoke on, cause ain't really much to say. But that dude talking about Crawford, that was stupid. But I ain't gonna say much about that. Well, what we think about Carmel? He got the early stoppage. Are people gonna go crazy for him the way they went crazy for Abdullah? Are we gonna get people saying Carmel's the one? He's the one
Nah, because
already.
he not on ESPN. He fighting on, pay-per-view cards that people not buying, so he's not getting the casual fan watching him every week the way that Abdullah is. That's going to be one of them fights that is built up because who Carmel is and who he's with and what we've already seen done from Abdullah. So a lot of people are going to run with what they've seen done from Abdullah, and those that know, are going to ride with Carmel because they know what they know. And then we'll see what happens in the actual fight.
Yeah, I think they both green, to be honest, and they both need some work. Even though they both dominate in the lower competition, they still real young. So I'm not.
They definitely both green, but there's one dude that is further along than the other.
Which one do you have is further along?
It's obvious. The one that's fought the better opposition.
You think Carmel's fought better ops than Abdullah?
Lord have mercy. What have you learned in the 2 years listening to this show? Have you not looked at the fights?
I don't know nobody. Everybody Carmel's fought was unheard of to me. I don't know none of them.
Even if everyone that he's fought is unheard of to you, you know how to use BoxRec, right? You know that there's rounds per fight. You can see who's been fighting what type of rounds, who's stuck on what type of rounds, and who's not.
To be honest, Ness, I don't need to know Carmel to have fought like 4 or 5 fights, and but one.
You're spot on. They're 5 fights.
Yeah, and all of them but one of them, he's done finished the guy in the first or second round. I know he went to distance. The only fucking time I bet on him to get it to fucking get a knockout, he wants to go to distance. So
again, you didn't do your research. That was a step up. He was fighting a 7-0 fighter.
I did know that was a step up. So you saying that 7-0 is probably his best opponent, and that you're gonna put that guy over Carmel's last opponent?
Bro, has Carmel even faced an undefeated fighter? Like bumping your head right now. Like you can't just be saying shit out loud just because it sound good. Like this dude ain't never fought. I'm talking about Abdullah. Has he fought an undefeated fighter? Let me know.
A 7-0 fighter is better than someone like 18
Let me know. Let me know. Has he fought an undefeated fighter?
You may feel like it's your time.
7-0 doesn't.
All right. This kid likes to ramble. I'm not here to debate with you. I'm not here to argue with you. Maybe on other shows I do, but not about this situation. Like, if you don't understand the sport, that's okay with me. I'm not mad. You can keep trying to learn by listening to each episode. But one dude had 2 4-rounders. One dude had 2 6-rounders. assess it how you want. And I'll see y'all at the finish line. You feel me? I'll see y'all at the finish line. Y'all pick who y'all gonna pick. I'm gonna pick who I'm gonna pick. And we can have ourselves a great old fight chat when that fight happens. But yeah, one dude is 17, the other dude is about to turn 20. Like, this is what I'm saying. How we respecting, you know what, I'm moving on, bro. I'm not gonna do this every time y'all do this. Joe Pilot, what up?
Yo, dime a ver qué es lo que.
Chill it.
Yo, you hear me?
Yup.
Oh, nah, my fault, my shit must have been lagging. Tú sabes, tranquilo de lo mío. But yeah, man, you know, Floyd couldn't get Gotti out of there, but you know, Floyd, you know, he's older in age. Like, you know, Floyd's just going in there because he loves to scrap. He just loves the thrill of working out. He just loves the thrill of, you know, of all the all the antics that build up to the fight. So it's like I don't got a problem with Floyd getting in there and fighting Gotti and, you know, and guys like that. If whoever's buying is buying it, cool. You know, like it's whatever. Because I think to me he's earned the right to do that. You know, he trailblazed the sport. He changed the game. You know, he changed the game. He's the Michael Jordan of boxing to me. He's the MJ. So yeah, man. Yeah, bro. Cliff, bro, stop calling in, bro. You literally just call in here. You're trying to become Ness's nemesis so bad, bro. And you can't even do it because you don't know how to look up box rec. You literally started watching the sport 2 years ago, bro. At least like his other nemesis, like CYP and other guys that Ness used to go at it with on the show. At least they knew something about boxing, bro. You clearly only know about Tank, and that's it, bro. Like, just stop doing that, bro. At least call in and have some type of facts. Kamel's resume at 17 is, he's like that last guy he fought. That was a, super tune-up. But the other guys before that, those guys were like actually like both debuting fighters. The other guy was like 2-0, and them fights was good. Like Kamel's, he's about to be a champion by 20. Something Abdullah's not gonna be for another 3 to 4 years. Kamel's about to be a champion probably in 2 years. Probably cracking 20 years old, he'll probably be a champ. So Carmel's definitely he's getting fast tracked out here. And yeah, man, Vaca, that Mexican guy, bro, Vaca was a good fighter, bro. He had some good feet. And Havanesian, man, I was saying it, bro. Like Havanesian, he was off a little layoff when he got into it. They were Neri. I didn't think Picasso was gonna definitely not get him out of there, which he didn't. But that guy came to fight, and and Picasso showed some grit to get past that guy because Crazy A was coming in there trying to do his thing, man. He showed a lot of grit and showed a lot of toughness, and there was a couple times I'm like, damn, Picasso did have him wobbled a couple times, but this man looked like Wolverine and he recovered like Wolverine. He wasn't playing around. But yeah, it was it was a good card. Like I didn't see what Vargas did, Jersey Vargas. I missed that fight. I'm tuning in. All y'all over here hating, talking about he's Tank 2.0. Nah, he's the Gorilla 1.0. You feel me? That's what he is, El Gorilla. Respect Vargas, man. I think he's a little bit too small for that weight class he's in. I think he should try to boil down a little bit because when he steps in for competition, like the height and the reach disadvantages might hurt him, but who knows? Pitbull can get away with it, Tank and all them guys, even though Tank is a different type of level fighter, but maybe he can too. But I think he should, probably go down a little bit, maybe to 126. But yeah, it was a good good little scraps, man. And yeah, man, you know what fight I'm pulling for now? I want Bud versus Mosley, man. Yeah, I want Bud versus Mosley. Yo, go in there and beat up a son of a legend. A guy that's actually a middleweight in that spot at 168.
You trying to steal my Canelo fight?
Bro, Bud want Canelo, right? Oh, no, I forgot. Bud don't got to earn it. Bud, he can just get in there and say he dared to be great and run around the ring or get knocked out. He dared to be great. Yeah. I'm out.
But it's not your time.
Bro, people talking about Moulton versus Nick Ball. Like, obviously, Nick Ball has world-class experience. It would be unfair to pick Moulton right now at 5-0 with no 12 rounders, no former world champs on his resume, over Nick Ball, a defending champion. But give Moulton the proper development time, and he stops Nick Ball. Nick Ball runs right into something. I mean, did y'all see how he turns his shots over on yesterday? I know yesterday's guy wasn't anybody, but I'm looking at the mechanics of him throwing the punches. I'm looking at the technique, what he's doing in the ring. Like, y'all got to wake up. DC3, what up? Nah, but, terms of mechanics and technique, Mason looked amazing too. His last knockout, he turned it over too. I highlighted the fact that he was turning them shots over, and you can see he does things perfect. You know what I'm saying? They both very good, but again, one dude, in my opinion, is just ahead of the other. DC3, what up?
You can hear me?
Mm-hmm.
I'm in the warehouse. It's a little loud. They loading the nigga up. But look, miss. Oh, y'all be patient, man. This guy can't even buy himself alcohol. Y'all trying to throw him in there with Better Bees. Y'all trying to throw him in there with Better Bees and Tank and Bud and these top dogs. Y'all be patient, man. He can't even buy himself no alcohol. Shout out to Joe Pilot, my caller of the year, for calling out Cliff, man. Yeah, cause he starting to get a little annoying, man. You know that they're seeing Cliff stand for clown. You know what I'm saying? Let's be patient, man. This guy can't buy himself no alcohol. You know what I'm saying? Like in the words of Toledo Trees, build my fighter. Let me build my fighter. That's a fact. We can't throw these guys in there with just anybody. You know what I'm saying? They got to do the proper research on these guys. And this guy said he shouldn't even be fighting professionally. This motherfucker's 17. You know what I'm saying? And you got to be cool, Nick. You talking about a 47-year-old stopping somebody, Nick. Come on, Nick, man. Hello, at 47, Nick. You know what I'm saying? Come on, Nick. You hear me, Nick?
Perfect.
Yeah, he's 47 though, Nick. Come on now, man. It's a blessing that he's still able to get in there and fight. You know, I see you doing your walks and shit. Most 45-year-olds Nick your age, they can't get their ass up off the couch. You hear me?
I hear
They
you.
eat. They got diabetes. They can't walk. They can't. So it's a blessing that y'all still able to get in there, sweat. You know, it's just a blessing in all, man. A 40-plus-year-old man being able to move, work out. You know, he ain't got arthritis in his legs and shit. But I'm out though, man.
Cliff counter. My man said arthritis in the legs. I guess not, right, Cliff? I thought you had a counter. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. We got the first super chat of the day coming through from Body Work Boxing. Member for 1 month on the prospect level. He says, salute with the respect emoji. Respect to you, my friend. Appreciate you. Profound Dreamer, $10 super chat. Gather round, listeners. That's if you're still listening. And get on down to these profound rhythms. What up, Profound? He says the IBF already scheduled the Boots Karen purse bid for September 3rd. Once that happens, there is no approval for a unification. Check your DMs. I sent sources. Champ, but you didn't listen to what I said. September 3rd is the order. The deadline is Friday, though, the 30th. DC3 says, damn, Nessie 47. I don't even know what you mean by that. Look, he ain't supposed to get a knockout because he's 47? I mean, I don't really get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, Mayweather in his prime, we was saying, like, he running. You talking about Mayweather in his 47s? He not running and he still can't get a knockout? Y'all bugging, man. Get the fuck out of here. I'm telling you, people will buy whatever. There's no way. Leonard Sterling, $5. No surprise with PBC duo saying low ball offer. I thought neither received offers. Norman Sr. and second offer. Norman Sr. said second offer they can work with. That's good news. Yeah, but listen, you know, you sound like you're defending Eddie and insinuating that the PBC is lying when it's clear as day that they're not. Brian Norman countered 2 times, my friend. Okay? So PBC receives an offer and they like, this ain't even worth me talking to you. You're a joke. Brian Norman, on the other hand, who isn't the level of Barrios, never made the amount of money of Barrios, ever. Never made the amount of money of Stanionis, ever, because he never fought a fucking Jamal James, who was a former champ. So what are we even fucking talking about? But you got Norman, who never made that type of money that those guys have already made, and he jumps on this show and they telling you they countered 2 times, which means they received an offer that said, ew, we'll take this, and they got a counter on that back, and it's like, nah, we ain't giving you what you want, but we'll give you this. And they like, oh no, we'll take this, and sent another offer. So come on, Leonard. You know I usually like what you say, but you got to use your big head here. Like, how you going to say, no surprise, PBC duo? Dude, two people saying the same thing, and it looks like the third one from a whole nother side of the street also saying the same thing. He had to counter 2 times, and they still ain't agree. So let me get this straight. PBC's lying, but by the time Brian Norman finally accepts, it'll be his 3rd offer that we know of. That we know of. Who knows how many times more offers have been going back and forth since the time of the interview? Come on, man. Let's be fair. Y'all gangbang way too much. Junior Caldwell, $2. Put Carmel in with Andy Cruz. I mean, one dude got like 2 gold medals and is a grown man at 27. Maybe even older than that, Andy is. I think he's 30, 29. Y'all just want to see Carmel lose because Floyd said he's good. People think that people like him, and y'all just trying to bust that bubble now. OGD, $2. What happened to Colbert versus Albright fight? Don't know, bro. Shit went dead silent. Manuel LG, counterpunch for Cliff. Cliff, there you go.
Yo, if you listen to my call, I didn't even try to pit them 2 niggas against each other. You just jumped out the window and just did what you do. It's like you like a kid where you'll just take your ball if niggas don't do what you want them to do or do something you don't like. You take your ball and go home. But since you want to pit them together in your fucking follower ass callers want to put them together, which I wasn't doing that. You did that because I felt like they both green, like I said. I don't think neither one of them has proved enough for me to really like believe that either one of them could compete on a championship level yet. But yes, Abdullah has fought in, since I can't use BoxRec, well, he fought 3 undefeated fighters so far. Abdullah has fought a dude 19-2 at that in his last fight. No, he fought 4 undefeated fighters. So Abdullah's fought more undefeated fighters. Abdullah got way more experience. Abdullah's rated 4 stars on BoxRec already. So they're both young. We don't know what the fuck they're gonna do. I think that in the future it's gonna be a great fight, and I can't wait for it. And I feel like you watch Abdullah, he got more he's more polished. His shots are sharper. I look at Carmel and he's overwhelming people. He's just going out there crazy. He fought his first undefeated fighter and he went the distance in his first 5 fights. Looking at both of their box racks, their opponents don't look like that much difference. I think Abdullah has fought the tougher opponents. Abdullah's last opponent is better than anybody on Carmel's record. You're talking about undefeated fighters. Is there for you. He's fought multiple of them. And I don't want to be Ness's nemesis. He jumped out the window on me. I was just talking. Like, I didn't even start to get into my shit before Ness wanted to go all crazy and take his ball and go home. But regardless, both of these dudes is young. They got a lot to prove.
I need you to explain that. What ball did I take?
Hold on. Anything. You hijacked my call and just start going crazy when I didn't make no assumptions.
You a lie. Don't make me hang up on you, bro.
You could go.
Don't make me hang up on you, bro.
The show. You could hang up on me. Do what you want to do if you ain't professional. But
I never said I was professional. So Fuck out of here. I'm gonna take the ball and go home.
Do you? You could replay the call though, so there ain't no reason to speculate. Replay. I never even started talking. So what are you talking about? But the point, I never even put them together. We didn't even start a debate.
Bruh,
You just got them.
No one brought up Abdul but you. Like, you brought him up. You talking about I never put them together. You brought him up. Maybe you need to go back and listen to the call.
I said, are
How'd
they
he
going
come
to
up?
clamor for
How
Abdullah
they
the way?
come
I mean, they're
up?
going to clamor. I said, are they going to clamor for Carmel the way that they were clamoring for Abdullah? That's all I said. I didn't start comparing them as far as who I thought was better. And that's
Yes, you
what you
did,
started
bro.
acting
You
like
gotta you
I was.
gotta go back
No,
and
I
listen to
didn't.
your call
Replay the
because I
call.
answered you
I'll
by
bet you
telling you
$10.
that
I'll bet you $10.
one dude is
I
on
didn't. I
pay-per-view,
didn't.
the other
like it's your
dude is
time.
on ESPN and
But it's
being
not your
shown
time.
multiple times. Then you followed up after that because you didn't like that answer. But Mr. I think Abdullah is ahead. It's funny to me that Abdullah has 15 fights and only fought one 2-star fighter. But Carmel has 5 and has already fought a 2-star fighter. That's it. Again, he makes this harder than it needs to be. And let me remind you that Abdullah's 2-star fighter is one fight ago. LeBron. That's his first 2-star fighter, which means he didn't fight a fucking 2-star fighter till 14. But you got this. I just caught myself. You got this beautiful caller from from Connecticut named Cliff saying that somehow Abdullah's a 4-star fighter on BoxRec, so that shows he's better. Bro, shut up. Shut up. Again, sit in the corner and just listen. Don't be mad at me that you're wrong and now you're trying to change it that, oh, my fan callers. No, the callers that heard your call also think you're wrong. It's pretty simple, you know. Again, your superstar fighter just fought a 2-0, a 2-star fighter. My superstar fighter fought him in the second fight. So, you know, we just not, as Kendrick would say, they not like us. Simple. You can do all the comparing you want, but at the end of the day, he's not like Carmel.
Yep.
Yo, salute, man. Hey, yo, play nice, boys. Man, Cliff trying to hog the ball, man, and Ness trying to take the ball home, man. Y'all got to play nice on the playground, you
He
heard?
never even explained that. What ball did I take? That dude is crazy. He just get mad. He get mad when the callers call him on his shit. He always trying to point the finger at me for the dumb shit come out his mouth.
Yo, that's crazy, man. He trying to diss everybody, man. Diss all the callers, man. Yo, salute to him, though. But yo, I ain't even call. Listen, man, I'll keep it $1.250, man. Listen, man, the Mayweather fight, I wasn't really jagging it like that. Carmel fight, I want to see Carmel, but I know at this point, you know. But I ain't gonna lie, I'm calling in. It's kind of related to the topic though. Like your son, that called in, man. That's trying to get the boots, unification, man. Damn, I'm blanking out. What's your son name? He's trying to get the unification with boots, man.
Brian Norman Jr.
Yo, did you see the sparring thing that leaked? That's why I was calling in.
Nah, what?
Like,
They leaked the sparring with him and Boots?
now with I think it's Albright, the dude that whose mom is the cut man for Boots. They leaked it where they dropped him like a couple times.
Where Boots dropped him?
They had him doing a stanker leg. No, Albright dropped Norman, or had him doing a stanker leg and shit. I seen the video, so I was calling in like, yo, I mean, I know that's not indicative of anything, but like, yo, is he really ready for Boots though? Like, if that happens, like, I don't know, but this weekend fight was slow. The Mayweather stuff, I saw the stuff online that was chanting with the replacing the ref, but I mean, at this point in time, he's just doing exhibitions, man. These aren't like real boxing fights, so I'm not really taking that seriously. But salute to you, man. Salute to Cliff, man. Hey, play nice, man. Stop the personal attack, man. Never mind. Peace.
All right. Malik, New Orleans. Yo.
Good, man.
What up?
You better chill on Cliff, man. You know Cliff about to come back with that smoke. You better fucking chill. But, man, I was gonna ask you, man, how much you think Carmel made off of that fight, man? Him and the dude he fought. How much you think he made off that, bro?
I don't know. I mean, I'm sure Floyd taking care of him, man. You know, there's stories that Floyd's been taking care of that kid and the family.
So he don't basically get paid off of the pay-per-view type shit. He just get paid off the back end.
No, ain't no back end. He get a guaranteed purse. He ain't getting no back end at this point.
So I'm saying, so basically, like he already probably got paid before the event started type shit.
No fighter gets paid until the fight is over. Then you get your check.
I was just curious, man. 'Cause we were talking about, man, how much you think that dude made to go out there for 50 seconds and get knocked out? And I was like, shit, man, I don't know. Only probably made about, what, about, think dude
I mean,
made
his
about,
opponent,
what, 100,000, 70,000?
His opponent?
Yeah, his opponent. How many think he made to go out there?
Hell no, bro. Hell no.
How much you think he got for that, man?
What?
I just wanted
Couple
to, like,
$100, bro. Couple $100.
Oh, he got, man, shit.
Hell yeah,
Damn.
bro. Listen,
that's it.
My dude, he's a career, like, not even journeyman. He's a, you know what I'm saying? He's a. Feel me? Like, he's a dude. He's just a body. Like, he's a body.
I thought he would have got a couple bands at least.
You know
man,
what though? You know what though? Troy might raise his hand. He's paid people in Mexico. This dude fought 6 debut fights. I'm exaggerating. He got 4 of them. He got 4 debuts. Yeah. No, he do got 5. He got 5 debuts. Like this dude that Kermel fought. He literally made himself. Like everybody he fought was a debuter, and he even lost to a debuter. But don't get me wrong, one of them debuts was a 10-rounder. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, but that's why I was thinking, money might have thrown something just to get him, just to get him in there, man.
Hell no,
you
bro.
know who you going up against, man.
Nah. These dudes don't make no money, man. You kidding me? Not on that level.
Damn,
Kermel, I mean, again, I could be wrong because Kermel's a star. No. What I'm saying is I could be wrong about Kermel's purse because he's a star in the making, so it's hard to gauge what Floyd is giving him to keep him. But typically, a normal dude, 5 and up, bro, he'd be lucky if he made $5,000. Bro, think about it. Big Baby Anderson made like $7,500 to fight the insurance salesman on Top Rank, and that's Top Rank.
Right, bro. I was just looking at it like, man, that nigga, he on the floor, so shit. You never know, man. You never know how much Floyd, throwing to him. That's why I was asking.
Exactly
like,
my
shit.
point. That's why I said that we won't know because of who he is. The projection, like, look at him. He's living up to all the Floyd hype, so you just don't know. Floyd last thing Floyd want to do is let this kid walk because somebody going to pick him up with a signing bonus. You know what I'm saying? Let me get to some other callers, though. But you kidding me? Top Rank, I know for a fact Top Rank wanted Kermel, but everybody knew. Everybody in Vegas knew. Like, I was late to the game. You feel me? Shout out to Bo. Bo was the one pushing to get Kermel on. And then, I had heard of him and stuff like that and seen a couple of his amateur fights because he fought big names in the amateurs. But Bo was the one really pushing, like, bro, this kid is it. And he was already a Mayweather. Like, so was Cash Flow. The thing is, Cash Flow went with Top Rank. As you can see, Kermel stood loyal to Floyd, and he's been showing that loyalty. Think about it. When Floyd and this kid was beefing, what did he do? He rolled with Floyd and got kicked off the tank undercard. So all that can mean something to Floyd. Money ain't a thing for him, right? So, if you might want to give somebody a little extra oomph, as Frank would say, because they showing you extreme loyalty, because that's a rare trait right now in this day and age, right? So if somebody rocks with you the long way, you might want to show them some appreciation. I got a counterpunch for Jay Billy, courtesy of Drew. What it do? Jay Billy, I got Tevis with the $10. Anybody who thinks the whole firing a ref mid-fight wasn't staged part of the show is just Silly. You got to remember, Tevis, I don't believe it was staged, so put me down in a silly character category just because it's an exhibition. It's Floyd's exhibition. There is no, he is the sanction. He is the commission because it's an exhibition. It's his rules. You don't go under any rules when you're doing like there's no one, quote unquote, governing your fight. He's paying this motherfucking ref. And you're fucking up my fight. Get the hell out of here. This ain't a real fight. You don't have jurisdiction. I'm giving you a job. And this is what I'm saying. Maybe y'all open up your eyes about the real boxing because it still works that way in real boxing. Yeah, the quote-unquote commission sends you officials. You still get to choose what officials. Cool. The opposing team gets to say, nah, I don't like that ref or I don't like that judge. But you still get to pick. It ain't like it's randomly selected and you just get 3 judges and 2 refs. That ain't how it works. What's up?
Yes, sir. Shout out Ness putting in that mofo work. Shout out Big Drew. Ness, you know what I'm calling in for. You know what the counter was sent for, man. Well, what is this talk about Abdullah Mason? Like, come on, dog. It's like every day. It's like every day with you, dog. Come on. Cliff didn't even say nothing wrong.
With me?
You just jumped off the deep end. Nah, he didn't. I literally just went back. Cliff said they're both green. And then you jumped off the deep end and said, hold up, one greener. Exactly. One got 4 rounders. Hey, come on, bro. You just jumped off. Ness, you were wrong, man.
How I jumped off? I got both their resumes pulled up. So either tell me why I'm wrong
look,
other
Ness,
than saying
I got you. I got you. Listen, all he said was they're both green.
And I said one is greener than the other. So how am I wrong?
Bro. Because then you started jumping off the deep end. You didn't need to do that, bro. They both young. You feel me? We gonna get that fight one day.
Again. You're not answering. You're not answering.
I already told you. I already told you.
You said I jumped off the deep end by saying that one is greener?
Because he said they're both green. And you wanted him to say that one is greener than the other.
Again,
he didn't have to submit. He didn't have to submit and say that. You wanted him to submit and say that.
What did I say to jump off the deep end?
Bruh. All the extra stuff that you already know. Ness, we had this conversation before. We're not about to do this on the live line.
What did I say?
Ness, you already heard the shit you was saying. You was calling him out his name. You can go back and clip it. You want me to go back? I'll go back. I got you. You don't need to argue because at the end of the day, Abdullah Mason is going to answer all the questions that you got. It's okay that you think he's been in 2-rounders, 18 3-rounders, 14 4-rounders. It's okay, fam, because you're going to get the proof that you need soon. I told y'all. Wait, let me finish. I'm about to bring it home.
He got 16. He got 15 fights. You talking about soon, man? Get the fuck out of here. Y'all dudes is just idiots.
I got you. I ain't going nowhere. We right here today. We got time. So look, Ness, they have too many fighters at 135 to move Abdullah fast. What you want? You want a championship fight?
Here we
go.
You
know the business.
So
you know the business. You've been in the business longer than
code for ducking. What you talking about? Too many dudes to move them fast? The fuck are you talking about, bro? Listen, this is a boxing show, this ain't
why
like
you use
love
that
and
word
hip
ducking?
hop.
Come on, that's why you use the word ducking. You know Abdullah Mason ain't ducking no smoke. He'll fight Keyshawn if they want to. He'll fight Keyshawn in Norfolk.
What did you just say?
He'll fight Keyshawn in Norfolk right now. I know this. Come on, dog. Don't do that. They got the leash on him. And he just got to do, you know, he got to move the way he got to move right now. Stay down to the come up.
Y'all do sound like y'all don't know this sport.
Ness, you be sounding like you don't know the sport sometimes, man. It's okay. This is the only sport you watch. You don't know some of the fighters. It's okay.
That's not true.
It's okay.
The issue is
it is true.
That you don't like the truth. You don't like the truth.
Yes, sir. Good show. I'm going to tap back in if somebody say something. I got to get back to work. But Ness, you need to stop this shit, man. Abdullah Mason up next. Carmel is too. They both green. They going to come up.
But it's not your time.
It's not your time, bro. These dudes are emotional. You know, I'm still waiting for someone to tell me what I said to jump off the deep end. He said one dude is, they're both green. I said one greener than the other, and I've proven that with box records. Simple. One dude just had his 2-star fight. The other dude damn near debuted with a 2-star fighter. Simple as busting a pimple. Who's getting emotional? The Abdullah Mason fans. Why? Because he's going to prove it in due time. The division is too crowded. There's no need in rushing them. All duck talk. Shut the fuck up. Quack, quack, quack. Treese, what up? I wish Shakur would have said, oh, I only got 12 fights. I'm moving too fast. I don't want the world title. Y'all fucking weird.
Yo. What up, though? Man, listen, man. You know me, Midwest Mafia shit. So we riding with Abdullah. That's just how that's gotta go. But I do like Kermel, man. I actually I want Kermel to you know me, I want Kermel to jump in there with Haven Brady or something like that. You feel me? I think that'd be a good fight for him. You know, they around the same age. I know Haven Brady got a couple fights lined up, and I mean, we're not lined up, but he got a couple more fights than your boy Kermel and whatnot. Think Haven got a decent little profile messing with that the overtime boxing and whatnot. I think that'd be cool. And speaking of overtime boxing,
You got no profile, man. Stop lying, bro. Y'all out here trying to clout chase Kermel. Like that's all y'all doing. None of y'all want y'all favorite fighter to fight him. Y'all just clout chasing. Like, dude don't got no.
How is Haven Brady a bad fight for Kermel Moton?
How the fuck do he got a profile? Didn't he get cut from Top Rank? That's what you call profile?
Who the fuck is Kermel Moton signed? Whoa, who the fuck is Kermel Moton signed to?
Man, who the fuck we talking about? We ain't talking about Haven Brady or at fucking Dula. But you want to talk about who he signed to. Who he signed to.
Whoa.
Y'all funny as hell.
Y'all the one who's talking about Abdullah, bro.
Y'all clout
Abdullah
chasers.
was the
Clout chasers.
How the fuck is you mad at me that we? It ain't no clout chasing. They in the same division.
Ain't nobody talking about Haven Brady. Nobody talking about Haven Brady. Not here, not there, not in his own fucking backyard. All y'all calling in the clout chase Kermel. All of y'all. How the fuck is Haven gonna help Kermel when he got cut? But you want to sit here and sell a lie to clout chase Kermel.
More often than Kermel Moton. What the fuck? The man got the same amount of fights this year as Kermel Moton, bro. What do you want?
This man said he fight more than Kermel when he got cut. I'm done.
He got the same amount of fights this year as Kermel Moton, bro. He fight about.
Y'all clout chasing that boy.
How is it clout chasing if they in the same division? They're the same. They're around the same age. They got the same amount of fights. How is that clout chasing? I'm putting the man in the. That's damn near a step up compared to who the fuck he been fighting. What you mean? The fuck? Anyway, Haven Brady for Kermel Moton, and then speaking of OTX, a good fight for the man Alan Picasso would be Elijah Pierce. The fuck? Since I'm keeping it in the same vein of the overtime, because they actually do have profiles. They fight on DAZN, and I don't got to pay for their fucking fight, so I actually get to see them. They're visible. You just shitted on the Mayweather card. So how many people do you think actually paid to see your man Kermel Moton fight for 55s? Who the fuck do you actually think seen his fight? It was 55 seconds, Ness. Like, come the hell on, bro. You talking about profile. Man, come on, man. Cut it the fuck out, man. We like Kermel, bro. We only like him because he affiliated with Floyd, bro. If he wasn't affiliated with Floyd, he wouldn't know. He'd be a regular fighter. If he was on Top Rank, my nigga, he'd be another one of their startup fighters. He'd be an Alan Garcia, an Abdullah Mason type. He'd be a Keyshawn Davis type. He'd have a
Polanco type.
He would be on Top Rank. The fuck?
I gotta go, clout chaser. I gotta go. Get the fuck out of here.
Yes, you tripping this morning.
Let me tell you something.
What's up, brother?
Let me bring it home. Let me bring it home for you because I know that's what it sounds like, but it's not. I just see through they bullshit. Look at this fucker. All he do is rep Ohio, right? But I'm the biased one. I'm making it up. So he comes out here, he finds the first Ohio fighter comes to mind, Haven Brady. Somehow Haven Brady's going to help Kermel Moton. But I'm the biased one. Haven Brady got cut from Top Rank. But somehow OTX and the fights he's done on OTX, that popularity is something good for Kermel, he says. You Google Haven Brady got 12 fights. You Google Abdul got 15 fights. Both these fuckers' fan bases clout chasing the 5-0 fighter. They ain't talking about fighting each other. Toledo! We ain't talking about fighting Ohio Runs Boxing. We ain't talking about fighting each other. We talking about fighting a 5-0 dude because we clout chasing. Our fan bases are intelligent enough to know Kermel is the star with Floyd. He the one next up. Let's clout chase the 5-0. I don't want to match Haven Brady with Abdullah, who should be fighting 12-0, 15-0. Let's dick ride the 17-year-old kid. Let's talk about him every day to get our fighters known because don't nobody know the dude that got cut. They know the dude that's with Floyd. But I'm the hater. I'm not telling the truth. Haven Brady And Kermel would be a good fight. 5-0, 12-0. That would be a good fight. Not the 12-0 and 15-0. Who happen to be from the same area, ain't they? Midwest Mafia shit, right? Man, get the fuck out of here. I see through all y'all bullshit, you clout-chasing ass fan bases. All y'all want that fucking molten hype. Y'all want that molten fan base. So y'all talk about him, and y'all gotta talk about y'all fighter who ain't doing diddly squat. And y'all gotta put him in the same sentence as molten because he hot. But I see through you. I see through you, and I'm gonna call you on your shit.
Hold on, I'm like Big. Wipe the coal out my eyes. See why's Nesta tripping and why, right? Hold on, like, cause I'm thinking. This feels like, when somebody find a new artist. I'm gonna use Jay Electronica. When somebody find a new artist, he's the best thing since sliced bread. And sometimes people, they want to be the guy that introduced you to the guy. Ness, I don't want to accuse you as such. But I'm trying to understand. I know Kermel Moton, you're absolutely invested, but why do we got to take shots at Haven Brady for his trajectory in order to elevate Kermel Moton? I think that it's fair for the fans.
I didn't take a shot. I'm entitled to defend myself. I didn't take a shot. He said Haven Brady is a good little fight. That popularity he get from OTX and make it for a good fight. I said, what? He got cut from Top Rank. How does he got popularity to help Moton? No, it's a clout chaser who wants to get his fan base off of Kermel.
This is why I disagree. It has nothing to do with clout chasing. I think that's equal yoke. That's testing. That's something like we see in the UK. Two young fighters, when they're young, they're not complaining about let it build up, let it do this. And by the way, you mentioned my man Haven Brady Jr. from Top Rank because you recognized him from being from Top Rank. Okay, maybe not as sustainable. Yeah, he got cut, but Top Rank is crowded. Top Rank is crowded, so forget about that. But let's just say he was good enough for OTX. Ain't nothing wrong with Elijah Pierce, O'Shea Jones over there. I think it's a fair fight because it would be similar to, like I said, how you get the David Adelaide and Fabio Wardley, two undefeated fighters before they go on to the world ranks. I think that because I'm used to seeing that with the King of Essex. You know what I mean? So I'm okay with that. I don't think it's a clout chasing.
You used to seeing a 5-0 fighter take a 12-0 fighter on? Sure. Tell us when, I mean.
In the UK, two nondescript fighters on a Saturday. As a matter of fact, if you give me long enough time, I'll find it.
Yeah,
but I think
key word there being nondescript fighters, though. So I don't think that.
And that's what I was
going
to say. I think you might be too high on the point that Kermel is favored. He's highly favored. He's associated. He's got all this recognition, but. Does he got to get all of that? He's still a 5-0 fighter. There's some people that was calling him Kermel the cab driver Moton. So I think maybe it's not as many people that are as excited or see the projection.
That's the point. Did Haven Brady have a name at 5-0, good or bad? Did Abdullah have a name, good or bad, at 5-0? Nobody was calling Abdullah the cab driver beating Mason. You ain't calling him that because he ain't got no fan base. It's Moton that got the fan base. It's Moton that's red hot. That's why the 15-0 Abdullah Mason fans are calling out the 5-0 Moton. That's why the 12-0 Haven Brady fans are calling out the 5-0 Moton, who's actually younger than both of those guys. They don't want to fight each other. They want to fight the 17-year-old. It's fucking laughable. And you defending it is even worse.
I'm not defending it.
But the fact that I mean is defending it is a double-edged sword. It's a double-edged sword because you defending it because you see exactly what I see. You see the 17-year-old who hasn't hit puberty is so motherfucking talented. You ready for him to fight Haven Brady, who got cut.
I'm okay with that. That's
exactly.
I'm saying I don't see it as a clout chase. I guess I just don't see it as a clout chase. But when you say it in those terms,
because you see
a 17-year-old, grown men want to fight a 17-year-old. It's like homie going down to the high school to pick up a chick. Why don't you at least go down to the job where it's working women? So
but it's
I get it. Go and pick on people your own size.
It's nastier because it's not the fighter. We don't want Abdullah to take the heat or Haven. It's the fan base. his fans are like, oh shit, let me get a lick for my fighter. Oh, everybody's talking about Carmel. Fuck it, let's get him while he's young, like Floyd did. Lick, lick, lick. Y'all sound like some fucking just pathetics. Don't want to let that man get. Mason could have 15 fucking tune-ups. Out of those 15, he's got one 2-star fighter. But Moulton, he's got to fight Mason right now and Haven Brady right now. Those dudes ain't even fight a Mason or a Haven Brady yet. You see what I'm saying? It's clout chase. I've been doing this too long. Mason ain't fought nobody, but they want him to fight Carmel. Haven ain't fought nobody, but they want him to fight Carmel. I mean, fuck, just throw him a win if that's what y'all want.
Well, okay, so let me look at it. Let me take a step back. I think, real talk, and I'm still kind of in the same position. If anything, I think Haven Brady is still a good test for either fighter. So I don't want to point it and say, Carmel has to fight him. Because, again, I don't look at it I look at it in a way where I'm saying if these fighters are young, and that speaks more to Carmel Moulton if at 17 – he can't even drive. I don't know what state. Maybe in Nevada they drive earlier, but he's not a legal adult, and he's such a phenom that these guys want to see where they're at and where he's at. I don't feel like it has to be an egregious thing. Now, we talk about the fan bases, so this is not necessarily the fighters. But again, with those optics, I still don't see it as a clout chase. I feel like, it's the best against the best. You know what I'm saying? Like, if that's how they feel. Now, I think Mason and Carmel Moulton is a fight that's much further away because of the stardom and because of the fan bases. That fight can be built for the future, in a bigger way, but as far as Haven Brady's role in this equation, I'm not going to talk down on him or his fan base. I think that he's a credible enough fighter that he's with the promoter that can give him the best opportunities. Remember, Overtime is based out of Atlanta. He's in Atlanta. He's doing the hometown thing.
I ain't said nothing wrong about Haven Brady other than that call a lot about him being able to help Carmel. You can't help Carmel if you yourself are not in a position of stardom or popularity. That's all I said. Yeah. I further back my stance on Haven being a good prospect by saying it should be him and Abdullah because they're 12-0 and 15-0. Instead, we're focusing on the 18-year-old. Excuse me, I checked. He's 18 now. Moulton, who's 5-0. That's the big story here. That somehow y'all want the 5-0 dude to fight the 3 times more experienced Abdullah and the almost 3 times more experienced Haven Brady, rather than them fight each other. That's what I'm baffled at.
No, now that I'm with you, and it reminds me, or it could be, and I'm sure the powers that be that listening, it could be an Angelo Leo situation, and not that there's a title on the line, but I mean for Brady, in that he fights his way to a Georgia showdown against top ranks Abdullah Mason, Georgia on Georgia, in Georgia, and somehow Brady can regain that recognition, maybe get a better contract or resign. So in that way, he could spin the block doing business with top ranks. So I'm with you. I agree that that's a better fight. And I think sometimes, the fans get a little bit rabid and they forget the difference between boxing and other sports is sometimes you have to accept that your favorite fighter is at a deficit. You can't be such a fan of them that you propel them so high, because the minute you do that, you might get somebody that can take their legs from underneath them. So you got to be as objective for the overall picture. Now, again, we're talking about a very crowded division. And again, I think the fight between Brady and Mason makes a hell of a lot more sense for Overtime, Top Rank, and for Georgia.
$2 super chat here from Lake County. Carmel heading towards 700,000 followers. Brady has 15,000. And that's what I'm saying. They want to say it's not clout chasing, but you are not. Your fighter was allowed development, but you ain't allowing development for Moulton because you want that popularity. I don't understand. How is like, how are y'all not receiving clout chasing as clear as day? Like, dude's 18, just got his 5th fight yesterday. But the Mason fan base and the Brady fan base are calling for that fight. It's clout chasing. Neither one of those dudes have the popularity of Moulton.
But can you call somebody out nowadays without it be clout chasing?
Maybe if you were the fighter. See, because I think what the major issue is with you is that you are allowing Jay Billy, quote unquote, fan base of Mason, and Treese, quote unquote, fan base of Brady to sway you into thinking they're the fighter. They're not the fighter. I haven't heard Abdullah Mason call out Carmel and ask for that fight, nor have I heard Haven Brady. These are bloodthirsty boxing fans that want to propel their lesser-known fighter by fighting the more popular, inexperienced, younger fighter. Like, take the name out of it, bro. You got older dudes calling out a young kid. Like, what are we talking about here? How am I the only one like can see this? I got to move on. I got Major League Maine. Welcome to the prospect level. Lake County, $2 more. Moulton fights just start being televised. Come on, son. What is he talking about? All his fights been on pay-per-view. You're tripping right now.
Let me ask you real quick. What do you think about Moulton's development? Or I guess I'm just using a comparison in terms of just these rising stars, these guys that have been labeled as phenoms and the opposition they faced.
I love Moulton's trajectory because, look, it's like I said, y'all boy Mason just fought his first 2-star fighter. My boy,
I was going to compare to Cruz, Andy Cruz, just as far as...
Well, I don't even compare them. Someone else tried to do that and ask me what I think about that actual fight. Again, it's unfair. Moulton doesn't have a medal. Zay Quinn, beat him. He wasn't able to go. They didn't medal. So, let alone 2. Don't Cruz got 2 gold medals? Plus, is 30 years old. He's 29. Andy Cruz is 29.
So, so this is, I think, kind of the issue, and I thank you for clarifying that, because again, I don't want to accuse the fighters of calling for a fight. It's the fans, like I said, the rabid fan bases. So I gotta, keep that in perspective. But in another perspective, I'm thinking like that's not them guys' fault. If Moulton is subject to be called out, regardless of how many fights he has, because he's the phenom. I mean, he kind of got to wear that, Ness, they don't do that like it was back. Remember back in the day, cats was 21 years old and still in the high school. Nigga was grown as hell pulling up in the teacher's parking lot. You know what I'm saying? Like, you was allowed to hang out, even though it was an unreasonable age disadvantage or an experience disadvantage or a social disadvantage. And if Carmel Moulton is that much of a phenom, then he has to find a way to overcome them disadvantages, because what you have is the division is the division, and it's by weight, not by age, not by experience. So if he's 5-0 and Cruz is 5-0 or 6-0 and 6-0, it's going to have to make sense. It ain't Andy's fault that he got a chance to linger around the high school and Carmel just got there as a freshman.
Yeah, again, Andy is not in high school, though. Andy's he's calling out Shakur, and Shakur signed the Matchroom. Again, people just clout chasing Moulton. Think about it. The super chat said Moulton versus Andy Cruz. We talking about a dude with 2 gold medals and
yes, I don't like the fight, by the way.
Almost 13 years age gap. Like, bro, that's how big Moulton is. But I didn't even know he had 700,000 followers. He's blowing up in front of everybody's face. Everybody wants a piece of him. I can see that now. Counterpunch Treese.
Midwest Mafia, what up?
Yo. What up, though? Hey, King of Mean, what up, though? What up, though? Hey, King of Mean, you got some sense. See, I like you. You see that Haven Brady? That's not a bad fight. He telling me that my fighter is so bad that my fighter not good enough to be signed the top rank. So if he's not good enough to be signed the top rank, why is your fighter not good enough to fight him then? I don't get it. He's undefeated. And by the way, Haven Brady is at 130. By the way, you keep saying that Haven Brady is him and Abdullah Mason not even in the same weight class. That's what I'm trying to tell you, Ness. Your boy Kermel Moton is what 130, 132 around that. Like he fluctuates. He's not even a full 135 pounder. Like he fluctuating. So that's what I'm saying.
132
why not a Haven Brady?
132 is 35. And again, I already answered everything I need to answer. If you chose not to listen, that's on you, bro.
All right. So what you are? So for Kermel Moton, what you want? A Sean Garcia or a Amato Vargas or some shit like this? An Emiliano Vargas or some shit like this?
Amato is undefeated and beat Sean. Like, what the fuck is you talking about? What did Haven do?
Bro, I know that. I get you. I know that. But if you saying that if Amato Vargas is good enough for Kermel Moton, why ain't Haven Brady?
But what did Haven do? Amato beat Sean Garcia, a high-profile name, and Armato is the son of Fernando Vargas. Like, what did Haven do? You're a clout chaser, man. Why you ain't calling for Abdullah and Haven?
You talking about a son of a legend, but that's not clout chasing.
You a clout chaser, bro.
Whoa. Them guys ain't done nothing. You act like Sean Garcia had a belt or something. The man had 8 fights. All Sean Garcia is famous for is being Ryan Garcia's brother.
No,
that's
right.
That's not no accolade, my nigga. That ain't
nothing. Sean ain't did nothing, but Haven did. My bad.
The man you just told me he was signed to Top Rank. That's doing something. Sean Garcia ain't never been signed to Top Rank. That fight was on fucking Misfits. MVP or something like that.
Who brings up the stat? I fought Floyd. I lost. Like, what the fuck you mean? He was signed to Top Rank. He got cut, man. Stop bringing that shit up.
Stop bringing it up. Your man, Canelo Alvarez brings it up. I fought Floyd, but I lost. I fought him when I was too young, but I fought him.
Bringing it up, so I don't gotta keep bringing up that he got cut, man. You making me look like a hater. I don't want to keep saying he got cut.
But I'm just saying, your man Canelo brings it up. It's about name association, my guy. Brand association. He was associated with Top Rank. Now
the caller revealed himself to y'all. You see, I just seen through it. It's about name association, brand association. Clout chasing.
You just told me who cares? They fought Floyd and lost. Your man Canelo does it, bro.
Chasing. That's all you know. You got a fucking degree in clout chasing.
So Canelo a clout chaser now?
You got a degree. You got a degree in clout chasing, bro. That's the bell. Look at the words and the phrases he's using. I told you, all he wants is Kermel fame. He a clout chaser. Haven Brady versus Abdullah Mason, man. Let's go. Cut the shit, cowards. Tip, what up?
Ness's revenge. Tip.
J. Billy counter.
The man that started it all, allegedly.
Yo. Hot audio.
Straight.
Okay, my bad. Now, so clearly you was talking to Treese when you were talking about cloud chasing and trying to get clout off of Kermel's name, right? Not the Abdullah Mason fans, right? Because I don't know when I called for Abdullah and Kermel to fight. Yo, you got me?
I hear you, bro.
Yo.
I'm letting you get your call, bro. Do your thing.
I know. I asked the question. I'm just making sure you didn't take from what I said that I want Kermel and Abdullah.
Nope. If you say
good.
If you say you don't want it, you don't want it.
Yeah, nobody on the Abdullah Mason side is calling for that, because let me tell you something. Kermel Moton is too small for him. Kermel is too small for Abdullah. And this is no clout chasing. You can't clout chase when you're bigger than the other guy. Abdullah's already bigger. Yeah, Abdullah's already bigger than Kermel. He goes viral every 2 months. Like, what are we talking about right now? When's the last time Kermel went viral? This weekend? What about before that? You feel me? It's not the same. It's not the same. What you saying? There's no two-way on Discord. What's up?
Abdullah get consistent visibility too, Ness. Kermel gets sprinkles of visibility being on Mayweather's undercards or PBC,
yes,
however they work that.
Yeah. Let me clear this up real quick.
Easy math. Abdullah has 15 fights, 300,000 followers. Kermel has 500. Almost $1 million.
Bruh.
Easy math.
He got a Floyd cosign.
Easy
He got a
math.
Floyd cosign. Come
Easy
on,
math.
that's all he needs. All you need.
Easy
If I had a
math.
Floyd cosign, I got $100K right now.
Hey,
so Ness,
champ,
let me say this real quick because
let me tell
sometimes you
this.
mix it up.
Let me tell
Hold
you
up,
this.
Ness. I'm gonna let you talk. I'm gonna talk. Go ahead.
You're saying that's a Floyd. That's all
Cosign,
because of Floyd.
yeah.
And you saying who goes viral and who gets seen. What do you think that means? Why do you think Ryan makes so much money? Why do you think he was able to renegotiate his contract in front of us? Because he gets seen by his social media. Those numbers count. Keep thinking that Carmel's numbers don't count and you got to be on ESPN
I never said
to be
that.
famous.
I never said. I just said Abdul is bigger. He goes viral. The engagement is more. But let me just say
If
this
he
real
was
quick because
bigger,
Ness, you get
my
it
brother,
twisted.
My brother, if
I'm
he
not.
was bigger,
Wait.
he would get
Let me.
followed.
Ness, let me land this real quick, and I got you.
He would get followed, though. You're not making
Abdul,
sense. You can't be bigger
it's about
and not get
engagements. Yes, you
followed.
can.
No,
It's
you
engage.
can't.
Okay,
No,
but
you
if you got
can't.
followers and they
No, you
don't watch
can't.
you,
No,
you're
you
not
can't.
getting the
No, you
engagement.
can't. No, you
You got to
can't.
think about it like that. Followers and engagement is
Bruh,
two different things.
you
So if I
bringing
have
up- you bringing
somebody
up a
that
fake
posts
stat.
my knockout from a bigger account and I get a million views, that's bigger than 100K or how many ever Carmel has. So let me just land this plane real quick because you get it twisted, Ness. I'm not trying to shit on Carmel. Carmel and Abdullah are the future, but it's levels. You feel me? Abdullah's on a different level right now. That's all I'm saying. You feel me? I just hate when you shit on Abdullah. I don't hate it because we're going to make the show. But y'all keep on putting in that work. I'm going to tap back in soon.
I don't shit on
My bad,
nobody.
Jay
Y'all
Billy.
consistently, Carmel name can't get brought up without Abdullah. That's a clear sign of clout chasing.
Well,
You
hold
know what I'm
on,
saying?
Ness. Hold on. Like, yo, like recognition, man. Like, see, that's what I keep saying.
But it's
recognition.
backwards. It's back. That's what. Like, Lord have mercy. How is this so hard to comprehend, bro? The dude that's getting the shine is Carmel. He the young one. He the young one.
I get it.
The one that's supposed to be the future next up, Abdullah. Y'all want him to fight Carmel. Don't y'all see? It's Carmel that's the star.
But take that off the table, Ness. And what I'm saying is, this is what's supposed to happen with the future. We can't keep talking about Bud and Earl or even Core and Tank. These guys are getting older with every fight. So we're supposed to be talking about the future of boxing. This is what happens. So it gets a little muddy with the fans and how they express their allegiance to their respective fighters. But this is what we're supposed to be getting. We're supposed to be guessing the what ifs because these are the guys that's next.
Nah, champ. This is coward talk.
Yo, you tripping.
My dude, one dude got 5 fights. Like, this is some, like, yo, this is the.
Like you told me, though, it's the fans. The fighters never asked for this.
Like, I ain't never seen motherfuckers move like pussies right in front of our face, and we don't call it out. Like, Abdullah Mason should be fighting Cambosis. He should be fighting like.
Absolutely.
He like y'all got him looking back at a 17, 18-year-old kid, man. Y'all down bad. Y'all look like fucking first of all, y'all look like abusers. Second, y'all look like y'all have no knowledge. Thirdly, y'all look like y'all have no faith in Abdullah Mason. No faith in Abdullah Mason. You don't want him to fight a former world champ. You want him to fight a prospect. A teenage prospect. Because he signed to Floyd. Because he signed to Floyd. Y'all don't want him to fight Shakur. Y'all don't want him to fight Keyshawn, Tank, Murataya. Y'all want him to fight Carmel Moulton. The 18-year-old kid with 5 fights.
But let me peel this layer back, right? Suppose.
Goddamn shame.
And listen, you are not wrong on those points, but this is what the future state drawing, because those are casual views. Like you said, anybody that knew, we were just calling for Cambosis and Mason. So anybody that knows boxing sees that. So this is what I'm trying to say. Maybe the people that don't know, their knowledge ain't a sport ain't as robust, and they like, yo, I like this young fighter, and they're thinking of, well, who's the other next big fighter? They don't understand weight classes. They don't understand trajectory. They don't understand matchmaking.
I thought Jay Billy was knowledgeable. People paying to fucking get him to cut the line. You talking about, yo, there's levels, Ness. Meanwhile, you ain't telling us the level Abdullah on because you ain't calling for no real fight with Abdullah versus Cambosis, Murataya. You know, the other day we had this same conversation. They made it into a short. They tried to literally compare Abdullah at 15-0 to Tito, who's got like 7 world-class names on his resume out of 15 fights. Mercado is the definition of stepping up. Like, I don't get what it is that y'all looking at and what. Again, I would never call for Mercado to fight Moulton. I want Mercado to fight Tio. I want Mercado to fight Sandor Martin. I want Mercado to fight Barboza and Jose Ramirez.
Because you're a well-rounded fan of boxing, Ness, and some of these guys are fans of specific fighters. The fighters draw them into the sport, so their knowledge on how shit go ain't as like it should be. And this is why they come here, to get that education. So yeah, you know, they might have got a little pow with the ruler. You treat them like Catholic school, man. But you know, you got to give them the lesson. It's a lesson. I think a lot of people are learning. They got to learn more about boxing from how, you know, these discussions are had. So take your heart out of it from your favorite fighter. You can support your favorite fighter. But again, the reality is that let's not, as fans, create these kind of narratives for our favorite fighters, because then it spills onto the fighter. Yeah, it looks ugly.
It could only be the other way. Let me make this clear before moving on. It could only be Moulton the fighter saying he wants Abdullah the fighter. Even still, Abdullah, in my opinion, can't turn around and say, yeah, I want to make that fight. He needs to be like, man, that's what that kid's supposed to do. He's supposed to call me out. You know what I'm saying? Keep fighting. Keep winning. When you get older, that fight going to be big. But you behind me. I'm looking at these dudes with the belts. Kenny Ellis got me top 10 in the division. Kenny Ellis thinks I can beat Shakur and Keyshawn. I'm not about to show the world how good you are by giving you a fight. I got to show them how good I am by fighting someone on the projected level they believe I'm on. Like, again, it's like a grown man calling out a kid and we giving the grown man credit. Like, oh, shit, look, he called out so-and-so. Like, bro, he's supposed to be calling out champions. His fan base is supposed to want him to fight champions. Like, y'all look like y'all got skirts on. Like, my favorite fighter, Floyd said he could beat Lee Wood. Your favorite fighter, your fan base is saying he could beat Kermel. You dudes his fucking ass backwards. Abdullah should be wanting to be the champion. And his fan base should be saying, yo, he could be the champion right now. Now he could be the 5-0 prospect right now. I swear, we got the game so fucked up, man. I'm hoping y'all learning something today because y'all look bad, man. Y'all look really, really bad. And I'm not joking. This is like serious. No Mason fan should be calling for any fight backwards. Any fight, regardless of popularity. It's forward. Forward. Like, you taking them back. Y'all weird. Y'all not really his fans. Al in the Bay, what up? Shit, Al, give me a minute. Tip, trying you again. He's not there. Go ahead, Al. Going once, Al. Going twice, Al. All right. Cuerno the Chivos.
Yo.
Hey, Ness, man. Hey, Ness. Listen, this is crazy that I'm on BoxRec right now. Abdullah Mason, 15-0 with 13 knockouts. Well, and it's funny that you talking real boxing because your resume, Abdullah Mason, just his last 2 opponents was 20-5-1, 19-2-0. Why would you even be asking for Kermel Moulton, who's still a prospect, fighting 8-rounders, if I'm not mistaken, and still fighting tomatoes and journeyman? Believe me, I heard y'all talking about me going to Mexico. Yeah, and when you really coming up in boxing and you don't have a promoter, you got to sell tickets. That pays for your opponent so that you can get a fight. If you don't want to sell tickets and still be trying to train for a fight, then you just pay somebody so they can find you an opponent in Mexico. Devin Haney has ruined it for everybody because they was really paying. They fought like 20 to 30 fights in Mexico. They really got bread. They really was paying. Then when I start taking fighters down there coaching, now they charging 1,000, 1,500. It becomes outrageous. So Carmelo Moulton is still fighting these guys and growing. No, man, this is what I be trying to say. Like these Negroes don't be trying to fight nobody. These niggas be trying to get a check. This boxing shit is not real boxing. Y'all still watching play boxing. This ain't real boxing because there's no way. Abdullah Mason should damn sure be fighting Haven Brady. I didn't even know him until you mentioned him, and now I'm looking at him, checking out his skill set. I don't care who he is, who he trained by, or nothing. I want to see how he perform in the ring, so then I can see how Abdullah perform in the ring, and see, yes, those two should definitely be fighting. They not gonna fight because these niggas ain't trying to fight. I'm not trying to hear that shit. I really did it. I really moved myself. I really trained fighters. All my homies, some of my contenders like Aaron, and a lot of these guys follow me down to Mexico. I was the nigga in 2014 going down there with nobody down there like that. And you don't go down there to lose like that. These guys are building themselves up, but now you got two gentlemen who are both experienced, 13-0 and 15-0. They should literally be fighting, and that's how you get to be the best. That's how Andre Berto and them really came up. Like, what is y'all talking about on here? Are y'all talking real boxing or this play shit? That's just not real boxing, blood. I'm with Ness because it just make perfect sense. What is you saying? These niggas acting like hoes. Stop that shit, man. I don't want to hear it. Y'all have a good day. God bless you.
Hold up, Troy, real quick. Troy.
Yes, sir.
I heard a joker say, don't try to educate nobody. Just let people be fans of the fighters and root how they want. And I respect that as free will, but as far as boxing, I just think that's delusion.
That's not my job. I'm Mr. Amin, my brother, the hidden consciousness of the supreme being. We all say it at the end of every prayer. It's an African word, and its original spelling is A-M-N, because why would you need an E there? It's just men. But so what I'm saying is, my job is to educate. We got other niggas from other thing. I'm the Mobb Deeps and the Jay-Z's and the Andre 3000s, I'm the lyrical guy. So I do my job. I can't worry about what another nigga doing, calling in to the boxing voice. My job is to educate the casual fan when talking boxing. The ins and outs of the technical skill. I'm never stepping down off that. So when we talking boxing, I'm talking about who should be fighting technically, because Carmelo Moulton is not, he's good. He's a prospect. But these guys are looking, as if I'm not mistaken, they fighting 10 and 12 rounders. That's a contender. That's actual the sweet science. Pierce Egan, 18-13.
Nah. I don't think Abdullah fought a 10 yet. He's only at 8. He's got.
But yeah, he about
8s.
to be fighting 10. Have Haven fought at 10 yet?
Haven, no, only 8.
All right. Then 2 prospects to see who gonna make it out of this prospect level and get to the next level. Ness, this is what they used to do. These 2 guys used to fight all the time. I actually seen when Gabby Conasales.
This will be Haven Brady's fifth 8-rounder, and that was Abdullah Mason's 4th 8-rounder.
They should definitely scrap, and whoever win that fight will definitely be ready and considered a contender. And the person who loses, they take a step back, reassess their technical skill, and they come back. It's no thing. Then they can meet at the championship level again. But that's how boxing works. These guys are young. They're 20. And when Sugar Ray Leonard and Marvin Hagler, all them niggas is fighting in their 20s. Just look it up. You ain't got to believe what I'm saying. Know this shit. Just look it up. all the guys who was at them levels was in their 20s fighting. Roberto Duran fought all the way up to 36. That ain't even really that old because Bud older than him now, and that's when he was fighting Iran Barkley, who had just knocked out Tommy Hearns, who was still scrapping. And after Tommy Hearns scrapped, he still went on and became a light heavy. He was the first four-time weight champion.
Durant fought into his
Tommy
40s,
Hearns,
I
and he
thought.
fought a long time. And these niggas is not fighting these guys in their 20s. That's why they be looking crazy like Boots and them. Not really fighting nobody 27 and 30, and now Tank can't even get a fight.
Let me get to some of these callers over here. I
Man, do your
appreciate
thing,
you.
Ness. I appreciate you.
Nah, I
Won
appreciate
yourself.
Thanks
you.
for them
Thank
jewels, Troy.
Yeah, you cooking, Ness. Cook these niggas.
Let's see what we got. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and smash that thumbs up. Where is Jay? Not Jay Will, but Jay Swift. I seen your counter, but you're gone. I don't see you on the line.
Shout out to my partner from our old duo, Black Russian. We got Marco in the building.
What up?
Marco the MC.
Looks like Al in the Bay is there. Are you there now, Al?
Oh, shit.
Al in the Bay.
What do you say?
Yo, what's up?
What's up, brother?
Back from the Bay Area. Yeah, man. I'm surprised Abdullah haven't fought a 10-rounder yet. Because he kept talking his last couple of fights. He was like, he ready to be a champion. He ready to be a champ. You know, he hasn't fought a 10-rounder. And how he going to be the champ? That don't make sense. I do think him and Moulton definitely on two different wavelengths. You know, they're two different divisions. Yeah, man. I think Abdullah need to go fight somebody who's a former champ. Get him a 10-rounder in so he can fight some champions, man. But yeah, I don't, you know, Ness, you used to talk about Floyd this, Floyd that, you know, and I always said, man, it is not a real fight. I am not about to pay for it, you know. But you now open your eyes to, you know, the gimmick that Floyd is trying to give people, you know. Yeah, man, once you're done in the sport, man, I ain't trying to fight. I ain't trying to watch no expedition fights. I want to see a real fight, you know. That expedition is all clown stuff to me. So, you know, if it ain't a real bout, I don't want to see it. That's my call.
All right. Troy, you got a counterpunch courtesy of Lake County.
Boy.
And
no, Ness, you was enlightened about some that Floyd is doing, or because I didn't even pay attention to this.
I just said I didn't buy this and I won't buy this, and I guess he's saying that because he been not buying Floyd fights.
Okay.
Yeah, but I didn't buy this shit, bro.
Yeah, can't support that. Can't support that.
No, the Floyd fight, you didn't buy it?
Hell no.
I wouldn't even acknowledge it.
I mean, what you say, you know, your the title of the show, Ness, is right on point. Floyd definitely put his foot on the gas, tried to take him out, but he couldn't do it. I'll give you one thing, man.
Pathetic.
Guys can't.
It's pathetic. It's pathetic, bro. Honestly, the fact that everybody has turned this into, you know, Moulton and Abdullah Mason versus Floyd not being able to knock out a civilian. John Gotti is not a boxer. He has no amateur fights. He did some MMA. The dude's only in here because he's the son of a mobster, and Floyd couldn't knock him out.
I know he's a grandson. Matter of fact, he ain't even a son.
That was pathetic, bro.
I
mean,
will say, though, he can cover up pretty well. I'll give him that.
I don't want to hear that shit, bro. You talking about Floyd Mayweather?
Well, what about
Marco Sparkman getting ready for the Floyd fight? Didn't you, Marco?
Floyd should at least stop them to the body. He didn't even knock him down. Like, the shit went 8 rounds, bro. Like, Floyd,
For devil's advocate, do you think that the size difference played a part? Because Gotti is damn near 200
I don't
pounds.
want to hear that shit. Motherfuckers sit here and tell me how Floyd skills pay the bills when he fought Canelo. Not like, bro, you telling me 20 pounds makes you Canelo? 20 pounds.
What about the fact that Floyd's almost 50?
20 pounds makes him Canelo.
No, but what about the fact that he's older? Do you give him any slack for that?
No, Floyd, my dude, did you see the weigh-in? Floyd was 160 at 47 years old. He's 160, bro. He was 147 in his prime. Do you know what that means?
Yeah.
He's in phenomenal shape. He is in better shape than 99% of the fucking 47-year-olds running around here.
Yo, I've been saying this for years.
He, man, that shit was whack. And dudes that's buying that, y'all need to have therapy. Y'all need to really sit down with a doctor. No, you laughing. There is something wrong with you in this core that you're paying for a Floyd Mayweather exhibition, because my man got me saying expedition. That's a car, my brother. It's exhibition. All right?
There you go.
You know what it is? Idolatry, man. They love Floyd Mayweather. They love the whole gimmick and the TBE thing so much.
I love my bank account more than I love fucking Mayweather. Y'all tripping.
Nah, Floyd, I mean, I don't know what the numbers are, but I guarantee you very few people.
And let me tell you, I got done with my hike. I got here. I was already late. I got an email that said, yo, discount. I clicked the email, opened up. This shit still was $50. So they sending spoof emails about discounts. They almost had me. I said, if this is a discount, I love this sport so much, I'm going to do a live fight chat for this garbage. Just because
you were gonna do a live fight chat?
Just because there was nothing else. Me and my girl, we got up so early and went to Arizona or whatever that shit is, Orton, to go see Valley of Fire, whatever. We did a big ass hike. You know what I'm saying? Like 10-mile hike. Came back, still had time. I'm like, fuck it. What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna watch it anyway. Might as well. And then when the spoof email, I mean, it was a real email from DAZN, but I say spoof because it said it would be a discount. It's like, oh, last chance to get a discount on the Mayweather fight. I'm like, all right, well, fuck it then. You got me. I clicked that, nothing. No
so let me
discount.
Get this straight. You watched the highlights.
Absolutely. No, but you're late to the show, as always, because you wake up late. I've been said that.
I've been up early. I took my kids to school.
That was in the monologue. Like, I ain't buying this shit. I went out with my girl. We were away for the weekend, and we going out for the next weekend. Pacheco ain't doing nothing. God rest. I love him, but Solecki or how you pronounce it? You from how you say his name? Mashiel. Come on,
Magic Solecki.
I heard today it's not Solecki. We've been saying that wrong.
Did the King of Essex watch the Floyd Mayweather fight live?
Who's buying
you out of your damn mind? I watched Nazarena Romero versus Paulette Cuesta.
Nobody's buying this. Any co-host that bought this, I'm questioning you right now. Like, if you tell me this is the one you bought out of all the shit that you could have bought, I would be very disappointed in you.
But shout out to Nazarena Romero, third time's the charm, finally winning a world title. She beat Paulette Cuesta out of Mexico via 10th round stoppage for the WBA title. Cruz was stripped of that title. So shout out to her. That was the third time. Her and Cruz, that bout was a split draw. And then Cruz ended up popping dirty. So Romero finally became a world champ.
Oh, yeah. And then Victor Ortiz was on that undercard, which was...
And he was in an exhibition. Like, how's that make sense?
They're talking about Chavez and Floyd. They trying to press him. They trying to press him at that. That's what I seen. I seen the press conference at the end, not the press conference, but the interview at the end where they're asking him, and what would you think about fighting, Chavez? And Floyd had the kind of wiggly, and I saw the dollar signs in his eyes looking like Scrooge McDuck. Then he backpedaled out of it like, yeah, but he paved the way for me. He paved the way for me, He was going to take that bag too, greedy bastard.
The Zone is so intelligent at social media. Look at what they posted. Floyd Mayweather has fought some of the greats. Mayweather versus Gotti 3. And then there's a slide of allegedly some of his greats. But look at the first one. This is like how to get fan engagement 101. the first slide is so controversial, right? Because it's like, why would Logan Paul be on the list of some of the greats Mayweather's fought?
Hitting him, too. The pictures of Logan hitting him.
Let alone it being the first slide. But then the next one is Canelo, Manny Pacquiao, Oscar de la Hoya, Arturo Gotti, Conor McGregor, Shane Mosley, Ricky Hatton, Juan Manuel Marquez is the last slide, which is really bad work. But they like, yo, if we go any further back, this Gen Z generation, they don't know them. Like,
I hope he stops fighting, man.
Imagine having a slide of Corrales. Kids are gonna be like, who's that guy?
Yeah, they don't. I mean,
a slide of Castillo, like epic fight with Floyd and Castillo. Like, who the hell is that guy?
I've said this shit for years. I think he needs the money, and I think that's why he's fighting. Ever since the Logan Paul fight,
when you Floyd, you don't need money.
You don't know what his finances are. This dude has gambling problems. This guy is.
Whoa. Do you have any fucking link to back up that ridiculous claim that he has gambling problems?
Not gambling problems, but he gambles heavily. Yes, he posts it all the time.
Okay, do you have any fucking any links to back up that he loses?
You don't know that he doesn't. All I know is that he's doing shit.
My point is, until there are links.
Oh no, there's no
stating that Floyd Mayweather gambling has put him in debt. Like,
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
So what? I mean, you're the one said gambling problem. Money. You said gambling problem and needs money.
I think it's a mix between the way he lives his life, or the money that he spends, and all the other things that go into it.
You're insinuating a lot. You
don't
know,
and I've always thought that.
You don't know his finances.
To take these fights, I'll continue thinking that.
Again, you don't know his finances. You
no,
don't
I don't
even know his
but
businesses.
People think just because he made money, people make money and lose it all the time. Just because he's made tons of money doesn't mean he can't lose it.
My brother, but do you know of any business that he has outside of being a professional boxer?
Yeah, I know he has a bunch of businesses. It doesn't mean that he still isn't bad with money and that he lives above his lifestyle and spends more than he earns.
But where are you getting all this negativity from? Like, why do you
since he fought Logan Paul, that's the first thing I thought. Second he signed with Logan Paul, I'm like, what?
But based off what? Based off what?
Based off the fact that from years ago, he owed millions in tax debt. That alone is not something you fuck with. You know how many penalties?
Let me ask you a question, my brother. Let me ask you a question because you're getting beyond wild on this particular take. You're basing it off of years ago he had tax debt. Did he go to?
He just fought.
Let me ask you a question. Did he go to jail for tax evasion like Wesley Snipes and other?
I believe he did not. No.
So then, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Like, what's wrong with you?
That doesn't mean that he doesn't have gambling debt. I mean, excuse me, tax problems. He didn't go to jail. He owed tax money. He had to wait until he got paid for whatever fight it was.
Listen to me, Marcos, because what you're doing is ridiculously unfair. If the dude owed and he didn't go to jail, don't that mean he fucking paid?
Do you know how much? No, yes,
I'm about to hang up on your ass, man, because you wilding right now.
It means I need you to
money
stop problems
what's
when
going
you have
on?
to wait until you get a paycheck.
But you can't be insistent about something you can't prove. I get your point.
I can't prove it. I'm not saying it's a fact. So I think he has money problems. You can't change my mind.
But you think he has money problems. You think he has money problems, but you've given us 3 different reasons. You don't even fucking know. You lied and said he got a gambling problem. You lied and said he got a gambling problem. Then you lied and said he tax evasion. Now you're lying just in general that he don't know how to handle his money.
I didn't lie. He had tax problems. I didn't say evasion. You're changing these words around.
If he didn't go to jail, he didn't have no fucking problem.
I never said evasion. That was your word.
If he didn't go to jail, he didn't have no problem.
What?
What?
He had to pay penalties. He was backed on his taxes.
Is that a problem? Is it a problem?
When you're back on your taxes,
Marco.
When you owe tax money, that's a problem.
Marco, you on some Bill O'Reilly shit right now. I'm not even gonna hold you, champ.
But how is it a problem if you
That's racist, by the way.
How is it a problem if you owe and you paid?
It's showing that his income is not matching with what he puts
You
out.
sound like a financial behaviorist, though. Like, you know what I mean? You can't.
But I mean, why is he acting like every year Floyd is allegedly taking the fight to pay back taxes? This dude,
I
like,
didn't
bro,
say
what
every
the
year.
fuck
I
is
just
wrong
said that
with
there's
you?
been a few things that he's done. And more importantly, these fucking exhibitions, man, that has to be for the money. You don't fight these clowns that he's been fighting.
But again, that doesn't
What do you
mean
think
you're
he fighting
broke.
for pussy? Like,
It
of course
doesn't
he's
mean
fighting
you're
for
broke.
money.
It doesn't mean you're broke. Why can't he
If
be
he's
smart?
so rich, why would he take these legacy? It makes him look ridiculous fighting these people. Why would he do that?
The money.
The
It's
money? I
free
thought he's a
money.
billionaire. I thought he's so rich. What's
It's
he do?
free money. When do
Get
people want
outta
to
here.
stop making money? Like, only
When
a
you've
fucking
made $1 billion,
idiot broke person would say,
you don't
I gotta
need
move
this
on. I
extra
gotta move
chump
on, bro.
change.
Let's move on, bro. Let's move on. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
You don't know what the fuck you can't prove the other way. We don't know either way.
Bro,
so
I don't want to prove the other way because there's no allegations. The only fucking dude making false allegations
can I
about
get in?
Mayweather is you.
False?
You.
No, he had
Tag
tax
me
problems.
in,
That
Ness.
was
Tag me
that was
in.
public record that he had
Tag
tax
me
problems.
in, Ness.
Public.
Public record
tag
that
me
you had
in.
tax problems because you owe?
Yeah.
A problem is when you can't pay, you
No,
dummy.
the problem is when you can't pay your
dumb,
taxes
man.
on
Jay,
time.
go ahead, Jay. Go ahead.
That's
you don't know
a
what you're
problem.
talking about.
Marco. You know what you sound like? You sound like most of the white people in the 60s when they talk about blacks.
Racism. Damn.
Well, I know you're not racist. Don't get me wrong. However, you are ignorant to the fact that Mayweather left boxing, 7 years ago with $800 million. Okay?
You don't know how much money he has in his pocket.
I do know how much he left with, though. That's what I do know. The point is, Mayweather doesn't get along with a lot of boxers like Tank and all those other boxers, Henson, Richardson, and all those other boxers, because Mayweather still feels he can box. He still feels he's better than anybody that steps in his gym. That's why he took on Kamel Moten, because Kamel Moten is like Gary Coleman when he was young. He was just adorable, but he can box. So that's the reason why Mayweather is still fighting, because he knows he can still do it. There's a whole lot of people who boxed that at 47 wasn't boxing anymore. Andre Ward was one of them. So you got to understand Mayweather first. The only reason why he's doing this shit is because he knows he can do it and he knows he's good at it. Ness, I got to ask you a question. When Mayweather was boxing professionally, who was the last fight he had that he knocked somebody out?
Shit, long time.
McGregor, right?
Ness.
McGregor.
No. That is not an actual boxing match.
It is a boxing match. It is a boxing match.
It was a real match, though.
It is a match.
Yo, stop yelling.
My dude,
I'm
you
talking
about sanction. I'm telling you,
Come
it was
on, man,
sanctioned.
come on. Okay, I'm talking about real boxers. McGregor was not a real boxer. Before McGregor, how many fighters did Mayweather knock out?
I don't know.
Victor Ortiz.
I don't know.
Victor Ortiz.
That's my point. That's my point. Once he hurt his hand, leaving, making that trip from, I think it was Top Rank to Golden Boy, or Golden Boy to Top Rank. Once he hurt his hand, he stopped knocking out people. He was still fighting, he was still winning, but he stopped knocking out people. Why are you expecting him to knock out somebody now?
What? Oh my God, I didn't even know where all this shit you was rambling you was doing meant. That's what you was talking about? You a goddamn fool. Of course
That's a good point.
Man, I gotta get the fuck out of here. Of course I expect him to knock out a civilian. The fuck? You dudes are weird. And look at this other weirdo, the same one spewing accusations. That's a good point. No, it's not. Mayweather is a fucking once in a lifetime fucking generational talent.
I agree with you on this one, Ness. He should have knocked him out.
No fucking, this guy's not even a mobster. He's a fucking, like, he's a name. Like, Lord have mercy, please. This is what I'm saying. People take
Like
what I
Uncle
say.
Ben. If he
They
didn't-
take
if he
what
didn't
I
have to
say
pay
as
his tax debt,
automatic.
he wouldn't have to fight the dude.
Look, people
But,
take
you
it
know,
as
that goes.
automatic disrespect because Mayweather is this great, and it's like, oh no, Ness, chill, bro. I'm not disrespecting Mayweather because I wanted him to get a knockout and because I'm disappointed he didn't knock out a fucking janitor. Like, come
Marco,
on.
you keep insisting like the Rolling Stones are still on tour. You know who the Rolling Stones are, right?
Bro, people do.
The guys are in their 80s. Are they still broke? Are they broke? Do they have tax problems?
If they couldn't
do
pay their
Regencies here
taxes
every
on
day.
time and had to take tax penalties,
But are
if
they?
didn't
Because you're
always go
saying what
online,
Floyd
hold
is.
on,
I'm asking
hold
you.
on.
So just no.
If they didn't go online and flaunt-
Don't say if. Don't say if, because when it was presented about Floyd, you said what was happening. I'm asking you. Is it the same thing with the Rolling Stones? They're
If they
80
had
years old
tax
and still
debt,
touring.
then we'd be talking
But why
about
are
it.
you saying if when you were so certain about Floyd?
I am certain about Floyd.
But that's what makes you sound like Bill O'Reilly. That's why when Jay Swift said you sound like you from Hell's Kitchen, but you sound like a 60-year-old white lady. You know what I mean? Like, but you don't sound like
Because the
somebody
dude
that
had
understands
tax debt that
you
he
shouldn't
couldn't
be
pay.
judgmental or presumptive on a major platform. You shouldn't be
Judgmental on
insisting.
somebody who puts his life out there for everybody to judge and shows
You're
all
not,
his
you don't
gambling
work for the
receipts.
IRS. You're not a financial advisor unless you are.
Of course they're going to judge it because he puts it out there to be judged.
So the Rolling Stones, they got tax problems or they can't?
I don't know. I don't really know anything about the Rolling Stones.
Because you don't know shit about Floyd either, bro. So let's move on.
I know way more about Floyd because he puts his shit out there for us to know.
You know about his books.
I know what he puts out.
Okay.
And when did he put out that he's got tax problems? Like,
Before the fight, I think it was the Pacquiao. He had to wait to get paid to cover that tax debt. This dude shows all his gambling receipts.
Bro,
this dude
do you know
shows
what
all of his
year that
jets,
is?
all this shit. This dude couldn't leave Saudi Arabia because he couldn't pay a debt of a friend.
Allegedly.
Come on.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Come on. I'm not making that up. That's out there. And he fights janitors. So put 2 and 2 together, guys. You guys are smarter than that.
No, the one that should be smarter is you, bro. But hey, I guess you don't care.
I don't know why it's so offensive to you guys that Floyd possibly has money problems. Why is that angering everyone? I don't get it. Who cares?
No, what's angering us is that this is the first time you said possibly. Before right now,
Ness, in life, nothing is okay. So I guess I have to spell this out for you.
You were out here
I guess I have to
saying
spell this
he
out for both
had
of you.
tax problems.
I'll spell it out
you
for
were
both of
out
you.
here saying
Obviously,
he has
I don't
gambling
know.
problems. You were out here telling people.
I'll spell it out for both of you then. Obviously, I don't know. Obviously, we don't know for sure. I told you that I
what
think.
you said,
I
what you
think,
said
and
is
I'll
out
always
there.
think it.
What
I
you
don't know
said
for
is
sure,
out there.
but I do think it.
Yo,
But yeah, I
I'm
don't know.
audio.
You straight, Drew.
Oh, I got to give Marco some more ammunition, but not really. Marco, this year, Floyd was on Instagram posting that he paid his tax debt, and he said his levels to this when it was a $12 million tax debt. So he paid it, Marco. So calm down, Marco.
And this is what I'm saying, like, but Drew,
What a fucking guy.
you don't gotta pay your taxes. You could go 2 years without fucking paying your taxes.
Exactly.
Like, it's not a
I
problem until they're gonna
hired
put you in
I hired a
jail.
tax-
The whole picture.
Like, this dude is so
Whole
fucking
picture.
weird with that shit. Like, it's a problem when they say you don't got the money, you going to jail like Wesley Snipes. Exactly. That's when it's a problem. Like,
Or like
you
Fat
out here,
Joe
you
or
out here just
Lauryn Hill.
lying.
But
You just
the
lying
difference
to
is-
lie, bro. Like, that shit
Nah,
is weird.
I said Floyd has tax money issues. I didn't think he's broke.
My brother,
I think he
you
overlived
said,
how he
no,
overspends
you're
how he lives.
lying. You're lying. You said this. You said Floyd has gambling problems.
No, I think
that
he does
is
have
what
gambling
you said.
problems. I definitely
no,
think
no,
that's
no.
part of his problem.
Until I fucking objected, you said he has gambling problems. He has fucking tax problems, and he doesn't handle his money correctly. You're a natural
overspends. I
liar.
think he
You're a
overspends what he
pathological
makes.
liar. You said your evidence of this is what Floyd puts out there. Floyd never put out that he don't know how to handle his money. Floyd never put out that he got tax problems, and Floyd never put out that he don't.
Floyd was your like. I didn't know he was your uncle.
You're lying.
Who cares?
You're lying,
What do you
and
care?
you don't care.
It's about making statements with integrity, Marco. It has nothing to do with defending Floyd.
Let me get my call, Marco. Let me get my call.
Marco,
King,
no
I
matter what
mean
you guys
this.
say, I will believe that he. And you can't prove any different than I can.
You're not proving
So there it
anything
goes.
other than you're in fucking
No, you
a
guys
guy
can't prove
that
any
just
different
runs
than I
with
can.
anything. You know,
can't
you run
prove
with
it
anything
any
with no
different than I
facts.
can.
Before we pivot,
So why is
I
your
know why
opinion
Marcos
right
is
when you
saying
can't
this,
prove
Ness.
it?
He saw the Floyd Mayweather highlight reel, and he's going off the highlights. So,
We all saw
at
the
any
highlights.
rate,
So
King, I'm gonna go another
This guy is
direction.
fucking an idiot.
Abdullah. I see the colorism on me. You see it? Why the dark skinned brother got to do more work to get the clout than the light skinned Alibaba wish version of fucking Tank Davis? Know what
I
I
ain't
mean?
riding with that,
I
Drew. I'm
see it.
getting out the car.
Ain't
I'm getting out the car
ain't
like
nobody,
Trey.
ain't nobody
real
even
talk,
gonna
though.
buy that. I mean, Tank Davis'
Let me out, though.
first 5 fights ain't look nothing like Carmel, so he ain't no Alibaba version of
Real
shit.
talk though. He the Alibaba, but real talk though.
He
That's
Tank
the
on
day after
steroids.
Abdullah's fight. I don't know. Don't lump me in there with them fans because I was one calling on here saying I want Kambosos next. He's ready for a former champ. We ain't worried about the dude fighting on walkout bouts and open bouts. Can't find it on TV. Give me Kambosos for Abdullah. It's not fair for him to. I don't know who suggested it. Was that Cliff that suggested Carmel versus Abdullah? Who suggested it? Because I know I can go cut up my call like, nah, he's ready for a 10 rounder or a 12 rounder. I don't want to see him in no more 8 rounds or 6 rounders. So I don't know. Maybe Mr. Midwest Mafia brought in his guy that I never heard of. They got cut from Top Rank. But Abdullah Mason is ready for a George Kambosos. But I mean, this is like Amin said, this is what we do with the young stars, like in any other sport. The young phenoms that get drafted, you want to see the 2 top guys go at it, right? I mean, in tennis, NBA, NFL, the 2 top quarterbacks that are new to the game. So this is going to be natural because we're trying to build more stars.
Absolutely. We
Say
want to
something,
see
Amin?
them guys go head to head, bro. Pause.
Go head to head when LeBron got drafted. We couldn't wait to see him play against
Him
Kobe
and Melo.
or play against all the other guys.
Him
So
and
this is
Wade.
going to happen with
How he
Carmel.
does
They're
against some
going
of the
to
older
want to see
guys.
him.
Absolutely.
They're going to want to see Carmel lose, of course, but they're going to want to see him against, okay, let's throw him. Who's the top guy at his weight class? Let's go. But Abdullah Mason, George Kambosos, let's go. We calling out names. We cashing checks. Like, so what's up? But Marco, you got to get more ammunition if you're going to come at Floyd, bro. You bringing up stuff from Manny Pacquiao. How long ago was that fight and them tax problems, Marco? How long ago? Damn near a decade.
Whatever.
It'll be a decade. Marco, it'll be a decade next year, Marco. Stop it.
Okay.
That's my call.
All right. Counterpunch, Troy.
Hey man, I just wanted to come on here real quick because somebody was speaking about Floyd's financial statements. And since I actually know niggas that really be with Floyd, like my nigga Daquan Mays, Gerald Tucker, they both from Ohio. I've heard Floyd not only like how my man said he had to pay 12 million, he's also paid when the time he was on the internet doing a 24/7, he said he owed the IRS 33 million. And Floyd has his own liquid. He's actually say that. And when I'm saying this shit gonna go right over your head because you don't know shit. And I'm telling you, he also got a bond on file in the WAB. And the reason I'm saying these things, Mr. Ness and and Marco, is because traveling in your own plane across seas with money when the money is a part of the American States Assembly, the guys on the money, and then the money is United States property, no regular civilian can do that. You can't travel with that type of liquid unless it's your money that you own, a part of your estate. Like Michael Jackson, like how Prince was saying, well, no, I don't do that. They call it selling your soul. Floyd is literally doing, Daquan literally told me, he like, Chan, why do you keep fighting these guys? He said, I love boxing. It's fun. It's just free money. He literally said it. It's just free money, bro. I love boxing. He could teach anybody to do his mitts. He got a bad chica doing his mitts now. Like, Marco, hey, blood, you don't know shit about Floyd is literally on TV, and the first thing he say is, how did you get it? I made good investments. We talking about a man who whose Al Heyman is a United States attorney. Man, Marco, you sound fucking prejudiced. And I heard you sound like this white lady at my fucking gym, bruh. Floyd got to stop with his money. He going broke. Man, you don't even halfway know his finances. And I really do. Because I deal with fucking bond money. If you don't know, see, this is the part where if you ain't really boxing, you don't, Marco, if you don't know what you talking about, shut your mouth, bro. You sound like a Neanderthal, a Neander Valley German, or a Caucasus Mountain man. Bro, stop that shit, bro. The nigga got money. He never gonna run out of bread. Ever. He in a different tax bracket. He can't run out of bread. He like fucking AI and Shaq.
What I don't like is he black, so he working, so he gotta be broke. But I mean, last I checked, Bill Gates still fucking working.
Wait,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
why are you making this racial?
Because why else does this particular man has to only be working for money? Explain it.
All right.
Explain it.
All
I'm
you
giving
guys
you a
made this racial.
platform.
That's kind of fucked up. But
I mean,
whatever.
I mean, because
I'll
you
obviously
took
shut up now
a
because you
major,
guys want to pull the race card. So,
you took a major platform to take a fucking major stance, and you not answering no questions.
This had nothing to do with race. You guys made it
you could try to learn from it instead of deflecting.
Listen,
you could try to
brother,
learn from it instead of deflecting.
You can say it's not about race. You
can
say it's not about race, but everyone certainly feels that it's about race.
Yeah,
so we're all wrong, Marco.
But okay.
I mean, because you've also
not
not given.
Obviously,
but let me explain
that's
why,
some white
Marcos.
shit too. I didn't do anything, but I didn't do anything, but I didn't do anything.
Let me explain why.
That's some
Because
white
you
shit
have
too,
no
champ.
facts, Marcos. You have no
fucked up of me.
facts. You're slandering someone with no facts, and you want us not to think it's not
why are
racial.
you making it racial though? I didn't say it.
What else
just
is it?
Because I'm white?
What else
That's
is it?
fucked up.
What else is it? Because you ain't explaining yourself.
What else is it?
What else is it?
I could explain it to you again.
Wow.
I mean, you're not telling us how Bill Gates has gambling issues and he's working into his late 70s because he's broke.
Simple.
But that's what we're telling you, my brother. You're saying that a rich man, completely rich, and last time I checked, they said Floyd had $1 billion. But somehow he's working for money, but not Bill Gates. But you won't give us an explanation.
Pull that card, I'll be quiet.
No, we want you to give us an explanation. We don't want silence means that you don't give a fuck about our opinion. We want you to explain yourself.
I did. And you guys made it something that's not in my head. So
you explained yourself with assumptions. Where is your facts to back that Floyd has gambling problems?
I'm not doing that. I'm not going to go on a platform here
and
that's
this is exactly
primarily
why,
not
this
white
is exactly,
and have everybody call me a racist.
This is exactly why everyone's calling you a racist. Because you have no facts. You're just saying this horrible
of course
stuff.
I don't have facts. It's what I assumed, what I think. I don't know for sure. And it has nothing to do with this color. So I don't know.
But I asked you plainly, why didn't you make the same assumption about a white person with similar wealth?
We weren't talking about the show's about Floyd.
But he presented.
What difference does it make who we talk? Why not make the same assumption?
I would if we were talking about somebody else who I thought.
But if I'm asking you about it, ain't we talking about it?
He presented
the
example.
The assumption, because if you don't, that's why you sound prejudiced. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
About what?
Get this guy out of here. Put him on the bench.
This is called Floyd show. We're talking about Floyd. Why would I start talking about the Rolling Stones?
Because he presented an example. He
I don't know
presented
anything
a
about
metaphor.
the Rolling Stones, so I can't.
And you don't know shit. Ness, get him out. Put him on. Come back tomorrow.
But that's what he's saying. You don't know about the Rolling
Damn,
Stones, but it's clear you don't know about Floyd either because you're not giving us any facts on Floyd. You're taking assumptions.
I told you the few things that I know that I thought that made me think it.
Again, and that's why he's asking you to now do the same with the Rolling Stones because you
I
don't
don't
know.
follow the Rolling Stones at all.
Don't.
I followed Floyd's career though.
My dude, but none of the stuff you said is factual. So that's why he's telling you
I know it's not. It's
the same assumption.
So why can't you assume for the fucking Rolling Stones?
Because I don't know anything about them.
Lord
I know
have
about
mercy.
Floyd.
Get out of here.
Don't you get
Yo,
it?
you're terrible. You're terrible, but that's your life, man. You do what you want in front of the world. Lake County, $2. Troy, how much you feel like speaking today? Laugh out loud. Chill Will, $2. Shout out to the Expedition fights. Laugh out loud. Sweet Science Examiner, welcome to the Prospect Level. $2, DC3. Millionaires go broke, not billionaires. CYP Counterpunch. Julio Guzman, $2. Floyd fight was staged. BS, trying to stay relevant. Half Boxing gifted 1 membership, and I don't know who got it, but it looks like maybe Levine. Welcome to the Prospect Level. CYP Counter.
Yo. What up, What up, Marco, man? You swimming, Marco. You drown a little bit. You drowning. I'm going to try to throw you a life raft.
I'm trying, man.
Yeah, damn. But listen, Marco, so I guess when Donald Trump is trying to sell them shoes and still run for president, it's because he's going broke because he was found guilty of tax fraud in 2022. See, that's real. Not no rumor.
I do think Donald Trump had money problems for sure.
No. I ain't talking about having money problems. He must be broke, and that's what he's running for and selling stuff for to get the money back. Because Floyd and his problems and going broke, that's why he's still fighting. You don't see it the same way we see it. You know how a company could be owned by a billionaire, right? And then the company has losses that year. You know what that company does? They fire people. They fire people so they don't have to lose no money for themselves. Now I say to myself, why would you fire these people when you're a billionaire? You already got money. Why don't you just keep the company going the way it is and let people keep their jobs? Why are you firing people? That's crazy to me that billionaires get to do that and don't nobody say shit about you already got enough money. But if Floyd Mayweather wants to keep boxing, oh man, if you're rich, you wouldn't keep doing that. You're already rich, right? So what are you doing that for? Well, why the hell did that company fire those people? They still rich. They didn't lose their house, but they still found a way to continue to make money, even if it's hurting people. Now, Floyd fighting seemed to be hurting you. Seemed to be making you mad when Floyd had these exhibitions. Seemed to make you upset. Now, I say to myself, if Floyd Mayweather could beat, let's just say he could beat Logan Paul. He could beat Logan Paul. You already beat him. Should Logan Paul stop boxing too because Floyd could beat him? Because think about what I'm telling you. Why does Logan Paul get to continue boxing? Jake Paul get to continue boxing, but Floyd could beat them. So I'm confused. So if I'm better at what I do than you are, why do I got to stop doing it, but you can keep going? Oh, I get it, because I've already made a lot of money, and that's not how it is. But the problem is black people have learned from white people, because that's how y'all stay rich. The rich get richer. Don't y'all hear that shit? Y'all heard that? Anybody in the chat heard that before? The rich get richer. The rich get richer by continuing to make money even in they fucking sleep. Continuing to lay people off, continuing to hustle people, continue to have loans and high percentage rates. They do that shit to us all the time. But when Floyd Mayweather want to just simply get his own money, he ain't asking you for shit. He putting the fight on and say, if you want to buy it, you can buy it. He ain't raising your mortgage rates. He's not raising your loan rates. He ain't got a bank where he's fucking using you. He's doing his own thing, making his own money. And that seemed to catch your eye, Marco. That seemed to catch your eye. Y'all always know my biggest thing. Black people making their own money and not having to ask nobody for shit. Floyd Mayweather making his own money, not having to ask nobody for shit. And for some reason, the only person on the panel who has a problem with that has pale skin. CYP out.
Trying to tell you, Marco just gonna need to go back and listen to see how he sound and see all the hard stances he took until I started to engage with you, bro.
Ness, can you find that Michael Jackson soundbite, "The Man in the Mirror"? Can we play that real quick?
Whatever.
I mean,
you got
look,
that one?
You can't take the victim side, Marco, because many people tried to give you an out. You kept going in with the shovel. So you're just going to have to listen to the playback. Julio Guzman. Sorry.
Real quick, Ness. Marco, listen. To take a minute, go listen to Michael Jackson, "Man in the Mirror." Come back. We'll talk. All right? Just, you know what I mean? You just need a minute.
Julio Guzman, $2. We read that. Edgar Granados, welcome to the Prospect Level. We got Wiggity, I think, or YDGity, I don't know. Member for 4 months on the Contender Level. Why are we in Floyd's pockets? Does Marco have the same question about Manny and why he does exhibition fights, not expedition, exhibition expedition. No matter how many times you say it, you're going to fuck it up if you try to say them both. But yes, Marcos, that question is for you. Are you still playing the silent game?
Yeah, no, I'm leaving this one alone.
That's not the answer. Silence never helps. Silence never helps.
When my words and what I'm saying is turned into what it's turned into, I'm gonna leave it alone.
I mean, that's more reason not to turn silent, more reason to let your voice be heard and not allow
My
people
voice
to
was
change.
heard, and I saw where it went, so I'm leaving it alone.
I'm as a friend, I'm telling you, it's best to not allow people to change your words and
No, I'm
stand
not
on your
changing my
stance.
opinion. I'm just not talking about it anymore. Because I said what I said.
Well, this is a
and
different
you
question.
said what
Again,
you said.
this is a different question. This is what I mean attempted to do with the Rolling Stones, and you are even avoiding these. This is why people are taking the stance against you.
What am I avoiding? I don't get it.
This is now a question about a Filipino.
What about him? Do I think
you-
Pacquiao has many problems?
Marco,
No, I don't think Manny Pacquiao has many problems.
Wow. Now you see why this is gonna be taking racist. Hear me out. Hear me out. The man who does have public problems, like that's Googleable. It's Google.
Okay, then I guess he does. Okay. So what's the point?
I gotta go. Poor guy. It's all right. Oh my God. Oh my God. Hey, Tone, what up? Tone.
What up?
Two-Tone.
What's cracking?
Wait, because I was about to send you this, and then, I get so many texts that this message got lost, but tell me, just look at this and tell me what I need to know, because I haven't, even spoken of that. But good morning. How are you?
Good morning. Good morning. Happy Monday. Talking that boxing. What happened to Marco?
Marco out here saying Floyd.
I think Floyd has money problems.
No.
You
see, that's the issue that you got. Like, now you're saying think and the words possible. Like, that's not what you. And that was the issue that I kept saying. Like, Marcos, what do you mean?
I know you like pressing to cause drama and to get fucking. I never said 1,000% I'm sure because I can't know. How would I know what happens for sure? It was my opinion.
But you were comfortable with making an assumption about Floyd.
And uncomfortable making one about anyone else.
Of any other nationality or
else
ethnic
that I
group.
know about, who I know about their background, I can make an assumption of them too. That's why the Rolling Stones, for the 5th fucking time, I don't know anything about them. Otherwise, if I did, I'd say, yeah, maybe I think they do. I don't know anything about them.
We're talking about two people that might be considered to be past their prime or past their major popularity, continuing to do something despite whatever people might think about it.
I get what you're saying now. That's not why I think that he's fighting, because he's past his. It's not about past his prime. It's all the other things. It's not the fact that he's fighting past his prime. I don't really have that big of a problem with that. It's who he's fighting past his prime.
Like,
so, Tone.
The first thing you do when you put Manny Pacquiao gambling problems, it shows you right there that there was a $100,000 issue in California at a poker table, and his own brother spoke about Manny's frequent trips to the casinos. There was documentaries that the man gave his life to God because he had, addictions to cheating and gambling. So, yeah, just strange, man. But Tone says it's fake, so we'll talk about it. The internet made a video. They out here trying to say my man Tone got beat up. I ain't even talk about it because I ain't want to talk about it unless I knew it was real. But Tone, you undefeated, man. Look, I'm just happy that I seen the talent in you years ago. These dudes is all playing catch up. I told them, man, look at you. You out here making shit shake. You know it's real. When they got videos of you, fake AI videos of like you getting beat up. And it's not even really you getting beat up. They just do a mashup of you and a dude that looks similar to you. So they put you in the beginning. I mean, I'm going to share it. Does it got music? Because I played it without music. It got music?
No, I didn't play. I don't know if it got music or not. That's why I saw that video too. That's my worst fear. Getting packed out in Vegas in front of your chicks. Can you go back to the room and get yams after that?
Bro, they had they had the fake AI Tone bloody. He was looking, and then they had, I ain't know who the other. I'm like, damn, his security got knocked out too. Shit, wow.
What if Tone put that out?
Hey, man, at least he clout chasing himself. Unlike some of these fans out here, we see how they doing.
That's crazy.
But this is the Tone getting
That looked
jumped
like they took a
video.
Suge video and just darkened him up.
The AI is real out here, bro. Let's see if it got music. No music. Oh, all right. Oh, it do. Oh, it do. Oh, they put the Undertaker. So they trying to say you got hammered and you went out there talking smack. So this how they set tone up. They give you the like, yo, this is the dude you about to see video, and then they slide in the still shots.
That's wild.
Why they had the Undertaker
fire,
music? Oh wait, we got audio here. Oh shit, Tone, you got the Rolly though.
Oh, they said that was you?
You got the Rolly though.
Who was that dude
That ain't
throwing
no
the
damn
punches?
Tone.
Who was the dude who was throwing the punches? So he could fight.
I don't know. Some dude
look at
was
the Rolly.
mad.
I thought he might have been a fighter.
Damn. Why they got? Hey yo, why that dude look like the dude from Love and Hip Hop?
What dude?
The dude that then he used to fuck with Erica Mena at first.
Oh, Rich Dollars?
Rich
That
Dollars.
look like no Rich
You like Styles P
hey,
at first. I thought that was Styles P.
Hey yo, let me find out you was out there with Rich Dollars. What the? Yo, that's wild.
Dollars?
That's
Damn.
wild. That's wild.
That's funny.
Oh,
I should have put that out and be like, yeah, somebody's entourage got at me in Vegas.
Yo. Be like, damn.
Caught me at the
Be like,
MGM.
damn, Core, I swear I ain't gonna say nothing else no more, Core.
Yeah. Damn.
You
I
terrible.
knew they was gonna say that was me. I knew they was gonna say that was me.
Jay Swift counter. Hilarious.
Brian. I'm crying. Yo, what up, Tone? I mean, Marco, you know, I'm cool on you, brother. Don't sweat it. You just sound like an old white lady right now. That's all. Don't sweat it. We do not think you're racist. We're just telling you how you came across. But yo, Tone, you out there fighting in Vegas, man?
That wouldn't be me. That wouldn't be me.
Okay, well, you know what? Next time, take me. I'm gonna bring my cane. I'm gonna have your back. The reason I call back in is because a lot of what the people were saying about Floyd boxing, I'm not even going into his debt. The thing that they were saying about Floyd's boxing is got to be true because he was going up on with Earl Spence. He had stopped boxing, but he was still boxing in his gym with Earl Spence. He boxed with everybody in his gym, and you know, so he still feels like he can get out and win. And I don't see no problem with it. Me myself, I'm like, if dude could do it at 54, then let him do it at 54 when he gets to 54.
That's what I don't get, bro. That's what I don't get. Like,
if he feels he can do it.
My phrase before today's argument has always been, you got to retire these old dudes. Like, he not really retired because ain't nobody hitting him in the fucking face.
Exactly. You got to retire and you got to show him that he can't do this no more. And they can't do that. I mean, unless he gets in the real ring. But
hell no, Gotti had that opportunity. Gotti had that opportunity. You know what I'm saying? Like, what you think? That these dudes that's going in there just because of exhibition, they ain't trying to take his head off?
Gotti was bigger. And you know how thick people are. You can punch them in the ribs and break your wrist or break the cartilage. Now I'm having a problem. They can break the cartilage in their wrist. So when you get that age and you start keep going and going and going, you can. That's why I remember we talked about it. Doing push-ups on your knuckles, it strengthens your wrists. That's how you strengthen the cartilages. Can somebody help me hit cartilage in your wrists?
There you go.
Thank you. So when you talk about Floyd Mayweather, he's doing all the necessary things to keep fighting until he's 60. I'm 65, and I had a fight 2 years ago on the Vegas Strip. I didn't get touched, but I touched dude up. He tried to touch me. But my point is, hey, run me over $5 if you want, and I'll just go ahead and give it right back to you. But my point is, that's Floyd. That's why he doesn't get along with a lot of. That's why a lot of boxers are leaving his camp, because he's like, well, I'm better than you. I'm better than you. I'm better than you. I'm a little bit better than you. But now Carmel Moten, he's this adorable little kid who got hands too. So, you know, he's not the adorable little young kid, but there was a time when Floyd was that adorable young kid. Because they all start around 8 years old, 7 years old, some of them 5 years old. How old are you, Ness? 49?
5.
45. And Mayweather is 47. You see what I'm saying? So we're talking like a big ego when you're talking about Mayweather. And he's holding up his end to it. So I mean, you can't get mad at that. You got to give him his props. I give him his props, because I'd be like, God damn it, me and you should go on a fucking tour. We just beat up people. But I give him his props. I'm just joking right now, but I give him his props. There's not a lot of people. Everybody's retired early. Larry Holmes, Thomas Hearns, he can't even speak no more, or barely can speak. Sugar Ray Leonard, all these guys retired. Floyd's still slapping people. You can't take nothing away from that brother. He did what he did. He's doing what he does, and he ain't gonna stop until he says so. He ain't worried about nobody else. And another thing, back in the day when we watched boxing, everybody wanted to fight Mike Tyson. They thought they could fight Mike Tyson when he was 19 and 18. And they were all pro boxers. All of them wanted to fight Mike Tyson. And when finally they got their chance to fight Mike Tyson, they got their asses whooped. And that's the same thing they're doing to Carmel Moten. You're right. They're clout chasing. More importantly, they're trying to get famous off of fighting Carmel Moten, whether they win or lose. They're just trying to get famous, because the generation of boxing has always been that way. That's just it. If you were the best fighter, like, except for the brother who just passed away, they wouldn't give him a pro fight. It took like 30 fights, 40 fights to get him a pro fight with some substantial
You may
fighting.
feel like it's your time.
Run me again. Let me know how much I owe. Let me know how much I owe. How much? Okay.
That'll be 2.
When you, okay. So when you start looking at the way the boxing game is, everybody wanted to fight somebody that was famous. They wanted to fight Sugar Ray Leonard when he was 19, 17. They wanted to fight him. Pro fighters wanted to fight him. And he got in the ring, he started dusting these cats off. That's just the way boxing is. A lot of people are bullies when they get in that ring. They want to be bullies. A lot of people that fight, some of them are really bullies, and some of them want to be bullies. They want to get in that ring too and prove it too. They did the same thing with Michael Spinks. Michael Spinks is whooping their ass as a light heavyweight, turning heavyweight. So my point is, you can't get mad at these people for wanting to fight Carmel Moten. Or you can get mad if you want to. But at the end of the day, that's just a part of boxing. That's all. Everybody wants to make some money today. Motherfuckers was making rap records that didn't sound like shit today. but they're going platinum in certain areas. That's my call. Peace.
All right, champ. Jay Swiffy in the building. I'm trying to find the pictures because I'm telling you, Marco, he thinks it's us, but that's why I was trying to stop you, bro. The show's big. People hitting me up. They're like, yo, show them the pictures of the Floyd jet. Floyd just bought a jet. So that's what I was trying to get you to think outside the box. Like,
No, I understand all that, and that's what I think is part of the problem because he overspends. I'm not saying he doesn't have money. You get what I'm saying? I know he has. I know he has jet. I know he has all this stuff.
But listen to the words you choosing. Listen to what you're saying. That's part of the problem. He's overspending. Why can't that man have a jet?
I'm not. You just brought up the jet, so I'm saying I know that he has jets. He puts up social media stuff of all the stuff he has. I know.
But why is
you don't have to show me pictures of jets. I know he has them.
But why is it overspending, Marcos? This is why everybody has an issue. Look at the words you're using. Think about it. You can't beat him, right? So it's free money. These countries and places are paying to
Let me ask you a question. Let's say you're Floyd, right?
Uh-huh.
And you're at the end of your career. Would you ever get in the ring against a John Gotti? Would you get in the ring against the dude that Floyd even fought before, like his boy? I forget the dude's name. Would you do all that when you have the legacy you have?
I don't think you. That's what I'm saying.
Would you? I'm asking you. Would you do that?
Again, I don't think you're like.
You're not answering.
Looking at this, from the outside in, you're putting yourself in his shoes, and what you don't get is that's unfair to do. You understand?
Okay.
You know why?
You may be right. You may be right.
It's
but
also
I'm
unfair because
you're
asking a man. You're asking a man who achieved everything in the sport, and who is undefeated in the sport, and who is probably the barometer for great in the sport.
He is.
To stop doing what he loves to do.
It's not
because you don't like him doing it.
Well, you didn't like this fight either.
I just chose not to pay. No, I'm not asking him to stop. I said it's embarrassing that he couldn't stop Gotti.
You don't like the fight either, though. That's the whole point of the show.
And the way that you react is by not buying it. Not by slandering and making accusations that are false. All I said was I didn't buy it. And I won't buy these.
Look, they very well might be false, but it's something that leads me to believe that it's a possibility. That's all.
But why isn't this the possibility? And this is what we keep going back to. Why isn't the possibility that Floyd is still fighting these easy money grabs because he wants to maintain his lifestyle?
Sure, that's possible too.
So why are you only thinking negative? That's our issue with you.
Because the quality of the opposition that Floyd's been fighting, in my opinion, like when I just asked you the question, you didn't answer it.
I did answer it. I would fight.
To me,
bro,
no, you didn't. I asked you, would you fight them?
I would fight them all.
You would.
Of course. Okay. It's free money.
I wouldn't. I think a lot of other fighters too, and I'm not the only one who thinks
think about
this,
it, Marcos. Think about it.
It tarnishes his legacy.
But this is what's hilarious, and don't take this offensive, but it's just the naked truth. You're a former fighter upset that the person who has achieved the most in the sport
not upset.
Is tarnishing his legacy. Like, think about it, bro. You didn't even come close to achieving what he achieved.
That's
the
true,
gold
but I'm not
standard.
upset about it. This comes down to me thinking this. Simple, right? Simple. You mix the tax problems, when you mix all of the, the flashy stuff, when you mix all the gambling receipts he shows, when you mix all of that, with the Saudi Arabia, all this stuff, okay, it might not be true.
To your credit, to help you out,
but
I did find something in 2017 where he did pay, but that's what I'm saying.
But it is possible. That's my point.
So to your credit, he has lost a lot of money gambling.
Yes.
But that doesn't mean that he has a problem and
Absolutely
that he can't
not.
pay.
But Ness, can't you admit that it means that he could too?
I did find an article where he reported in his taxes that he lost $50 million.
Okay, so it doesn't go against common
$50 million
reason
is a
to think
lot.
that he might have a problem.
$50 million is a lot, FYI.
There you go. So he might have a problem too. So why is what I'm saying so crazy?
But again, you keep using negative words like problem. I'm using words like maintaining his lifestyle. So you think it's a problem. His problem is this. Listen,
you know why
just
it's a
hear
problem,
me out.
Ness?
Hear me
When you
out.
have-
Hear me
Okay,
out, brother.
Go ahead.
How is it a problem if his solution is to keep taking these money grabs from these countries that are giving him all this fucking money?
I guess it's a problem when, first off, when you're paying millions in penalties. When you don't make your taxes, we're not talking a $50,000 payment.
Bro, you're
He's
talking
getting
about one
millions of
time.
penalties.
Again, you're going right back to the thing that you know he paid. Why you keep
He
saying
paid
penalties?
he paid it, but he had to wait and he got penalized. So if he's so rich, why is he
time.
taking millions of penalties?
Time. What year is that, Marco? Why you keep insinuating as if
Okay,
this
how
is a
about the
yearly
Saudi Arabia
thing?
thing? How about that just happened?
What thing? What thing?
Where he apparently was held there because
Apparently
he couldn't
based
pay.
off what? Based off what? Apparently based off what?
Based off
what?
News that was coming out.
News from who? Who?
Obviously, we don't know for sure.
Oh, so again, more assumption. This is why we're
right,
upset.
But it is possible.
How?
It is.
How? Because someone
All right.
fucking said some shit?
It goes both ways.
So Floyd is guilty to proven innocent in your fucking
No,
eyes.
no. I didn't say he's guilty. I said it's possible.
Why is it possible?
Possible.
Explain to us why.
I just did.
No, why is it possible that he was held in another country for debt? Tell us why is that possible in your fucking mind?
I mean, I guess probably not likely, but
you
when
just
you
said
combine,
it was possible. Let us move on, Marco. This is
it's
why
unlikely. I don't know if it
you're
happened
bad.
for sure.
What you're doing is
but when
bad.
you combine all
you
of
take
these
these
things,
stances, then you want to fucking take them back.
Well, no, because I know. Look, I know just like you know that when people report shit, half the time you can't believe any of it. I know that. I get that. But there is possibility that there's truth in it too.
Based
Am I
off
wrong?
what?
Am I wrong?
Based off what?
Based off
What am
the
I supposed to make the assumption? What am I basing that there's a possibility Floyd was held fucking ransom in a foreign country?
Not
Why
ransom.
wasn't
Do you
it
think
just a
there's no
rich
possibility
man?
that was true?
Why wasn't it just a very wealthy man taking a long vacation like
So you
I've
think-
seen him do before?
I'm asking you a question. Do you think
I
there's
don't
no
think it's
possibility it was
none,
true?
none,
Okay.
none.
Okay.
Like, listen to what you're saying, Marcos. Like, why? I don't know what world you live in, but check this out. Is Floyd not a multimillionaire?
Yeah.
Do you think he has multimillionaire friends?
Yeah.
Do you think he's done business with other people where they've made millions together?
Probably, yeah.
Do you think he can make a phone call to borrow a couple millions?
Probably.
So why the fuck would he be held ransom or stranded or any of these
Okay.
goddamn
Okay.
stupid-ass
Okay.
fucking
You
dumbass
might have a-
rumors you believe in, bro?
You might have a point there.
Jesus
You might have
Christ.
a point
I
there.
can't call fucking Al Heyman, who got money since 78. I'm
Okay,
stranded.
you
I
might
can't,
have a point
I
there.
can't fucking call Al. Al is me. Me is Al, but I can't call him. Fuck,
might have a
Marco.
point.
You,
Okay.
you know that's why we mad at you. Like, you're not using your head.
Okay.
Jesus. And if I can't call Al, goddamn, if I'm really stranded, you don't think Floyd Mayweather could call Bob Arum?
But, you know.
On an emergency phone call, Two-Tone, I can't. Bob, I know I don't fuck with you, but you know I'm good for it. You know all the property I got in Vegas. You live in Vegas, I live in. Like, we talking about a life and death situation. According to Marcos, he's fucking being held. He can't go
I didn't say all that.
home.
I
He
didn't say
can't go
all that.
home. No, you were going off the fake reports, and I seen him too. He was being held. He couldn't go fucking home. Come on, Marcos. Be better, man.
Okay, you know what? That one, you have a point. But the others, I think,
Yeah,
hold
right,
weight.
Marcos. Yeah, sure. We're going to move on, bro, because you
No,
know,
who
the shovel
knows?
is too heavy for you. The shovel's too heavy. You don't want to let it go. We got counterpunches.
You keep bringing it up. What do you mean I don't want to let it go?
I mean, because people bring it up. You know, we
What?
got a lot of
You
counterpunches.
pocket watching
Malik.
Floyd or what? Like, what's going on? Like, niggas pocket watching Floyd or what?
Absolutely. That's exactly what's going on. We got Malik with a counterpunch for Troy, and then we got a counterpunch for Marcos. but it's not really a counterpunch. Because he says, Marco, laugh out loud, talk your ish. Get him, Bill O'Reilly. See?
Damn.
Yeah, I'm telling you, champ, you did it to
Damn.
yourself. After that, we got Jerry with the counterpunch, Treese with the counterpunch, Baby Joker with the counterpunch, G-Von with the counterpunch, in that order. Troy. Gotta unmute, Troy. Mic check, mic check. All right. We going to, next one is Jerry. Counter.
Let him cook. Let him cook. Feliz lunes, amigos. My good friend Marco, I'm going to have to send you Holy Malinazi tutelage tapes.
Oh,
when you're in New York and you know you don't have a racist bone in your body, when your counterparts are telling and accusing you of racism, you let it bounce off. You ain't the only one thinking that Mayweather may go broke. As a matter of fact, it was Tanky Tank and his goddamn funky bunch that was putting it out there. This ain't nothing new, guys. I'm a Mayweather fan and I'm a little concerned about him not going broke, but maintaining that lifestyle. The only thing I can count on is that Mayweather has enough smart people around him and he's made enough smart investments over the years that he can maintain that lifestyle. Conor McGregor's on that list. Has nothing to do with race, guys. Marco, shake that shit off. Put your Paulie Malignaggi on. Eat them up like they're breakfast. Nest, my good friend, do you have a toll, a bell count? I need 10 bells tolled. I need 10 bells tolled. We have recently lost an important person in our community here at TBV. Do you have it queued up?
Are you talking about a 10 count for someone who's passed away?
Yes, sir.
I do have a 10 count. I got it right here.
I'm going to give you a few, hang on, before I say this. Listen, sometimes you got to know when to say when. Sometimes you got to know you got to go out while you're on top. So to my good friend, CYP, it's troubling, but it's comforting that you know when to say when. Even Roy Jones had to lean back. The 5-time Claw of the Year understands that this year it's going to be a little tough. It ain't going to be that easy. You got some goddamn heavyweights on the stage this year. So it is best that you choose to go out on top. It's breaking news Friday that you've retired from competitive Call of the Year races. That's a good move. So to my good friend CYP, Call of the Year, 5 times. May you rest in peace. Say goodnight to the bad guy. This is Jerry Soriano, your lender for life.
You may feel like it's your time,
Let him cook.
but it's not your time.
CYP got to come out of retirement for that.
Word up.
Man, getting up.
One time for CYP. Damn. That was dramatic. That was dramatic. I hope.
Yeah, that was.
I hope. Jerry understands that. That was just me being a good sport. Me being a good sport. We got, I believe, up next is Cholito Charice counter. Cuerno de Chivo, remember you got a counter, brother, so jump on when you're ready. I went to you, you didn't connect.
Y'all.
You're.
What up, though? What up, though? Is Tone the superstar?
Yeah.
Is that, damn it, Marcos. Damn it, Marcos.
Yo,
See,
I saw my baby on the Breakfast Club, Trees. You didn't tell me my baby was up on there. Okay.
I see your baby. I love it. It's always room on the bandwagon, man. Come on, jump on, man. I'm reaching out for you. Grab my hand, man. But let's do it, man. You seen her on there talking that shit, talking about it. It's a movie. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I hear she's single and shit. So, hey, Clarissa, if you single, my baby, I hear you and your fiance going through some things, hey. but Marco, with this
that's Tone Girl, man. I just sent you the pic, man. That's Tone Girl.
Hey, no. He got to cut that out. No, he know what the fuck going on. It could never be his girl. He was talking crazy about my baby on here. I had to, nah. He could have Alicia.
That's how it
starts.
Like that's how it starts. It starts like that. It's like you talk about.
He like a little kindergartner in school, pulling her hair and whatnot in class.
You start by talking about him. Then all of a sudden you start realizing, like, damn, that is a little fat back there. You know what I'm saying?
Wait.
He love the yams, big yams. I'm weak as hell. But Marco, you funny. Like with the Floyd thing, it's like, and I ain't gonna hold you, by the way. Floyd, keep doing what you're doing, man. Get this money, man. Get to this bag, Floyd. Keep getting to the bag. Keep getting to the bag. Go ahead and bring out Broner. Fuck it. Let's do Floyd and Broner. Let's do it. Fuck it. It's about time we go ahead and get that. Let's do it. Type shit. But I liken it to like with the Big Three basketball league, man. Them guys ain't pressed for money like that. Them guys, it's for the love of the game, man. Word. It's like when players, when they get cut from the NBA, you feel me? They gotta go to China. They go to China and play.
It's not about doing shit later in life. It's not about that at all.
So what is it about?
It's like even Michael Jordan came back and played for the Wizards, gang.
Yeah,
It's for the love of the game,
not about
bro.
Doing
it's for the love of the
on.
game.
Bad example though. He really had gambling reports. I don't even know basketball.
He gambled, but he never. I don't know. He did gamble, but he was open about his gambling.
No. Come on, bro. You got to be kidding me, bro. I don't even know basketball, and there's a major story about Jordan gambling and his father. Am I lying
No,
here?
he gambled a lot.
You're right. You got that, Ness. With his pop. That is a thing with his pop.
Yo, I think Jay-Z got a fucking bar about that shit. Talking about you could lose your life on the highway to life. You could lose your life changing a tie, some shit, but that was supposed to be a bar.
That's also, that's an allegation, just like being held up in Saudi Arabia is now. Nobody knew for sure if that happened. So,
but let me burn. Let me burn. Let me get this over.
At least that's out there. You understand? And I don't even know basketball. Like,
they're all out there.
But my point is, Ness, though, that players, like when you go overseas or if you come back, it's for the love of the game. It's like when Iverson came back, he played for the Pistons and shit like this. It's like players come back. It's like Floyd, he doing it for the love of the game, bro. You can still make money. People still want to see you play. You feel me? Or still want to see you box. You feel me? So it's like, why not?
Exactly. It's free money anyway, bro. Like these
exactly because I know if he fight Broner, I'm locked in. Fuck what you heard, because let's do the Broner. Floyd, keep getting to the bag, and type shit. Midwest Mafia, Albert Bell, October 5th, Dallas, Texas, man. Y'all know what the hell going on. Y'all be cool, man.
These is cash grabs, man. I don't see nothing wrong with it. We got.
Floyd.
Don't want to watch
understand. Floyd's still in Money Mayweather phase. Fighting Broner's too much of a risk. Floyd's even he's ducking people in exhibition routes.
Of course.
He didn't fight Saul Poppy. He didn't fight Jake Paul. He won't fight Manny Pacquiao. Floyd's ducking post-retirement.
But to his credit, he's also almost 50, so he can't be going
How
in there
can you
against.
duck exhibitions? You sound hilarious, bro.
Why wouldn't you fight Jake Paul for $1 billion?
Troll. You're king
Good
troll.
point.
You're king troll.
That's,
I love it though. I love
much,
it. I love it.
That's,
And there is no
how
billion
much,
dollar
Jake Paul?
purse. There is no $1 billion purse for Floyd.
He would make a lot for Jake Paul, though.
How much is that fight worth, Ness?
Bro, Marcos, man, you're losing credibility. Today is like Marcos just slit his wrist and is just laying there bleeding out. Like, bro,
What are you talking about? I didn't say anything.
You're
Tone
saying
said it.
Exactly, but you're agreeing, saying he would make a lot of money, like $1
He would.
billion,
He would.
bro.
And I don't agree.
But you
and
can't
I agree
agree
that
with
he
him.
is
You got
ducking.
listen.
He's
You
not
can't
fighting
agree with
challenging
him.
fights.
It's wordy, Marco. You could at least be like, Tone. It is a big fight, but $1 billion, come on. Like, bro, you're gonna, yeah, man, it's a big
Talk
fight.
how
Man.
I talk. Get the hell out of here.
This guy, you just don't get it. But you got that shovel. It's all good, bro. Dig a hole, baby. Dig a hole.
It's all good.
Baby Joker.
How you fight Logan Paul, but you won't fight Jake?
Because he's bigger.
Stop.
Logan was bigger. I beat
Logan
the
was
bigger
bigger.
brother.
Oh God. Floyd, I love Floyd. I love Pretty Boy era.
Hold on, champ. I think you really not following this whole YouTube boxing thing. Remember that Logan was the main event. Logan fought KSI. Jake was always an undercard. Jake is bubbling now because Logan decided to sign with WWE, bro. Logan was the big fight. It wasn't Jake.
Logan started
Jake was
it.
fighting Deji. Like, who the fuck is Deji? KSI's brother. Like, chill, champ. Logan gave his little brother, because again, Logan had the bigger YouTube channel. Logan was the bigger influencer. Logan gave his little brother a lane, and by God, his little brother done took over. But Logan is Logan, bro. Like, you tripping?
No, well, Jake was the boxer in the family. Logan
fine.
is the wrestler and the they both amazing marketers.
Well, they started together, I think, and then Jake.
but let's be clear.
Logan was always bigger than him.
Jake was the one sparring with Ryan Garcia. Jake was the one that was going out there fighting sparring Jalen Love.
No. That's Jake taking it serious.
Yes.
That's Jake taking it serious.
Now,
but again, Logan started this my family's gonna box shit. Like, Jake could have been a boxer as an amateur when he was a kid, but Logan is the one that did the first pay-per-view. Logan was the first main event. Logan got the Floyd fight. Like, what are you talking? I'm still lost. It's like you trying to make a case for this. Like, Logan is the bigger brother and like genetically, popularity, YouTube channel, podcast, everything. Like, he's always been the bigger brother.
Yeah,
Jake
but
is
now
starting to
Jake
take
would be a
over.
bigger fight.
For sure, now. But again, my answer to that was I beat the bigger brother.
Yeah, but Jake now is way more experienced and a better fighter than arguably what Logan was.
It don't matter. I was at the fight. Logan was a heavyweight.
Yeah, he's huge.
Jake has never weighed in that heavy.
Why wouldn't Floyd fight Jake Paul on Netflix?
I don't know.
Too risky, probably.
I mean,
Tommy
again,
Fury turned it down.
It could also be a thing about respect. Remember, Floyd's a multi-millionaire. You disrespected him. No one ever did what. I mean, again, what Jake did is almost on the level of what Plant did to Canelo. Like who disrespects A-sides, bro? Got your hat.
I thought he was about that money.
That hairline was
yeah,
exposed.
but my brother, that got your hat. You don't get it. Floyd is royalty, and then for some kid to do that, I could see him being mad. Man, you got Earl Spence won't fight Keith Thurman for less shit than that. You know what I'm saying? So I could see Floyd being pissed off. But I don't see Joker, so we going to G-Vaughn. Counter.
Yeah, man. Hey, Ness. Shout out to you, man. Today you disgusting. Pathetic, bro. Shout out to disgusting. Pathetic, man. Shout out to Marco for standing on 10. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Dude's trying to corner you into a corner. You said what you said, Marco, and there was nothing wrong with it at all. know what I mean? I've said this shit before, right? My black mother, she told me that there's stereotypes for a reason. My Mexican father told me that a Mexican's worst enemy is another Mexican. And you know what America told me? That we have all the freedom of speech, man. I don't know what the hell. Like, it's crazy how one dude can have an opinion and one can't because one is black, one is not. One is of color and one is not. It is ridiculousness. It's
So
pathetic,
so who
really.
had an
Because you
opinion? Who
supposed to
had an
be
opinion and who wasn't allowed to have one?
you supposed to be the non-biased voice in boxing, and this shit right here is pathetic.
Okay.
Like, bro,
Can you answer the
you
question?
you got Tank, right?
Can
You
you
did a
answer the
whole show with
question?
you did a whole show when Tank
So
was
okay, you're
saying
not
that
gonna
Floyd
answer.
Mayweather was stuck in Dubai. You thought it was the funniest shit ever, but you think it's disrespectful when Marco has an opinion. Tank was clowning fucking Floyd for being stuck in Dubai, but that's a joke because it's a black person saying it. 50 Cent said that Mayweather is broke, but nobody says shit about that because 50 Cent is black, right? I guess he can have an opinion on it because he's not white. It's crazy if some like you allow callers to call in and be like, Marco, you sound like a grumpy old white woman. If a white caller was calling in saying, hey man, you sound like an angry old black man, everybody would lose their fucking mind. It is what it is, man. Victimized like mind state will never get you nowhere. This is America. You know what I mean? Marco, shout out to you for standing on 10 and doing what the fuck you do because you have an opinion and this whole fight is fucking bullshit. Mayweather's whole legacy is bullshit now. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Like to you acknowledge, Ness, that this motherfucker has gambling problems. You acknowledge that he owed money here and there, but then want to say, well, why can't you just word it different? Why can't you just accept the truth? Floyd Mayweather has trouble with money. I
That
mean,
is
he's
not
not good
true.
with money.
That is not true.
He's not.
That is not
It's
true.
good.
That
It's
is
true.
not true.
Because if it wasn't true, why the fuck would you be talking about,
If it
oh, you
was
could call
true,
Bob
if it
Aaron
was
for
true,
money, you could call Al for money. You ain't got to call nobody
we
for
would have
money
a
when you have
report.
money.
If
When
it
you
was
good
true,
with
we
your
would
money,
have a
you ain't got to
report.
call other people for money.
Again, I made a hypothetical. You're like sounding ignorant.
I'm sounding ignorant?
Yes. Yes. And the other thing that you said is also wrong. Like, you can't compare the situations, bro. It just don't make any
Two-Tone,
sense.
Ness, Two-Tone was saying some shit. And Marcos laughed and said, yeah, you're right. But Marcos is wrong for saying that Two-Tone is wrong.
Two-Tone
But
said
yet you
what? Two-Tone said
but
what?
yet you
Make
don't say
it be clear.
but yet you don't say shit to Two-Tone, and Two-Tone even laughs it off like,
What
yeah, you
did
know, he ain't gonna say nothing to me. I'm
What did
black. So
Two-Tone
I'm good.
say? What did Two-Tone
Wait, what
say?
happened?
What did
This
Two-Tone
disgusting
say?
work. This disgusting work, man. Shout
Man, shut up.
It was about when I said something about the Jake Paul fight. Two-Tone said it, and I go, yeah, and then you tried to criticize me for saying what Two-Tone just
So
said.
I'm glad that you're sitting there with that smirk because first of all, we all know that Gvon is our resident racist. And secondly, I'll kill his call because I seen you agreeing with him. Now, when Tank goes at Floyd, am I supposed to think that Tank is telling the truth when these two are notoriously been going at each other? Oh, another notoriously toxic public relationship, 50 Cent and Floyd. No, but this idiot tries to say it's because they're black that we don't care. No, it's because we know they've been feuding, and when two dudes feud, they talk shit about each other. But you, the closet racist, wants to use it as a racial topic and say, we're not talking about it, and it's okay because what? Because they're black. No, that's not true, Gvon. That's not true. So I don't know what disgusting work you talking about. You know, the only one that consistently does disgusting work on their calls is you.
Resident
Troy,
racist
what up?
is wild.
I mean, he knows it. He knows it. We
Hey,
all know it.
why is this even still a thing? Because it's just like so crazy that like Warren Buffett at one time came to Floyd's gym and was trying to figure out what the fuck was he investing in so he can make some moves. And then Farrakhan came on TV and was telling, man, don't let the Warren Buffett come up in your business because you accruing this type of money now. And it's crazy. This is like, every day since I've been watching Floyd, niggas been saying he was gonna go broke and do all this extra shit. And I got another one. This is the problem though. This is the problem that Ness is having. And this is why I keep saying I don't argue opinions because they're not facts. And that's why we're saying what we're saying about the Marco, my man Marco. You're stating your things off your fucking opinions when they don't matter when a nigga just bought a jet. That's why I'm saying. See, now today you see why I say niggas' opinions is like your asshole. It's not a fact. So why I'm gonna argue with you about some shit you don't even know about? You doing a game of speculation. And this is the crazy part. The stock market is a gamble when you put in a put or a call. And it's manipulated. It's a game of speculation, just like gambling. And when a problem is had through gambling, it's mean it has a harmful effect. Gambling to Floyd is a passive income. Now, everybody say that shit. It's passive income. Because he's not going to gamble all that. You can't get. This is why when you got bond money on your bond, it says do not dwell in games of speculation because you will never leave the casino. Because if you got 50 fucking million to lose in your business when your name is an actual business, you could write it off with the tax market. You could write 50 million off and then accrue it back through the IRS. That's a fucking fact. And G-Von, if your daddy or your mom Mexican or your people or one of your people is black, then you black. Ain't no such thing as half chocolate milk, nigga. Is you drunk? That's the 1% rule of the mitochondria DNA. You black, bro. You ain't no half Mexican. You just a nigga who mad that you a nigga. And stereotypes are exactly what they are. They made through radio waves, which is the lowest frequency on the light spectrum, meaning it's just a type. It doesn't mean it's a factual thing. I know niggas don't know that, and niggas is getting out they rockers. Hey, blood, get in a fucking book, learn about games of speculations, bonds, how people learn how to write things off when your name is a trust in the state. Learn those things and stop just acting like you know some shit you don't know, because I don't argue opinions. I'm talking about what a nigga actually doing in business because I'm attempting to do it. With Navy Federal, with the Social Security Administration, with unincorporated communities that don't have they got their own fucking rules and they don't abide by the rules of the United States. Y'all niggas don't know that. You not into that type of life. You not in no courtroom as an attorney in fact. That's why I'm telling y'all, you just stop this opinionated shit. This is the boxing voice. That means the voice of sweet science. That's why Ness keep telling y'all, it's not a fact. You going off hearsay. And that shit does not ride in a court of law.
You may feel
Fuck
like
out
it's
of
your
here.
time, but it's not your time.
And to address G-Von's other point about, oh, this is nasty work. You're not letting Marcos talk, freedom of speech, yada, yada, yada. You let callers call in and say X, Y, Z about Marcos. Yeah, Marcos, like I mentioned plenty of times, he's on here as a host. He has a duty as a host to deliver facts, not assumption. And that's why I kept interjecting and saying, bro, you're wilding, you're wilding. It's like, at the end of the day, they're going to clip it and say the boxing voice said, not fucking Marcos. And at least when a caller says what the fuck the caller says, it is a caller. But what am I going to say when they call me and they say, yo, is this your co-host? He is, ain't he? I can't say he a fucking caller. I have him on our panel every morning. And he's the one making up fucking rumors. He's the one giving the rumors truth with no factual things behind it. He's the one taking hard stances, and then when challenged, changing his fucking words. He said Floyd has a gambling problem. He said Floyd has all this other shit that I don't know. I don't want to repeat and misquote you, but you know what the fuck you said. I don't do that shit. I'm quoting what they said. I'm reading their quotes. My opinion is my own, and I'm going to say that. You talking about, no, I mean, look, they're saying he can't lead a country. Who said? I don't know. Who's who? Like, that shit, you can't do that. Like, that shit is bananas, bro. Like, you got to do that shit somewhere else, but not over here. I don't give a fuck what G-Von saying, anybody else. This is my platform. I built it. You can't just come say lies because you want to. And I gave you many opportunities to give us something so that we can believe why you believe what you believe. So, fuck out of here with all that bullshit G-Von talking. I don't stand for lies. And I don't have any reports of motherfucking Floyd having gambling issues, Floyd having tax issues, because a tax problem is when you can't pay it. Wesley Snipes had a tax problem. Wesley Snipes had a tax problem. And he got out of jail. He didn't even look the same. So that was really a problem. It caused him problems. He don't even look the same. So Floyd ain't got no fucking problem. And when you got a problem, if you can solve it, how is it a problem? Like, I don't understand how people don't deal with logic. DC3 $2, Marcos, Floyd and Warren Buffett like best friends, money bag emoji. Mike Likes TV, $2, Trump 2024. Mike
Are they
Likes
really
TV.
best friends?
I mean, Buffett goes to a lot of people's fights, but by a lot of people, I mean Floyd and Bud, right? So who knows?
Well, that'll make a difference.
Mike Likes TV, $5. Floyd is my favorite fighter, but I don't watch his exhibitions fights. Hell no. And that's another thing you keep saying. It's like, well, you said you... Bro, me not liking the fight and not paying for the fight has nothing to do with you accusing him of having gambling issues, IRS issues, and whatever else, needing
Spending
to fight.
issues.
Spending
Yes.
issues. Like, you know, I chose not to pay. That's what consumers do, bro. Like you're making it a thing like, oh, you didn't like it either. Bro, that's how you react. If the steak ain't good, you don't come back to the restaurant. Like, what are you talking about?
I mean, look, you know, I'm not the only one who said that about Floyd, but you know, whatever. Who knows?
Again, you should have more integrity as a content creator that, you know, has a big platform yourself.
I don't think what I did. You know, it's an opinion. It's obviously, there's no way I know for sure.
Exactly. So why are you telling your audience, let alone mine, that Floyd has any issues that you can't fucking back?
A lot of people come on here and say things that they can't 100% back.
Again, callers are different from
No,
a fucking
all
host.
of us say things that we can't 100% back. It's.
All right, man. You got that shovel, like I said, baby.
Nah, but you know, I get it. Obviously, don't talk about Floyd's money. I got it.
It's not Floyd, brother. It's anyone. Why would you make things up about someone without facts? You can't go off hearsay, bro. Like, that is weird.
Whatever,
Yeah,
man.
you gotta say allegedly. You don't want to get
Yeah,
caught.
at least say allegedly. Like, you don't even do that. Like, I literally had to force you to change your words. You're like, no, Floyd's got gambling issues, bro. He's got tax issues, bro. He's fucking fighting for money. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Look. I get that it's your platform, and I get that, you know, allegedly means a lot. So that's fine. I could say allegedly, but I definitely allegedly think it. But whatever. Who cares? Maybe he doesn't. I don't even get. After all this, I don't even give a fuck. To be honest with you, wasn't even that deep.
Mike Likes TV, $5. Stop making it about race and playing victim card. We all criticize celebrities regardless of skin color. Don't turn this into the LDBC poop emoji. DC3 $2. This show should be on linear television. Best show in the world emoji. Globe emoji and a laughing out loud emoji. Montez Jackson, $5. Nest, to be fair, if you're a billionaire, you're fighting to maintain lifestyle. That's a failure. Don't say that. It sounds bad. Nah, I don't think so. Again, he has a lifestyle that is extraordinary. Like,
yeah,
it's not the normal. You know, people don't have private airplanes, you know, and they're fully detailed inside and out. You know, people have a little plane that they bought, used. They don't wrap it. They don't detail it. It's not fully custom. Like, stop, bro. It's different. And again, Floyd is so this is the funny thing. Listen to the super chat. If he's fighting to maintain his lifestyle, it's a failure. So Bill Gates, again, that continues to do what he do, is he a failure because he's doing what he does, which makes him money? Because Floyd is doing what he does that made him rich. Somehow Floyd is the failure because he's still fighting in his 47s, but not Bill Gates, who's still doing whatever he did to get him rich. I understand that it's because one is a physical thing, right? Where obviously Floyd can get hurt, but that's still his profession. That's what got him here. It's just weird. I don't know. Y'all weird with this shit. Galaxy Studios, $2. Ness, Al, you need is a Suleiman to call you an N-word again. I guess. Mike Likes TV, $2. G-Von cooking. Sure. Funny that the two pro-Trumpers agree. That boy kid, $5. Counterpunch for G-Von. Lake County, $2. G-Von definitely Uncle Ruckus type racist easily. Galaxy Studios, $2. Don't mess with Floyd hair transplant. Y'all got your hat. I told you that shit. Bro, that was crazy.
Oh, I didn't even realize. That's what made me so pissed.
That wasn't supposed to happen, bro.
That's before he had the
And he's
transplant.
Floyd. He's royalty, bro. You don't do that. Like, in his mind, I'm Floyd Mayweather. Like, I'm fucking the king of this shit. You don't do that to me, let alone some YouTuber.
But it's like when you join the circus, which is what he joined, fighting is like that's gonna happen.
90 seconds.
That's what they do.
Again, he wasn't used to that. Floyd is throwback.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's like Floyd's money, salute, all that billionaires.
He's not stupid.
No, cool. Whatever Floyd did, I don't care how much money. But as far as his legacy, he was supposed to be our Nike athlete. He was supposed to be the Tom Brady, the Michael Jordan, the LeBron. We supposed to be able to walk into Nike and get the Air Mayweather shoes. He was supposed to be that guy.
Yeah, but he didn't want to endorse. He endorsed TMT. That's why it's such a brand. That's why.
Tone finish, because instead what?
He's down there getting his hat pulled off by Jake Paul. Instead, he's catching right hands from John Gotti III. Come on, bro. Mike, like I can't, but Ness, I can't go to the fucking park and see Michael Jeffrey Jordan and get a crossover on this nigga, bro. That's goatness, bro. You can't do that.
Homie, you are hilarious. I love you because there's no one that can troll like this man, and he does it so honestly. Like, he's literally trying to compare a fucking afternoon basketball game in the park to Floyd fighting in Mexico for the first time ever. What are you talking about? That shit was so loud. What are you talking about?
No, we saw the top bowl, Ness. That was looking like a Ja Rule concert in 2025. Stop, bro. That was nasty.
Nah. What they did do, I heard they made people wait like a mojo after midnight for Floyd to come out. That's nasty work for all you pay-per-view purchasers. I hope that y'all got mad at that, and fell asleep. Because that's wild. Floyd still got motherfuckers waiting until after midnight East Coast time to come out on exhibition.
Yeah,
that's
make
wild.
Carmel the main event. Switch it, bro. Because Floyd, when I think of Floyd one of those fights that he's doing, we supposed to get highlights. That looks like a man that couldn't stop John Gotti.
But that's what I said. That it is nasty work. That you can't stop a civilian. Like, that's my biggest issue. Like at least Jake Paul having exhibition fights and knocking dudes smooth out. Like, you out here playing games.
You know what? And that's the point. If he's not doing it for money, allegedly, and he's doing it because he loves boxing, it still looks fucking terrible either way.
Yeah,
or
but
whatever.
Again, we just don't buy it. Like, I literally didn't buy it. I didn't watch it. I went out. I just happened to get home in time. Obviously, with his late come out, I got home in time to be able to purchase it. But like I said, they lied to me with the discount email. So I'm keeping my money, buying that shit. And it was perfect because look, Carmel had a 51-second fight. I was only caring about Carmel. I like Alan Picasso, but not enough to buy a pay-per-view. Not enough. Not enough. And Floyd, I like him, but not enough to buy no Gotti pay-per-view. So It worked out perfect. You got the DAZN highlights for all the Floyd shit. You got the motherfucking social media DAZN clip for the entire Moulton fight. And then you got Moulton social media for all the behind the scenes of his fight. I mean, it's like perfect. I ain't need to buy that shit. $50 for what? Emperor Mitty, $5. Marco, Floyd is a grown man. He can defend himself. Pocket watching an established professional is real arrogant of you. Pointing emoji twice.
Pocket watch somebody who wouldn't throw his pockets on every fucking Instagram post. Then I wouldn't want to watch it. I don't even want to watch it half the time. It pops up in my feed.
Edgar Granados, $5. Connecticut definitely down bad today. Oh, wow.
That's probably the most insulting thing anybody said today.
Yeah, because you now are Connecticut. You're no longer a New Yorker.
Ugh.
Lake County, $2. Javon dad is a nationality, but his mom, black, laugh out loud. Cruz, $2. Javon cooking people just too sensitive nowadays. Montes Jackson, $5. Laugh out loud. Ninja's ignorant. Warren Buffett has owned 500 PJs and Floyd has owned 2. But Warren going to Floyd for advice, y'all believe in anything.
Is that owned or nigga just put an airbrush on the plane? Like Drake owned his plane. Drake established that. Rick Ross just has the logo on it. We didn't see this plane until the Mexico fight. Just saying.
Homie, I seen pictures of the plane. I'm sure people could tag me and I could screen share. That's his plane.
I'm saying we ain't see it until he got his purse.
I'm just saying you don't lease and custom because a lease goes back. You can't unless you're gonna pay the custom and then pay the uncustom and put all the stock shit back. Like a lease goes back. That's his plane. Like it's you. Did you look at the pictures? Everything says Mayweather. Everything. It's custom tailored. I bet you it's some exotic Italian fucking leather. It's crazy. You got to look at it. It looks nice.
I don't know, man. I didn't like until he got his until they let that Cash App fly. We ain't see that plane. We ain't been seeing the plane. Maybe he just ain't been showing.
I'm still lost. What does it matter if this fight bought him the plane? That's another reason to keep fighting. I got a lavish lifestyle. I like exotic things. I like expensive cars and fucking airplanes. If I was you, I could retire. But I'm me. I want to fly in my own fucking plane. I want to have 7 Bugattis. Like, what's wrong with y'all?
No,
y'all
that's
weird.
cool.
Y'all weird. Y'all weird. No, because you're trying to make it a joke that this fight bought him a plane. Like, that's intelligent. I didn't touch the bank.
If Floyd ain't shit on niggas, I wouldn't have this conversation.
But how you shitting? How you shitting? This is a new plane. So if this fight bought me a new plane, I still got the old one that I've been telling dudes I had. Y'all playing, Drake and them just getting a fucking plane, bro. What you talking about? Floyd Ben had his own jet. What we talk? This a new one, and I found the pictures. Y'all tripping. Y'all tripping hard, man. Y'all ain't been following Floyd long enough, obviously. This dude been flying around. And look at this. Who the fuck is going to lease a plane? It ain't yours, and you going to pay all this extra shit to do this, plus the inside. Man, get the fuck out of here. No, sir.
Nah, them is slack ups. Them is that pillow. That comes from T-Move.
Oh my God, the haters
I'm just
is
playing.
hating.
I'm just playing.
My man said Photoshop.
No, I'm not hating. I'm not hating.
He
man.
hate
I'm
Floyd.
not hating. I'm on a
He
bus
hate
pass.
Floyd. I see it now. You hate Floyd. Javon, are you there? You got 2 counters.
I love Floyd.
Nah. I see Marcos hate Floyd. He said that.
Nah,
He said that's Photoshop.
I was joking.
He said that's Photoshop. Lord have mercy.
T-Move pillows, man.
Oh,
just
man.
threw the logo
Demo
on
says, shout out to Marco for the tough skin. Yeah, word up, Marco. Shout out to you. We got Demo with another $1 Cash App that says, thought y'all was going to run him off. Prayers emoji, laughing out loud emoji. I just wanted him to explain himself because it still don't make sense. But we're going to let it go. It's going to be hard to let it go. We're going to let it go.
A mean wanted me to get run off. I'm a little, that hurt my feelings, I'll be honest with you, but it's all good.
It's because you wouldn't, now you're answering, so let's just move on.
Nah, but still, you don't, whatever.
Where he parked the jet at? He got his own airport. Step it up, Floyd.
Oh my God! And that's why he listen. That's why he need another fight. He buy some more land, make his own airport, and then y'all gonna say another rumor. You know, meanwhile he just building.
Why won't he fight Pacquiao for $100 million today?
Yo, y'all want to control that man's career? It's hilarious.
I'm just saying, bro. Pacquiao out there, retired. They both retired. That's a $100 million payday. Jake Paul, $100 million
Pacquiao's not
payday.
retired. Let G-Von get his call. Pacquiao's not retired. He trying to fight Barrios, remember?
Yeah, man. Hey, look, man. Shout out to Marco again. You know what I mean? Because you see the way that worked right there, Ness. You were able to have an argument because Two Tone was saying some shit you didn't agree with, and the whole time, not once did you call him racist. Like that's how you. This is how you act when someone has an opinion. Ness. I don't know if you know this, but that's how it's supposed to go. Two Tone has his opinion. You let him express it. You argue it. It is what it is. It doesn't
didn't
mean
take a hard
like
stance, bro. Did you not hear his words?
Hey, Marco is not saying Marco is not.
I challenged him.
Marco is not saying anything that hasn't been said on the internet. You worried about the boxing voice. You worried about hold on. You worried about they gonna say the boxing voice said XYZ. Marco is not. Marco is not saying anything that hasn't been said on the internet already. Like, am I wrong?
I said you just got here, so yes, I'm worried about my brand. You could be gone. I'm gonna be here.
No. But you're not listening, Ness. This is your problem. You don't listen to nobody.
I heard what you said.
And
it
that's
don't
fine.
matter. It don't matter
look,
that it's being said on the internet.
Let me tell you. Let me tell you
that here. No, let me tell you. I heard you. That's the issue. Y'all think I don't hear you. I'm 10 steps ahead of you. It don't matter that it's been said anywhere on the fucking internet. It matters that it's been said right here, man. This my shit. This my shit. That's where it matters. You get it? And if you don't, you stay muted. And if you do, you come back.
$50 million sounds like a problem. And you said use logic. Use logic.
$50 million sound like a problem to you because you broke. You not on Floyd level. You ain't on his tax bracket. He reported $50 million in his taxes. You not in his bracket. You not making sense. That's why you keep getting muted.
Are you saying something else? Because this audio is shit.
No, I'm certainly saying shit.
I can't hear nothing. It's
That's
all muffled.
Good.
But
you gonna play it back?
I mean, look, nah, man. Because look, I'm trying to get my shit off. It is what it is.
I don't know.
Hey, man. Look, at the end of the day, he didn't say nothing that hasn't been already said. It is what it is. Even Floyd's own son has fucking allegations against him. Allegations, that's what they are. But to say $50 million in debt because of gambling is not a problem is crazy. And like I said, man, you said use logic. You said use logic.
Son, run with your phone because you used the word debt when he reported $50 million in gambling loss, not debt. You see, there's an issue with you and Marco and y'all vocabulary, the words y'all choose to use so that y'all can push a fucking narrative. But guess what? That's the bell right there.
But your audio sounded like shit. I'm not gonna lie, like it sounded like
it ain't gonna sound like shit when you press rewind. I'll tell you that.
And by the way, let me be clear. Maybe I didn't say that, but I always meant I assume, I think. I have no way of knowing.
It don't matter, but you didn't say that.
No,
you
no, I
didn't
know.
say I assume.
I'm telling you that.
You only said that when I kept challenging you, and I had to challenge you multiple times for you to say that.
But I'm just telling you now. That's what I meant, and that's what I always meant.
Tanque, counterpunch, courtesy of Drew. What it do?
Shout out Drew A. Ness. Don't forget I got one from Friday still. I'm not gonna use it though. But yo, Marco, man, I got your back, bro. Don't fold, you know? Because when the Mexicans are the butt end of the joke, everybody laughs back here. Calling them fucking burritos. Oh, Tank is on the burrito diet. Imagine I said Canelo beat the fried chicken and watermelon.
Back there isn't up here. Nobody calls in and calls any Mexican a burrito. Nobody. Nobody.
Yes, sir.
No, they don't.
Fucking lie, bro. Don't lie.
Who calls a Mexican a burrito? Give us a name. Give us a name.
Everybody that calls in, bro. Even when you have
come on, bro.
Devin's dad.
Come on,
Devin's dad did it one time, and then he corrected him.
Bro.
Yeah. Y'all like to make fun. You had a whole day when you said the real Mexicans fucking lost. They ain't got no skills. Yeah. Shut the fuck up.
That ain't got shit to do with burritos.
Live, bro. I'm with you. White power.
Get the fuck out of here. It ain't got nothing to do with burritos. Y'all not gonna lie and then try to associate something I said with a ridiculous, ignorant call. Me saying that the real Mexicans lost to the Mexican Americans is only to get back at dummies like you that like to call in and say Mexican Americans aren't real Mexicans. That ain't got nothing to do with burritos. Next caller, G-Von, your other counterpunch. Y'all got the game fucked up.
Thank you, kind sir.
Y'all got the
Thank you,
game
kind
fucked
sir.
up. There ain't gonna be
Look, man.
none of that gonna be allowed.
Let me get my shit off. Anyways, look, man, and shout out to Troy because you know what I mean. I understand how the whole fucking race shit works, but at the end of the day, I refuse to support anybody solely based off of race. That's the stupidest shit. That's like how motherfuckers be losing money back here all the time.
That ain't got nothing
You know
to
what
do
I'm
with
saying?
what he said.
When Fulton went to go fight anyway, we have motherfuckers that's supposed to be boxing coaches, boxing analysts, and they said I chose Fulton just because he was black. Retarded. Look, man, it is what it is. Shout out to Marco though. You know what I mean? Stand on 10, bro. Like, you know, you didn't say nothing wrong. You didn't say nothing that hasn't already been said. Everybody's entitled to opinion. This is what America's about. Shout out Trump 2024. You know what I mean? It is what it is, man. Let's bring this shit back to what America's supposed to be like, not this PC weak ass shit that you can't have an opinion if you're not a person of melanin. You get what I'm saying? Not a person of color. You can't have an opinion. This shit crazy. Anyways, man, let's get to the Floyd stuff.
You
look,
sound
man,
like a fucking liar because you get to have your opinion on here daily.
But am I saying anything that's not true?
But what? I let you have
I
your
mean,
dumbass opinion daily. I let you get a fucking call
and
to
let
Bill
Marco
Haney
have
and you
his.
said
Nigga,
some
what
dumb
the fuck?
shit.
Let Marco have his opinion.
Marcos is
What's
a
wrong with
fucking
you?
host. If you don't get it, that's your fucking problem.
Yeah.
Go
All right.
DM him about it. Mr. PBC, what up?
Was good. You know, I enjoyed the Floyd versus John Gotti the third. You know, I was saying in the back call, you know, it's rare to see a boxer call out a mobster's family member and actually fight him. Back in the day, that probably wouldn't have happened. We would have seen Floyd on the God Cross or something. But I think it was a good fight. I think it's weird that he's always fighting bigger dudes like this guy. That guy looked like 175 at least. He was pretty big in that ring. And he ran it back. There's some fighters who need to run it back. For the people who saying that he's broke because the he say, she say, you know, hey, shout out to them, man. I mean, Floyd got these gyms that charging like $75 out here in Washington, got two of them. I don't think people are going to be broke like that. I mean, he's doing the same thing Bob Sapp did. And Bob Sapp was going in the ring crying, falling over to little dudes. He's just getting his bread. Bob Sapp came at the end of his career and said, you know, it was all a movie. It was all a play. He got paid to get beat up, millions of dollars. People just want to get bread, and some people just can't stop the fast money. There's an addiction to fast money, and you have to respect that. There's people out here who are addicted to fast money. Slow money is a little bit too slow. You know, Jay-Z, he obviously got into the boxing game. He didn't do it that good, but that ain't mean he broke. So, you know, I like the Picasso fight. I like Kamel Morton. People saying, you know, Kamel Morton versus this and that. I think Kamel Morton's on the good, decent path. He's, you know, Floyd's doing what he did with Tank, you know, representing him, putting him on his cards. And that's what he should do if he really believes in him. And he's going to put him on the right path. We should just stick to boxing. When it comes to pocket watching, it's hard to do that because unless we're talking to the IRS, we don't really know what's going on at the end of the day. So that's my call.
All right. I got Mike Likes TV. Ness, so none of your shows, topics are founded on opinions, only facts. Look at your library, bro. Shaking my head. Disgusting work indeed. All good, champ. Chill Will, $2. Marco's in his showbiz bag. Just saying stuff. Laugh out loud.
I don't know what that means.
Galaxy Studios, $2. All we need is punch, quote unquote, Trump drunk to come on now. Oh. He's talking about punch drunk boxing. Montez Jackson, $5 more. He said, Bill Gates back in the C-suites for Microsoft? I don't think so, Ness. He's doing pet projects. Okay. He's no longer the owner of his company. All right. I learned something new. I didn't know. I don't follow Bill Gates like that. Ayo Dizzy, no words, all love. Lake County, $2, arguing over jets like Kanye and Drake over pool size. Montez Jackson back with another 5. Check the tail number. All tail numbers can be searched to see who is the owner. Kobe's helicopter was leased, by the way. H-Town, $2. We've established Ness want to ride in a plane. Laugh out loud. Thought. Cool. Galaxy Studios, $2. The F we doing today? Measuring. Yes, he said that. Neil's water bottle, 2-pounder. I love a good old race war on TBV. Jay Carrillo, $2. Ness, change the membership to $5 price, going up. Brandon, member for 42 months on the contender level. What in the American History X is going on today? Yo, that was one of my favorite movies. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that wasn't the first time I seen that actor. What is his name?
Michael Rappaport.
What the fuck? No, that's not his name. That's
wait, I'm thinking of. I just confused that with the other movie. American History X.
You're so
Jim
racist
Norton.
all the time, bro. You just every white guy looks the same to you, bro.
I hate them. I can't stand any of them.
This is crazy.
That's Edward Norton.
Ed Norton, yes. He said Jim Norton.
Jim Norton's a comic.
Yo, I don't know if that was the first one I ever seen of him, but I'll tell you what, I was a fan after that. I've watched everything he done since then, for sure. That was one good movie. That scene where he stepped on the dude's head, I mean, he ain't stepped on it. He stomped.
Oh, yeah.
He stomped it.
Stomped
Lord
him?
have mercy. That was brutal.
That's a curb stomp.
No, that was brutal. That was brutal. They made that movie. Fight Club. Fight Club came out. Oh yeah, it came out after. So yeah. I'm right on track. Yeah, no, I've watched almost everything that man did after that for sure. He's a hell of an actor. I hate that they took him off of Incredible Hulk though. I'm alright with the other dude Ruffalo, but.
Nah, I liked him too.
I miss Norton, man. He should have. I hate that they always do that, switching fucking dudes up, bro. H-Town, what up?
What up, man? Can you hear me?
Yes.
H-Town, baby. Hey, salute to community protecting Marco, dog. I like that, man. Stick up for my dog. Let's be bullying people. Let's like to bully people. You know, it's what it is, dog. You know you like to bully people, Ness, dog. Let my boy Marcos have his opinion.
Who am I bullying?
Hey, come on. You used to bully little Danny too, bro. Get out of here.
Man, you crazy.
Nah, he's not bullying.
But I mean, from the normal
fighter here with 8 KOs.
From the normal man's, perspective, you see a guy that earned 1.2 billion, and then his net worth is 450 million. Then that's not broke by any standards. But you're like, wow, he made 1.2 billion and only has 450 million. But you never know what someone really has. But those are just what reports have said on Forbes and all that shit. But
the fact that y'all Google this shit is weird. It's weird to me. Like, I'm a content creator, and today is the first day I ever put in my search bar.
Work harder.
Floyd gambling problems. First time I ever put that in my search bar. Like, you guys are fucking weird. Y'all really need lives, bro. Honestly. Honestly,
bro,
I've
you know what they say? If you're gonna make an argument, you gotta have your counterpoints, bro. Come on, dog.
They could check my laptop right now. If $1 million was at stake, they could also see that I've never searched Floyd IRS problems. Not even till this day. Not even with Marco saying what he said did I check it. Like, y'all live people's lives so much. This is a boxing show, and we never talk about boxing because you dudes are a bunch of fucking boxing baddies. Look at y'all Googling motherfuckers'
give my call,
business.
bro.
You ain't talking about he could fight. You Googling his fucking business. Fucking
Hey.
pansies, man.
Hey, I mean, I don't even care about his business. I'm just, making a point. You know what I mean?
You Googled it. You the one Googled it.
I'm protecting my boy Marco over here, my Bulgarian brother. Where you from, Marco?
It.
I mean,
Where
my
you
family,
from?
my mother's from
Bulgaria,
Bulgaria,
right? Yeah, man. Bulgaria, we cool right here. It's the Bulgarian-Mexican connection, bro.
All right.
But nah, we just protect the Marco, dog. We don't like seeing anybody get bullied over here, dog. We ain't gonna let you bully anybody else.
You got it, champ. You got it. Damn, bro.
What's the Haney talk, bro? Give us the Haney talk. That's what we really want.
Is something new in the media with Haney?
Well, you didn't see he's on the video game cover with Ryan knocking him out.
I ain't see that.
Undisputed?
No, on that Roblox game for the kids. Now they're letting the kids know that he got whooped.
That's the bell, champ.
Ryan was out here last night. They brought the fuck Devin Haney sign to the table.
He living off that. He living off that. He need to go ahead and get a real win. You feel me?
Yeah, he got to get back. But Floyd's product is just getting nasty. Like we don't want to see our best boxer out there fighting John Gotti and not getting stoppages. That just looks nasty. Looks horrible, bro. I don't care about the dude's finances. I don't care about that.
I'm with you. I wanted a stoppage, but again, don't buy it.
It's bad enough he hurt boxing. Manny Pacquiao and Floyd hurt boxing.
I just simply didn't buy it. You feel me? I'm just, as a fan of Floyd, I'm embarrassed that he didn't get the stoppage on a civilian. Like, you feel me? Other than that, I could care less. He do what he want with his time. That's on him.
Oh yeah, I mean he can do what he want, but I wish Floyd to be like, I love boxing. Like he just never say it. He'll always say, "Well, I just want the money."
Yeah,
and then you out there trying to get a stoppage.
Everybody got goals, bro. Like he wanted to be in the position he's in. Like maybe his love for the sport, ain't. It's not like his love for the sport is not what you expect it to be. It don't mean that he don't love the sport. And believe me, man, I want Floyd to do so much more too. I think he could be one of the best promoters because of who he is, I just wish that he focused more on promoting, but he's still the man, bro. Like, look. He's retired and we still talking about Floyd. Like he's still the man. He still is one of the faces of boxing, unfortunately. Like, yo,
and it hurt the sport.
Dudes was really like, yo, I'm about to buy the Floyd fight. I'm like, what the fuck? Somebody text me like, yo, can I gamble on that fight? I'm like, on an exhibition? Like, bro, he still moves the needle, bro. Like, he still moves the needle for these people. So, I love Floyd. He's a great fighter, but if he ain't in the real fight or at least a meaningful exhibition, like, I'm not interested.
He hasn't been in one of those in how long?
I was interested in the Logan because of what Logan
brought
to the table. Yeah, that was, I don't know. That was a while. That was Miami,
4 years?
I think. Yeah, again, I didn't buy attention. I didn't care that he fought some kid in Japan and made him cry. I laughed at it. That ain't my fault. That ain't my problem either. You buy what you want. That's what I'm saying. Like, y'all so angry. Like, I'm disappointed he couldn't get a stoppage on a civilian. I'm not mad that he's making the money and that he's still fighting. Like, that's on him. Actually, this show took a horrible turn. We should have been talking about the fact that Julio Cesar Chavez got in the ring. They kind of had like this thing. They didn't do a face-off, but there is talks of them two fighting, and Chavez is 60.
Nah, there's no way they're gonna fight.
Hey,
no way.
It's an exhibition.
Chavez want to fight for sure.
It's an exhibition.
Chavez does. You think Floyd would do that?
I mean, Chavez needs the money. Chavez needs the money. Floyd might do it. Because
Chavez needs the money?
Listen.
Now, why would you go and assume something like that?
Whoa.
No? Not funny?
Whoa.
Not funny? Okay.
Whoa. whoa. I mean, again, it's reported. That's different. You know what I'm saying? But I was saying that Chavez beat Roger twice, didn't he? You the history guy.
Yeah. He beat Roger Mayweather
Look,
twice.
he's still quiet.
Yeah.
He's still quiet. We gotta start testing this guy, fake historian over here. He beat Roger twice. Maybe Floyd with the bag is like, yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna get this one back from my uncle. And you know, I don't know. They could sell it too. It's like the thing I was saying about fighting Mosley Jr. It's like if you're Canelo, you fight the father and the son. If you're Floyd, you get to fight the dude that beat your uncle. And your dad, right? Didn't Chavez beat them both?
Nah, his dad was beaten by Sugar Ray Leonard.
Okay. Thank you. There. Historian.
Like, watching Floyd fight, Floyd definitely can beat Karen, and he definitely gives Blair the Flair Cobb a run for his money. Right now.
But that's the thing. You want him to fight these competitive,
active fighters.
Fighters. Like, how do they bring anything more than John Gotti III? And John Gotti III was a for sure win. He came into the ring 13 pounds over his normal weight, normal fighting weight. You know, he's going through the motions. It's easy money. You want him to take dangerous money for not even more money. It's not even going to be more money to fight Blair. Like, who is Blair?
I think what made Floyd look bad was that he put his foot on the gas and tried to take him out and couldn't. If he just would have kept it light, I don't think people would have had a different impression.
Yeah, and was Gotti allowed to punch? How much money did they pay Gotti?
What he did last time too, Tone. He just didn't throw anything. Just covered up.
Again, you guys think it's easy to just because he's 47. It's still Floyd. He's still accurate. He's still gonna pop you in the head, man.
No, absolutely.
Tell me, Ness, but I don't know. You've been in the ring. You beat some border war guys, and Marco, you're a professional boxer. Is Floyd that good where you can't throw one punch? Like,
hell yeah.
To Gotti especially, the second you even reach and you're fucking getting countered,
bro,
right off jump, you're like, okay, I better not make any hesitant, any hasty moves.
Experience is experience, and I've said it here countless times. The same story. I sparred this UFC heavyweight, and he countered my jab every time. It made me hesitant. I just stopped throwing the jab. He would just over my jab. He would just hit me with the right hand, like nothing.
And Floyd will do that.
Homie was barefoot. He didn't even have boots on. I got some spar sessions I hate. That's one of them. UFC dude just counting my jab, bro. You imagine Floyd.
He'll do that with every punch.
He's so accurate. His timing is so good, even at this age.
And this dude, Gotti, seems very vain. Like he didn't want to look bad, so he'd rather just cover up instead of getting pieced up. You know, and putting himself out there. He'd rather just be a defensive, get through the 6 rounds or 8 rounds and be done with it.
Let me catch up here. I got Lake County, Baby Joker, quote unquote Mexican is not a race. If someone diss the country, you come back at specific color of people, quote unquote blacks, instead of saying quote unquote American. Andre in Jersey, salute on a champ level pound for pound supporter. $2 super chat. He says, I ride United. TBE is blessed to have that plane. Exactly. You know, that is, bro. I mean, I'm sure it's way more expensive to have a plane than, you know, obviously traveling commercial, but what a luxury, right? Raj, $2. Moten, 5'2", not good against tall elite fighters. We got N Conquest, $3. Morning Laughs. Years of Lurking, $2. Ness, Floyd ain't gonna give you that interview, dog. I'm good. I never even tried to reach out to publicists for interviews. There's just certain interviews I know I ain't getting. You know, if I get them, I get them. But I ain't out here trying to do nothing specifically to get any. Chill Will, $2. American History X is South Central with a white guy. Jay Carrillo, $2. Floyd losing $50 million is like me losing 100. Exactly, and it's not, losing. You right. You said it right. Not that. It is losing. He lost it in gambling. $10. Shout out to the Boxing Baddies. Shout out to Tevin Smith with the $10 super chat. We got H-Town, $2. Mexicans for Marcos. Vote here. 6 thumbs up, Marcos. Julio Guzman, $5. Chavez has money issues. Who's your source since your brand is reporting that? I'm going to Google it for you. And I ain't say money issues. I said he could use the money. Totally different.
No, I think you said, oh, did you?
Yeah.
I don't remember what you said.
No,
exactly.
I said Chavez could use the money. And again, more facts to back me saying that Chavez did a exhibition already with Morales and one with
He also
Arce.
did one with Camacho Jr. You remember that?
No, is that earlier? Is that recent?
That was like 3-4 years ago. He had with headgear and everything with Camacho Jr.
You sure it was Junior? Because I know he did one with Arce.
Positive. I used to spar Camacho Jr. Yeah, 100%.
I know he did one with Arce and then one with Morales. So this is up his alley. You know what I'm saying? Julio Guzman, $5. Oh, we read that. Okay. So we got Tip Bellis.
Oh, yo, I'm on?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Shit, I don't even know where to start, man. Y'all done ran through Carmel and, what's that kid from Ohio? Then y'all done got into Floyd and his financial, you know what I'm saying, biz? Shit. But anyway, man, after, you know what I'm saying, TMT as a whole put on an amazing display this weekend, man, it's only right that I say, man, Carmel right now can beat Zelfa Barrett, and he could possibly beat it's a Jordan Gill. I got Carmel beating both them dudes right now. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know what I'm saying? Speaking of Carmel, like you said earlier, Carmel's third fight was against a guy with 2 stars. And not only that, one of them was a 1-star, and I think his last opponent before this guy was a 1-star. And his first 3 opponents were all undefeated. You know what I'm saying? All three of his first opponents were undefeated. But you know what I'm saying? Carmel gonna be one of them ones to come, man. He gonna be one of them ones to come. And speaking of Floyd Joy, pretty boy, Money Mayweather, man, I think this dude could come back right now and beat Mario Barrios. I think if Barrios gets past Manny Pacquiao, I want Floyd to come back and fight Mario Barrios. That is the biggest fight to make in the sport of boxing. Mario Barrios versus Floyd Joy Mayweather. You got to think about it, man. Barrios done damn near fought everybody. You know what I'm saying? He done fought Javante Tank Davis. He done fought Keith Thurman. He done fought Yordenis Ugas, Earl Spence's best win. And now he's about to fight Manny Pacquiao, a guy, you know, who lost to Yordenis Ugas, lost to Floyd Mayweather, and beat Keith Thurman. You know what I'm saying? And beat Oscar De La Hoya. So, you know what I'm saying? This will be Mario Barrios is basically making his way onto being the face of boxing, man. You know what I'm saying? He's looking to be the new Mexican superstar in the sport of boxing. And, you know what I'm saying? If I'm just looking at it overall, man, like the dude is stacking his resume. And, you know, shout out to Treese in Ohio, man. You know what I'm saying? I said this last night, man. And man, it's Stanionis. We know you're not gonna get the fight with a dude from Matchroom, man. We know you're not gonna get that fight. So it's only right, bro, that he gets a legend on his list, a former champion. You know, a dude who beat Victor Ortiz and Andre Berto in his last 2 bouts, who's currently on a 5-fight win streak, man. You know what I'm saying? Give him Robert the Ghost Guerrero, bro. Robert the Ghost Guerrero versus Amanda Stanionis. You know what I'm saying? And Mario Barrios versus Manny Pacquiao to win against Floyd Mayweather. We need those. We need those big fights in the sport of boxing. But, you know, that's my call, man. That's my call. I'm out, man. TBX.
You may feel like
Yo,
it's your
so Tone,
but it's not your time.
That is his plan.
That's his plan?
Yep. Shout out to the team. They've looked up the tail number. It runs back to TBE Aviations LLC. And, bro, it's crazy. Look at the log. Everything is there. So, look, here's the number to look up. That's the number N305DG. And then Not that. Wait, we got
That poor guy.
All right, let me switch back. Give me a sec. Bam. 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 So look, that's his number right there. Let me minimize. He was flying that thing. So, see, he left Vegas on the 19th. And
So it's public information where he flies?
Yeah, bro, because of the tail number. Bro, this air traffic control. What you think? You can't
I didn't know that was public information.
You can't just
though.
fly
in
around.
the airport?
You can't just be flying in the fucking air in the,
No,
in
I
the
understand
sky.
that,
That's
but I
not
didn't think it was public information.
I mean, bro, license plate. You know what I'm saying? It's no different. Shit, you got the hookup. We got the hookups, man.
Nah,
TVV.
I don't think we could go on right now and check like all the easy passes that a specific license plate went through or whatever.
Homie,
you know what I mean?
Easy pass is different. Easy pass.
I just don't
is
think
different.
there's any way you could track a like. I don't think, but I don't
mean,
know.
it literally says right there. He left Cabos. It say it.
That's crazy.
And then he landed. He must have dropped somebody off in Texas and then landed in Vegas. It says it. I just showed you his whole itinerary.
Yeah, I wouldn't be happy with that, having my shit public like that.
I mean, it's probably gonna always be after. It's not gonna.
Yeah.
I don't think it's real time, and even still, like, the fuck does it matter?
Yeah.
It's not like you could rush the airport, and you
Right.
know what I'm saying. You can't rush the runway, like. So if you stalking Floyd, you know it's difficult.
I don't think any of his ops got an F-16.
G-Bond. Oh man, bruh.
I don't think they got that F-16 ready to gun Floyd down.
Let's get to the boxing, but one thing I will say though, Ness, when you said use logic, you said, is it really a problem if you solve it? Yeah, it was a problem. That's why you had to solve it. If not, then you wouldn't have had to solve it. But anyways, look, man, I want to know how you feel about the dude Camaro fought, because remember for Virgil's opening card, the opening fight on Virgil's card, you said that was like the most trash shit. Like, what the hell? Like, yeah, it was entertaining to see a knockout, but the knockout came so quick and the dude wasn't doing shit defensively. And how you gonna give dude credit? Like, do you feel the same way about Camaro? No. Of course not, right?
He's gone.
All right.
Yeah,
so
I don't even know who
anyways,
you're talking about.
so
I don't know what fight you're talking about on Virgil's card.
I'm talking about the opening card. You were doing your live chat. Everybody in the chat was saying, "Oh shit, like that was a good knockout. That shit was, you know, good to watch, whatever." And you said, "But who the fuck is that guy?" Remember the dude who was out on? He was out on bond. The dude was out on bond or some shit.
Yeah,
He came to fight him. I don't know, some Puerto Rican dude. Anyway, so I just remember you were trashing the fuck out of it, saying, "But who the hell is dude?" And yeah, it might
Who
be
is he?
entertaining,
Who
but
is
how
he?
you
'Cause
gonna give him credit?
You calling in and you spent about a minute of your call talking about. You haven't even said a name. Do you know his name at least? Jesus,
Nah, I don't
he must
even know
not.
the name.
He must not be nobody. So what's your point?
I mean, but that's the point though. Like Camaro also fought on nobody, but you gonna give him all the credit in the world for it.
But
I mean,
Carmel's,
it's crazy.
Carmel fought. Who are the people you are talking about? That's what we are asking.
I'm telling you, like you only know Camaro, you don't even know the guy he fought. So I mean, what's the difference?
But that's
Look,
what
man,
I'm asking
and
you. Who are
you
the
and
other
you
two
you want
people
to
in your
talk about
example?
spreading fake news, Ness. You said, oh well, you know, we could see Chavez and Floyd. Nah, if you actually listen to what was being said in the ring, Floyd said, "I would never fight him." He said, "I have too much respect for him. There's an age difference, and he's a fucking living legend." He said, "I would not do that."
Okay.
So I mean, no, that's not gonna happen.
And again, now you're getting hung up on because if you would have listened, Corey Elderman, the fucking announcer, is the one that said to the audience that we might get that and that people are talking about that fight and that's been the chatter. So goodbye.
Oh, okay.
Goodbye. No, ain't no okay. You go listen to this shit again. What up? Motherfuckers stay wanting to lie. Like, fucking pay attention if you want to lie on me, bro. Corey Elderman brought that shit up. He's the announcer, not me. Go ahead, CYP.
Yo,
Uh-oh.
hey.
CYP
Oh
is
man.
back.
You may feel like it's your time,
Hey, you
but
know,
it's not
I've
your
been
time.
low key. I've been low key this episode because this motherfucker fire, and I'm glad that I'm getting entertained without having to do much of the entertaining. You know what I'm saying? I feel like a listener. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to the dude who said it's the best show on fucking YouTube or Earth. He might be right. He might be right. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of different opinions and shit, and that's what I like. But I do find it fucking anybody find this crazy that H-Town, Joker, G-Von are teaming up with Marco. Does anybody find that those three are the ones who find what Marco say entertaining are valid? And those are the three dudes who I go in on the most. See, do y'all realize where the line is drawn? The line has been drawn in the sand, and we need to remember that tomorrow, when this ain't the topic, we need to remember that going forward, that some of these dudes have an agenda, and my agenda is to make sure you always remember that when it comes down to it, I'm going to legally and emotionally pick the black dude to beat the Mexican. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Because I know that'll make y'all mad as hell. I ain't gonna really do that, but I can do this for real. If you had to pick 100 fights, right? 100 fights for the black dude, 100 fights for the Mexican dude, 100 fights for the white dude. You have to put all your money on one of those dudes winning the most fights. If you telling me that you ain't gonna put your money on that black dude, you a goddamn liar. There's a reason why you go to Vegas and they say put your money all on what? Black. There's a reason when you get knocked out, they say you blacked out. You know what I'm saying? There's a reason why we do what we do. And I always say it's fair. It's totally fair that black people are good at sports. Because like I said, we have a high birth rate, we have a high baby daddy rate, we're high unemployment rate. Why can't we be good at something? CYP up.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, my top 3 greatest fighters of all time. Where'd Ness go?
Where is Ness?
It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, man. Salute CYP, man. Yeah, man. Floyd Mayweather got to get out them musty matches, man. Respectfully.
I'm with you.
Yeah. Like fight a Broner. Give us the Pacquiao.
And that you know what? And that's what made me even start thinking in the direction of money, because I'm like, why is he fighting this fucking guy? But obviously it went a direction it shouldn't have gone. But that's what even made me think that.
Yeah. It was cinematic because the first one was a brawl. We got at least the entertaining thing was a brawl. Now this fight, the only thing that was popping was Floyd kicking the ref out the ring. That's the only thing
that was fucking hilarious. But you know what? Floyd had a point, because that ref was calling crazy shit.
Yeah.
Yo,
it must have been his first time.
I want to bring up the fucking baby Joker thing, man. What the hell did he say? This fucking guy. Lord, I had it on the tip of my tongue on the way here.
Don't know. Yeah, I don't think we've ever seen a ref swapped mid-fight, although it wasn't a real fight. So I think in an actual sanctioned fight, I don't think is that even possible? I don't think it is.
Nah, in a real fight, I explained that earlier. In a real fight, that's not possible because it's sanctioned by a commission. This is an exhibition. This is Floyd's show.
And the refs are usually agreed upon by both sides beforehand, all that.
Yeah, that referee just lost his job. That's all he did. Dummy.
The Victor Ortiz, that fight was horrible too.
They weren't really trying, at least Victor wasn't. It didn't look like.
Damn it.
But salute to Victor for losing all that weight, man. That was fire.
What? He was heavier than that?
Yeah, he was super. Somebody, I think one of those.
I don't know. If he was heavier than that, that's sad because he already looked like
he was big.
Like he was not in shape middleweight.
Yeah,
that's how he looked to me.
He's supposed to have a hometown fight next month in Kansas. They're saying an actual sanction fight.
Who?
Victor. They were saying that during the.
Yeah, I mean that's the other thing that we didn't talk about. He was also supposed to be the Floyd opponent, and you know, at least he was rumored to be the Floyd opponent for this fight in Mexico, or next fight in Mexico. But I don't know, if he looked good enough or what.
That's funny. I just dropped a video on the headbutt, the whole headbutt incident when they first fought.
Oh,
Yeah, I
that's
mean,
what it was. That's what it was. I wanted to address this this liar saying that people call in here saying Mexicans are burrito eaters, but he couldn't give us a name. That being said, even if they did, that's not racial. Maybe derogatory, but not racial, because people say Dominicans eat plátanos all day. They call us plátanos. They say we eat plátanos. They mix it up with mofongo, which is a Puerto Rican dish. Some boxers put it on their shorts, plátano power. We embrace it. That's what we
people
eat.
call me cracker all the time.
But you don't eat crackers. It's different. It's
I
different
love
from
crackers.
it's different from what he's saying. Burrito eater.
Yeah, and
I'm
I
a
know.
plátano
It's
eater.
worse.
I'm a plátano eater. I eat mofongo. I don't give a fuck. So I don't know what you talking about. You know what I'm saying? And if you eat burritos, you eat burritos. You know, if you want to take that as racial, take it as racial. If it is, I'm learning something, because guess what? Dominicans have been getting called plátanos all their fucking life. It's one of the main, things that we grow in DR. It's just something that people symbolize with Dominicans, plátanos. That's just something that they do. So, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. But I certainly don't know any name of any caller, which I'm good with names, better with their phone numbers by heart, and know their voices if they call in on different devices. And I don't know anyone that uses the term, oh, Virgil's a fucking burrito eater. Like, lies.
There's this one dude who screams chilaquiles. It's mad offensive.
Yeah, well, according to G-Von, he could do that because he's black, so it's okay. Yeah, that's how it goes. Spider Rico, what up?
Oh.
One time.
Spider Rico.
And Spider.
Can you hear me?
What up, God?
Whoa.
You're on the clock. You hear the bell. Give me a minute, y'all. I'm training. Trying to get my brick right. Huh? You feel me? It's inevitable. I like that one. Grand Rising. We never mourning. We never grieving. We're here to stay. We never leaving. I pray for we and me. That Allah guide us to ways of peace and safety. The straight way. Never to go astray. Y'all know we and me. And y'all know what that means. Y'all know what it means to me. Y'all know what me is. And I told y'all before, it's Allah. Arm, leg, arm, head. That spells Allah. And you are the body of God. Everything inside of you are the body of God. Everybody else with an arm, a leg, and an arm and a head, they are too. I don't know about everything, but I know Allah gave me that. Not the Quran, not anybody's word of mouth. That's what my mind told me. So ain't no point in arguing who's who. You know what I'm saying? As far as a man and on what he has, I'm still trying to get mine. I watched Floyd in his videos inside the ring. It's like, it's either one of the two. He trying to make up and make more money because he needs the money, right? Whether it's to maintain or whether it's because he's in debt. He needs the money. Or the other is that he's a greedy man. And even somebody to take his money, who would that be? He has children, right?
But why can't you just want
Let
more
me
money?
let me speak. Let me speak. He has children, right?
always-
Y'all want to talk about the insides and the outs. If when it comes to a man and he has a child, who's to get the majority of his money? The most of his money, if anybody does in this world, she's gone, ain't she? She died, did she? I'm Superman, but not today. I'm Superman, but not today. Take the Glock out the safe, I put the cape away. We ain't saving nobody today. Y'all sitting up there arguing about who's who. It's Allah. We all are connected to the source. Whether we that color or this color, you are a different reflection of God. Well, that's a month from Oregon with love. I'm with y'all. I'm gone.
The abstract brother. Forget about Q-Tip. It's Spider Rico, the abstract.
Ryan, Boxing Talk Up North, $2. Shout out to Joseph Brown, TMT. Yeah, he picked up a win. So did my boy Jersley Vargas, the Dominican Bedroom, signed with Floyd. So did Moulton, and so did John Easter.
That kid Joseph Brown, if I'm not mistaken, is undefeated across all platforms: kickboxing, like judo, and boxing. Like undefeated throughout his whole amateur and pro career so far.
Jerome, $2. Floyd versus GGG. Floyd beats him. Counterpunch, H-Town. Galaxy Studios, $2. Deport Ness. Deport Gvon. Trump, Trump, Trump. Laughing out loud. Wow. All right.
Also, y'all gotta let Camille Mullen just be 17, man. Just let that man grow. Let him. I mean, his best fight on his resume is Anthony Cuba. Abdullah Mason got LeBron and Ohan, who Tiger Johnson took 5 or 6 rounds to get up out of there. It's levels at this point. Just let Carmel keep building, man.
For sure, for sure. Funny thing is, LeBron is his only 2-star fight. Cuba is Carmel's already 2-star fight. See how that works?
True, but after he didn't knock out Cuba, which was a tough fight, I like that fight. The money team have went into bum of the month club.
Yeah, they regressed him. They regressed him, rightfully so. He showed everybody he liked that. Now they showcase him.
Okay, hey, that's great marketing. That's true.
Yeah, because if not, it'll be a hype thing. Oh, he hype, and you'll be questioning how good he is. But now you know, because he got tested immediately, and he passed that. He responded like a true warrior. Montez Jackson, $5. In aviation, we have something called ADS-B. Most planes have it equipped. That allows air traffic control to see an airplane's location.
Oh, that makes sense.
But Marcos,
get my car or what, Ness? What
Marcos was talking more about it being public information. We waiting for you to speak, bro. And I don't even know that's you. You trying to intimidate people with pictures of guns now. You changed from a picture of you to a picture of a gun, so I don't know.
What the?
Nah, I did that for the community, bro. I gotta live up to being a minority. But nah, man, H-Town, baby. Hey, Ness, I gotta salute CYP, dog, because me, Joker, Gvon, we getting at you, messing with you, but somehow he made it about him. Hey, that guy's got a gift. Somehow he's gonna make it about him. That's great. Hey, salute, dog. The world revolves around CYP, dog. We just live in it. Hey, Ness, you hear about this Joseph Parker, Moses him, fight, rumor?
What? Joseph Parker?
Joseph Parker. And Moses to him? The 19-year-old, 19-year-old phenom.
I ain't hear about that. That would be whoa. That would be
bro. If he gets that fight, dog, I want everybody in this community to shut the F up about saying that our guys are too young to take a real risk. That we got to build them up.
No,
this guy's 19 and gonna fight Joseph Parker.
If that's true, shout out to Joseph because he has no reason to take that fight at all.
Hey, that's a dangerous fight. That kid's wicked, bro.
I don't know about all that, but it's just no need for him to take that fight. Like, why would Joseph take that? I don't know. He doesn't even deserve that fight. I mean, I would hope that the money is making him do it because he don't even deserve that fight. Like that seems like a total step backwards. Like, I mean, didn't the dude just beat Maurice Vach? Has he beat anybody after that?
Nah, man. But hey, and then Joseph is ranked number 3, I think, in all of them on every
yeah, no, but that's still
federation. So
that's disrespectful. The only way I'm taking that fight if the money is right. I mean, if I'm Joseph Parker, I'd be Wilder and Zhang, and you telling me to fight Atama? Whoa.
Yeah, and then Frank Warren supposedly wants it. So
yeah, I agree.
Man, that's crazy, man. I mean, hell, if he is, man, shout out to giving the young buck a chance. But bro, that's gonna be history if he messed around and beats Parker. That means he might be the youngest heavyweight champion ever if he gets a shot afterwards.
We'll see, man. We'll see if he can. That's a lot. That's a lot to consider, being youngest heavyweight and all that stuff. There,
Yeah, that's
is
wild,
there
man.
gonna? I mean, I guess he could get a shot at the winner of AJ Dubois, especially if Dubois wins. Atoma is with Warren, so I could see that happening. But again, Alashik is still in play. If Atoma wins, he's on the big stage. Now he's probably gonna get on the Alashik, good favor. We don't know how things pan out. But hey, that's a crazy fight. That's what I'm saying. Like, the young dude could call out the old dude. Joseph Parker can't be talking about he want to fight Atama. Like,
Yeah, that's just crazy. Well, man, that just it goes to show, man. We need to stop babysitting our fighters, man. Let them fight,
yeah,
man.
but the
Let
UK
them
been
fight.
doing that, bro. UK been doing that. If you check a lot of these dudes,
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your
a
time.
lot of these dudes from the UK, they have early rivalry. I mean, look at Fabio Worley. I mean, I know he got a lot of fights. He got like 16 fights, but look, he about to have a rematch with Frazier Clark, who got what, 8 or 9. Like, UK
Yeah.
been doing that. Like, they been putting their dudes in right away, but it's because they can sell tickets over there, man. It's different, man. It's so hard for us to build dudes with fan bases. That's why, you gotta be excited for the Edgar Belangas, the Ryans, the Virgils, people that can sell in multiple locations, Tank, Canelo, because we don't have that. We don't really have that. Like, it's like one hand, maybe two of the amount of people that can sell tickets, bro, in boxing. Like, I mean, shout out to Lamont Roach. How many did he do? Something like 4, maybe? Hopefully that was like 4. That's good. Shout out to Boots, bro. Boots, they said that nobody did that. They haven't done that many tickets since Marvin Hagler fought in Philly, bro. That's wild. I didn't know that shit. I heard Dan Rayfield say that shit. I'm like, wow. Shout out to Boots. And I thought 14,100 was super impressive. But to hear that no one's done it, having dudes like Danny and B-Hop come out of Philly. Granted, they never held the big fight in Philly, but still, they never held the big fight in Philly. Boots ain't even hold the big fight and made it feel like a big fight with 14 fucking thousand people.
I feel they could do 20,000 with Brian Norman Jr. in Philly.
Well, that's what I was fishing for during my interviews with both senior and junior. It's like, yo, he did 14,100 with Ivanese, and you got a belt. You undefeated. You right in Atlanta. Like, oh yeah,
right.
But he answered that like a true G. He like, man, I ain't worried about the business. You talking about the business? I just want to fight. I'm like, all right,
Yeah.
But listen, let me get to some other callers, brother, lined up. We got Tip Bellis with the counter. Jake Carrillo, $2. Whoever crying about race, hop on Border Wars. Marco said he retired.
Yeah. Ain't no Mexicans on Border Wars, man. Ain't no Mexicans on Border Wars. The one Mexican they did have backed out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
G-Von.
but yeah, man, shit crazy. But they bet against the Puerto Ricans, man. It's about to be a sweep on the 14th. It's about to be a sweep. But yeah, I just had to call back in and I had to explain myself about this. There's a man is Stanionis and Robert Guerrero, man. Like Guerrero is currently ranked number 7 in the WBA. So it's a logical fight to make. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people may not like it, but you know what I'm saying? Robert Guerrero is still active and he's a name. And you know what I'm saying? He brings value. You know what I'm saying? We need Stanionis to get a fight of value. And I think Robert Guerrero would do that. You know what I'm saying? Especially since we know Eddie Hearn ain't trying to make a Shotgun Giasol fight. It's just the logic here. Like, we got to think. Like, Hearn got to weigh his options. Are you going to put Giasov against Stanionis, or are you going to put him against Brian Norman? You know what I'm saying? If you get Stanionis, you're gonna have to bet. And he beat Stanionis. You gotta have to make him unify against Boots. But if the PBC, you know what I'm saying, they won't play their cards, they can make the Robert Guerrero fight and then draw a unification later on down the line with Stanionis and Barrios. There's a lot that could go on, man. You know what I'm saying? But the bigger picture is Mario Barrios versus Floyd Mayweather. We need that fight. You know what I'm saying? We need that fight. On Cinco de Mayo at that. If Floyd fights Barrios on Cinco de Mayo, Barrios becomes a star in the sport of boxing. We need another star. You know what I'm saying? We don't really have that at 47 right now. I know a lot of people are saying Boots Ennis But you know what I'm saying? Like it's no motion over there on Matchroom, man. It's really no motion. You know what I'm saying? All the motion, we know where it's at. It happens on the PBC. We the home of pay-per-views, man. So we need that. We need that. A guy who's out here fighting everybody, fighting legends. You know what I'm saying? Fighting all the big names. Barrios is that guy. Barrios is that guy. You know what I'm saying? Then shout out to Carmel, man. Shout out to Carmel. The boy doing big things. I don't know why we trying to put him up against dudes with 15 fights. You know what I'm saying? Eight 4-rounders. You know what I'm saying? I mean, no, not 8 4-rounders. Eight rounders and shit. You know, just nasty work. That dude should be out here facing other top tier prospects since y'all think he could beat the George Camboses of the world. You know what I'm saying? It's just a lot of disrespect going on. Like, why are y'all not calling out the Floyd Schofields of the world? You know what I'm saying? Like, move up the ladder, bro. And then one more thing, man. We need Blair to Flair versus Nicholas Flaws. Blair to Flair versus Nicholas Flaws is a great fight to make. I think Flaws is he's in the rankings. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully Blair not locked in that Don King contract, and he can get some motion, man, because we
Bro,
really
you
do
know
need to
he
see
in that
Blair to Flair
Don
back
King
in our.
contract. You sound crazy.
I don't know. They both looked at my story. Blair didn't respond. Nicholas did with fire emojis. So we just gotta see. You know, you gotta talk to
You may feel
Gary.
like it's your time, but it's not your time.
We got Hawk, Maryland. Actually, give me 1 second, all right? Give me 1 second. I got 2 counter punches from Jonathan Sims. He says, the ignorance level is crazy. People do not understand profit versus net income. Floyd is a businessman. So just because he's generated $1 billion doesn't mean he took home $1 billion. He has a company to run. Super chat number 2. I'm with CYP, but here's something controversial. One of the reasons why black are so athletic is because of the historic practices such as selective breeding during the slavery that had influenced on the genetic pool. The practice of selective breeding on plantations was primarily about maximizing labor efficiency, but it also played part in our athleticism today. Now you know. Hawk, on you.
Yo, yeah. TBV. So you didn't ain't too much. Yeah, I saw the fight. I thought Floyd in the fight was not trying to hurt the boy. I think they was cool. I think that was a fight. You know, he was cool with the dude or whatever. But he could have took him out. I think he could have. Anyway, I just think he didn't because you know, they was just getting the bread. But all this talk about Floyd money, that's crazy. And what Two-Tone say, Rick Ross got a plane, man. Floyd had 3 planes way back when he fought Conor McGregor. When they was doing that the intro to the fight, you know how they went through all the different places, and they put the camera in Dana White's face. Dana White and Conor McGregor was in the room, and Dana said, "Shit, man, Floyd got 3 jets out there. He don't fly with his security. Them boys are too big. So the other security flies in the other jets. So I guess he got 4 now. So yeah, Floyd ain't doing bad at all, but it's amazing that people that talk so bad, like the dude like fucked up when his broke will never be your broke. I mean, it'll never be, bro. The man got houses. His word broke is nothing to what you think broke is, bro. He'll still be. It just ain't even a comparison. So, but now Floyd doing good. What was I about to say? But the fight, the Gotti, I wish Floyd. I think Floyd good enough to fight a regular fight. I mean, I wish he would, but you know, he's an older dude, man. I don't know. I guess Floyd doing what he want to do, so he don't got to do nothing. He retired, so I guess he's doing what he do. You know what I'm saying? He don't have to to go by all our little statements and stuff. That man living it up. The nigga bought like what $1 million worth of cars in one day 2 weeks ago. I mean, come on, bro. That shit is crazy. As far as Ennis, what you were saying, Ennis got 7 days to make a unification.
7 days to negotiate. Yes. If not, it's he's got to handle that mandatory. The free negotiations end on the 30th.
Oh, okay. The mandatory is that fight he already had that we didn't want to see, right?
Yeah. Karen, choose
Oh,
a
okay,
Dakian.
Karen.
Choose a whatever.
Well, if you got to fight him, I hope you go and take him out this time because they're gonna shit on him if he go 12 with this dude again. So I don't know. He gonna have to do something. But I ain't really got a lot, man. Just that telephone Floyd is like crazy coming from a dude that lived like the way he lived, man. That shit ain't no joke. That dude is everywhere, and he don't fly with his security. He say they too big. He puts them in his
You may
other
feel like
jet
it's your time,
later.
but it's not your
All
time.
right. Just want to remind everybody we should be having Danny Garcia this evening show. So if you haven't already dropped the question, go ahead and drop him a question. And I believe there's someone else, maybe Omari Jones.
The Bay.
No, not Omari. Omari, the Olympian, the bronze medalist.
Okay.
Actually, I believe it's Sergey Bohachuk. Sergey Bohachuk.
Boohoo Gachuk.
Boohoo Hachuk?
Boohoo. No, I don't know.
Oh.
Bogachuk. I think Blair the Flair should fight Boots in a Philly showdown. What do you think?
Yeah, but he don't bring nothing. He's not ranked, so it's like it's hard to make that fight. He got to get the mandatory out the way, and then offer Blair a voluntary title defense, and then Blair would have to show out, do the best that he can, and
Politics.
Hope for the best. Hope for the best. But yes, if you're a member or a Patreon, just go to the members page, go to the Patreon page, drop a question for Sergey Bohachuk and for Danny Malcolm. It's on you.
Yeah.
We hear you.
Yeah. Let me turn my speaker.
You done cut yourself out, bro. Moose.
Oh, my bad. Can you hear me now?
You back. Hold on, Moose.
All right. Yeah, I was just saying I checked out earlier when y'all was ganging up on Marco for using his brain because, for the best fighter ever, the most profitable fighter ever to be fighting a mobster's grandson or whatever, that's Bush League, and it is something strange about that. But
What's strange about someone paying you to fight in a country you've never fought?
I'm not getting into that with you, bro. I just said it's Bush League. So
what does that mean for the people that don't know? Because I don't know what Bush League means. I only watch boxing.
Did I get to my call, man? That's not important. Anyway, I just
was
wanted to
trying to
say
comprehend what you were saying, my brother. Sorry.
It's like it's weird. It's a weird thing for someone of such high status to do. That's it. It's something weird about it.
Wait, so Muhammad Ali didn't fight 0-0 wrestler by like some.
See, man, I knew you was. I didn't even want to mention it because I knew you was gonna do that.
No, I'm just saying. I thought Muhammad Ali was also of a great standard, and the name is Guo, right?
I'm not talking about Muhammad Ali.
No, okay. I'm just giving precedent, stating back to history. It's all good. My bad.
Did Muhammad Ali make as much money as Floyd Mayweather made?
Oh, so that's what it boils down to the fact that y'all are upset he's making money.
No,
y'all not upset about the exhibition.
Bro.
Y'all mad that he's getting paid too much.
I would like to move on.
Move on.
So
you asked me
I just want to say with Jaron Ennis, I think that he needs to make sure he makes that fight with Greg Norman. I think that's one of the best fights that can be made.
Brian Norman?
Brian Norman, my bad. Brian Norman Jr. I think that as much as I like Boots, I think that win from Brian Norman Jr. over Santillion was the best performance out of those two, and Brian Norman's even younger. So he's already got
Wait,
32
can you
fights
repeat
at one.
that?
Repeat what?
Because I don't know, the way I interpret it, you're saying Brian
You may
Norman's
feel like it's your
win
time,
over Stantillion
but
is
it's
better
not your
than
time.
what? I just want to make sure I heard you correctly.
I think it's the most. I think that win is the most impressive win out of both Boots and Brian Norman Jr.'s resume.
So
And
how?
I'll send you the file because I got something I want to say.
But how is Brian Norman's win over Stantillion, which was more back and forth than what Boots did to Villa? Villa's just as tough as Stantillion. Same style and everything,
Well,
just as big.
well, Santillion also beat Alexis Rocha. So
Yeah,
who did Villa beat of Rocha's status?
Rashidi Ellis. Not that I thought he won. I will be consistent. You know I thought Rashidi won that fight. But as a general public, felt Villa won. So that's a great win. And then he loses the Boots. Like, come on, dude. Don't minimize that win. I mean, I'm sure you did it by
I
accident.
did.
I'm sure you did it by accident.
Minimize is a tough word. I just said that I think that the Santillion fight was the best performance. That's all
I
I
mean,
said.
technically, you
And I
might be
think
right because at least Stantillion has some sort of belt. You know, whatever belt he had led him to get into that eliminator, which led that to be for an interim. And I
right,
guess
which
Villa didn't have any sort of belt at all. But again, I just think Villa's
and
just as
that
durable.
Santillion fight ended up technically being a title fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I
So
just think that those two dudes are just as durable. Like, can you pick a winner? Villa versus Stantillion, who wins?
I think Veal is a little slow, man. I think I would probably favor Santillion in that because as tough as Veal was, I think he might be a little too slow for that level, for that elite level. As strong as he is, and I like Villa, and he put up an awesome fight against Boots, so I don't want to take anything away from him. Um, but Brian Norman really impressed me in that Centillion fight, and the way that he's being aggressive about going about a fight with Boots, he's quickly becoming one of my favorite fighters. I would like to see that fight happen. I don't want to see Boots can't. I don't want to see him fight Karen again, bro. I already want to see him move up to 154. So if he's staying to unify, if he's staying to become undisputed at 147, unified fights only, bro. No, we don't got time. You already got 32 fights at 147 for somebody at his talent level. I want to see him move up sooner than later. And one more thing, we had a amateur bout. We had an amateur show out in Boulder, Colorado, this past Saturday, and it was about 15 fights. And at the end of the show, the host came out and said, stick around. We got a special guest. And I watched Edgar Berlanga get into the ring, and I was a little bit surprised to see him, but he gets up there, he gives a speech, all the kids. I was in the same position as y'all, fighting for the trophies, fighting for this. And now I'm training at this gym and I'm getting ready for the biggest fight of my life. And it kind of surprised me that his reception wasn't as warm. It was almost like it wasn't too many people that recognized him. Now, mind you, it was only couldn't have been no more than 100 people in that gym. But I just want to shout out Edgar Berlanga for coming out and showing support to that amateur show and giving some encouragement to the kids, even though I still kind of looked at him as a dead man walking. But shout out to Edgar Berlanga, shout out to TBV. That's my call. I'll send you that file, Ness.
All right, champ. Appreciate you.
And PSA, Floyd Mayweather does have his own airport in Dubai.
Ain't that where he was allegedly trapped? Oh my
Okay.
God.
Okay.
Oh my
Okay.
God.
Okay.
Yo,
All
why
right.
y'all
All
keep
right.
doing this to Marco? Let him
No,
live.
no. You know what? Okay. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
And he got an airport out there. That's
Damn, he has an
wild.
airport out there. So how
In
why would
Dubai.
anybody report that he's trapped out there if he has his own airport?
No,
Well, that
Tank
doesn't
don't
mean that
like
they won't let
bullet.
him out though.
You right. You right. It don't mean that. Keep holding that shovel.
But nah, it doesn't look likely.
Check 1 2,
That's
check 1
wild.
2, man.
Hey,
Yeah.
Moose.
Yeah, it is Moose. Bakersfield, Cali, the Valley, 661, formerly known as 805. Let's ride. Now, Marco, you know what I'm saying? Y'all being tough on Marco. You know, the man had an opinion. His opinion was probably wrong, or it's looking like it was wrong. It is what it is. Ain't no need to get your panties in the bunch. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no need to get to talking about you sound like an old white this or an old that, old that. I'm on Uncle Tom shit today. You feel what I'm saying? Because if he say you sound like a ghetto black dude, everybody gonna be up in arms. You know what I'm saying? So let's stick on what the man is saying and attack what he's saying with facts. You know what I'm saying? But anywho,
I mean, being called the old white dude is different than being called whatever you
he was
said.
also called a Neanderthal, you know what I mean, and some other shit. But either way, it ain't even no need to go there because if he goes there, it's gonna be worse if he goes there. It's only okay when we go there.
It ain't
You know,
okay
and that's just really
ever.
what it
It
is.
ain't okay ever. But that's what boxing does. It brings race into everything.
Yeah.
It's built off it. It thrives
Yep.
from it.
It does. Now, what was my next point? Oh yeah, you got on Marco about the Floyd being trapped in Saudi. Now I don't know if you made it was your show about it, but you spoke on that, Ness, and you
Yeah,
brought up the fact that it
I
was
report.
probably.
I report on everything exactly.
You said it was a possibility that it was him not paying something. And then you
Exactly.
got on Marco. You said
Never
Marco.
said.
So why you think it's a possibility?
Never said. But I never said
You
that.
did? You said
it
that?
is.
You bastard.
No,
Yeah.
but Marcos,
So he
when you
contradicted
reporting,
himself.
no, but when you reporting something, you supposed to report what they telling you. If they asking me my opinion or do I think it's true, I could say possibly. That's it. You know, you were saying this is true. He has this. And you didn't stop that until I kept going back like, Marco, but why are you saying
Yeah, but
he
my
has a
energy,
gambling problem?
I think I said my words were like, I
And
think he has money problems or something like that. It wasn't like, I know 1000%. I wasn't talking like that.
My dude.
in all fairness, Marco went back off of it. He said, okay, if I said that, then I assume you said, no, you can't. No, yes, you can. You can change just like you can
Of
change
course, because I
whenever
didn't
you
mean
get new
that.
information. And you always say that you can change when you get new information.
I
So
don't
if the
know what
man
you
go back
talking
on it,
about.
let
I
him
don't know
go
what you.
back on it.
Yeah, but I don't know what you're talking about. I never said no. You can't change. I was the one that kept opening the floor so that he can
You said it was
elaborate.
too late. You was telling the nigga, you was like, it's too late now.
Man, I'm telling
No,
him
it's
to
not too late.
elaborate. I'm the one. He's the one saying no. I'm gonna not talk. I'm saying don't stay quiet. Tell people what you really mean instead of having them assume. You listening to
No,
half
he
the
didn't say he was gonna be
conversation.
quiet. He said if he did
My
say that,
brother,
but
he
he
did
also
say
said
that.
that, okay, if I did say that, well, I'm gonna just say that I believe. Like he tried to change his verbiage and say it's not a definite. And you didn't let him get off of that. You didn't let him off the hook, even though he was saying that it's not a definite thing. And he tried to,
Yeah, and I only
he tried
got
to take a
quiet
step
when it
back
started
off of
getting
the
racial. I'm
situation.
like, I'm not here for all that. So I don't mind discussing boxing. When it started getting racial, that's why I decided to go quiet. That's not what I'm here for.
If Marco said you sound like a ghetto black dude from Compton or a black dude from Broward County in Florida, it's gonna be a problem.
Again, Marcos would find himself in a problem for saying that because none of the callers called him a white racist old man. They said you sound like an old man, old white man, old white man. They didn't say old
Or an
white
old white
racist.
lady at a gym. Now,
Again,
being a ghetto dude ain't racist either. Ain't nothing wrong with being ghetto.
Again, but you're still saying ghetto, which is a stereotype of inner city people. So it's different.
Yeah, that is different. That is different. I'll give you that. It is different. If I go over, build me another 5. Or not another, but build me a 5. Let me see. Yeah, but shout out to Mayweather though. You know what I mean? And everybody say gambling problem. You know, you can have a drinking problem. You know, a gambling problem. You can have a gambling problem, but that's only if you can't afford your habit. At the end of the day, all these things are habits.
Exactly.
Feel like it's your
You're
time,
trying to maintain a
but it's not your
lifestyle. What
time.
is your lifestyle? What do you choose to do in your spare time to get by in this life that we're blessed with? Some people decide to drink. Some people decide to gamble. If you can manage these things and pay for these things continuously, then it's not a problem. Even if you lose, because you're gonna lose in gambling, you're gonna incur debt from time to time. But if you can do something to take care of that, it is no longer a problem. So, you know, I wouldn't say Floyd has a gambling problem if all his shit is paid off, or he finds a way to get it paid. And if fighting is the way he gets it paid, then kudos to him. Because not many people can fight and get 20 million for fighting a nobody. You know, just because they love fighting. He's doing what he loves. He doesn't have to fight competition. He understands that he's past his prime. Now he about to get his bread and bread only. This ain't even about legacy no more. It's just about getting bread because I like doing it and I can do it. So I'm going to do it. I'm blessed. You know what I'm saying? So salute to Floyd for doing that. If you couldn't get dude out of there, hey, you couldn't get dude out of there. Nothing wrong with it. We're not expecting Floyd to go back in there and fight high competition and go on a run and get a championship or fight at the championship level anyway. He don't even look like he can to me. You can tell that he old, but he's still sharp, still Floyd. What else? Oh yeah, on that somebody did a super chat about selective birthing and how that helps black people to become better athletes, and that's partly responsible for it. I disagree. It's about your environment, your geology. Majority of people in the cold, they're good at wrestling. Majority of people in the heat, they're good runners. You got niggas in Kenya. In Kenya, this is not even America. They have no selective breeding. They get up and run 20 miles every morning on an empty stomach for breakfast with no selective breeding. I saw some other African brothers who was doing high jumps and they don't even have the equipment. They didn't have shoes on. They was jumping probably over 6 feet and landing on their feet with no selective breeding. They're athletes because they're in a hot area, like in Florida. You got niggas who can run fast, but if you go to Idaho, you ain't gonna find niggas that run fast like that because they're in the cold. You ain't gonna find niggas in New York playing football like that because it's the environment. You go to Alabama, you got niggas who play football. Has nothing to do with selective breeding. It's the environment. So kill that shit. That shit is dead. I don't want to hear shit about it. What else? Yeah, man. I think that is there anything else in the topic? Oh yeah, that's it. That's it. We ain't even gotta go there.
Recap.
Look, salute TBV, salute everybody. I love everybody. You feel what I'm saying? But my people come first. But I love everybody.
You may feel like it's
One
your
love.
time, but it's not your time.
Alrighty then. Stainless, what up?
Yo, what up, TB? You can hear me?
Loud and clear.
Ness, Marco, you still there?
I'm here.
What up, Marco? Did I hear two tone too?
Tone's here. Chili Killers.
Yo, like I say, I know Amin probably shook out, but y'all dudes always here, so I appreciate that. And this stuff gets me through my work day, so salute to y'all. I ain't gotta agree with what y'all say. As long as we can keep the show going and keep the discussion going, we'll always find new information. So I'm good with that. I can't really speak on the Floyd thing. I didn't watch that fight. I found something better to do with my $50. But I feel silly not saying that because it was still other boxing on there, right? Camille Moulton.
Yeah, Victor Ortiz.
Victor Ortiz. Well.
Kind of boxing.
So
Picasso,
is this really
was he on
just
there?
Floyd trying to keep his promotional company alive?
No.
I mean, what other fighters does he have?
Oh, you
I
said
mean,
was this an
TNT.
attempt to keep TNT alive?
Maybe right because he has Carmel, right?
Yeah.
Possibly.
Allegedly, I think Richard Schaefer about to take him from Floyd.
I mean,
Oh,
to me,
word.
that would make more sense than Floyd running out of money. Not to say it's not possible. I mean, he obviously is spending a lot, but I don't know what it's like to spend that much money. So I don't know what's a lot and a little. So who am I to speak on it? But on this boost stuff, so is there anybody specific? I know we had Brian Norman on here a couple of weeks ago, or a couple of days ago, excuse me, and he was talking about how it wasn't happening, or a little bit of stagnation. But is that the look, Brian Norman, or
I think Top Rank wants Tio for Brian Norman so they can keep that 147 belt at Top Rank. I think Tio's in line for that.
so if Top Rank got Brian Norman and they trying to keep that TO, PBC got Barrios and Stanionis, right? And they considered
Yep.
the other two. So that just kind of leaves Boots in a Bud position where he kind of iced out then. So I only say that because I got to make it make sense if they are talking about him fighting Kieran again. I don't really want to see him fight him unless you're going to knock him out this time. But I'm just trying to make it make sense, and I just jumped on, so I'm trying to catch up at the same time. That's all I wanted was some information. That's why I raised
You
my
may
hand.
feel like it's your time,
Hearing
but it's
the
not
other
your
people's
time.
calls and they go on their own route. So, I just wanted to find out what the topic was. As I always say, please make sure you push that thumbs up. Share this and every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This is TBV for life. And if you ain't on Patreon or at least a YouTube subscriber, then you stupid. And shout out to El Camino. Yo, Adrian, man, get at me. I need a link for the Border Wars tickets. I know you said there was still some stuff going on, but as soon as you
Nah, we
got that, I
got
need that.
we got the QV code out already. I'm gonna screen share it, and you could just record it off. I mean, scan it off the TV, phone, or whatever. But yeah,
Cool.
you can purchase it that way.
Yeah, I'm
Cool. I'm gonna
looking
do
into
that
my
now.
travel
Appreciate it.
arrangements right now.
Peace.
Yeah, I had booked my flight like a couple weeks ago. I think last week, probably last
I don't know
week.
shit about the hotels around there. I
You
don't know
going
which
into
one to pick.
Milwaukee
Me
or
neither. I don't know. I ain't even book a hotel yet. I'm trying to figure out because I usually stay at this bed and breakfast, but that was in Watertown, which is not where we gonna be.
Well,
But
this is right near Milwaukee, right, not too far from the airport, right?
I think but you
Yeah,
know me,
I
you know
googled it. It
me,
was like
you
a
know
50.
me. I need my breakfast, so I'm holding out to see what happens. But
y'all flying into Milwaukee or Chicago?
I
Milwaukee.
I think I'm flying into Milwaukee too.
How far of a drive is Chicago?
I think it's an hour or less.
Nah, fuck that.
Yeah, I'm gonna rent a car too, man. Fuck that.
But the annoying shit is, now that I'm in Connecticut, there's no direct flights to Milwaukee, so I probably just got to go to JFK from here and still go out of JFK. But whatever.
Wait, there's no direct from JFK to Milwaukee?
Not on that weekend. Nope. I'd have to
And what
stop.
about LaGuardia?
LaGuardia's even further, I feel like, from where I'm at. I think JFK would be closer.
Yeah, but does it matter if you're gonna get a straight flight?
Nah, I mean, I'd rather just go to JFK. There's airports here. There's a Westchester Airport, and but they don't
Oh
go
no,
direct.
no,
It's a
I'm
smaller.
sorry. I'm sorry. I'm thinking you're still in New York, and I'm like, bro, JFK,
Nah, that's what I'm
LaGuardia.
saying. Nah, I'm not. Now I'm in Connecticut. The
Yeah.
closest airport here doesn't go direct.
Oof.
So I mean, it's only like a 45, 50 minutes to the airport, so it's not that bad.
Yeah, no, I hate living in Vegas for the one reason is there's no Caribbean flights out of here.
Damn.
They make you go to like New Jersey, fucking Houston, Atlanta, Baltimore, then go to the Caribbean. It's pathetic, man. It's crazy. But if you want to get Border Wars tickets, this is the QV code. Let me move myself. Now you can just scan that with your camera, and it'll pull up the appropriate ticket information. And remember, we're going to be watching the Canelo fight. It'll be on TBV. You could come watch it with us. So if you buy your ticket to the, Border Wars amateur event, stick around after that. We all gonna be watching the fight. It'll probably be your first time watching a fight with that many hardcore fans that know boxing. So it's a great experience for sure. We got Zorro. What up? Which might be Yoko.
Was it Alex?
Yo,
Yo.
I don't know who else on the panel, but shout out Two Tone and Marco and Amin if they is. Ness,
What
I
up?
got you know what I call it, man. Come on, man. Why you hating on Abdullah, dog?
How I hated
What are
on
we doing?
Abdullah?
You talking about he clout chasing Carmel?
I
What type
said
of shit
his
is that?
fans. See, y'all don't listen.
Okay.
His
Okay, you
fans.
said his
I
fans.
specifically said Abdullah has never called out Carmel, but his fans
And my
out
thing
here
is-
down bad calling out a 5-0 teenager because they thirsty.
And my thing is, isn't Carmel ain't he at 26 or fighting at 20, like fighting between 26 and 30?
I mean, he's been weighing at 132.
I'm saying, like, isn't Abdullah way bigger than him though? Like, I feel like Abdullah's on the verge of going to 40 before Carmel is coming to 35. You feel me?
I mean, to be fair, there is an interview where someone asked Carmel, and he said that's probably the fight that he sees happening down the line. So, I think he thinks he's gonna be in the same weight with him at one point or another.
Sure, that'd be a good fight. But I got my boy Abdullah. I'm still saying. Matter of fact, let me say this first. This is why I hate. The only reason why I hate the sport of boxing is that it's so secretive. I want to know what Top Rank is talking to Abdullah and saying, why don't they believe in this kid more, man? Like,
why you think they don't believe in him?
I don't like. He should be stepping up. But I'm telling you, Ness, he could beat Cambosis right now. He can beat Cambosis. From the eye test, he can beat Cambosis, bro. Like, why don't you believe it? You don't think that? If they fought right now, who would you put your money on?
I need to see the fight, bro. I done seen more dudes get more hype and not pan out. Like, again, it's cool to hate on Edgar, but Edgar had 15 straight knockouts.
Man, all right, man. I got
first round.
I'm just saying, first round, 15 straight, and we here calling Abdullah the next Floyd Mayweather, and he got the same amount of fights.
No. I ain't calling him the next Floyd Mayweather, but he will beat up Cambosis right now. I think him and Andy Cruz is a good fight. Like, they gotta step it up, man. What the fuck is he doing in the ring with fucking LeBron and shit? Like, I think Abdul is ready. I don't know why they can't see that. And I think in his last fight they was talking about some getting a title next year. I like to hear that, but I heard somebody today, a caller say 4 to 5 years. You crazy as shit. Abdullah gonna be a champion in the next year. The thing
is, if you make him a champion in the next year, then what he gonna do? Duck tank?
Nah.
Because the world gonna be calling for him versus Core, him versus Tank.
Him versus Court, so what? He said he'll fight Shakur. He said, why can't we get an Abdullah and Keyshawn fight right now? Like, I think they can step it up, man.
Tell Keyshawn
all I'm saying is they can step it up.
Tell Abdullah to call for it, because I see Keyshawn calling for all the smoke. I see Keyshawn calling out.
Keyshawn was that. He said that, but he was acting real friendly when you seen him. It was all smiles and gigs, but then he got on the fucking Instagram live talking hella shit. I ain't like that shit.
None of that matters, because what matters to me is what you showing me. And what Keyshawn is showing me, that he fight real opposition. He about to fight Gustavo. He's been fighting real opposition. You understand? He called out Tio. So I believe Keyshawn. Abdullah hasn't said anything.
Okay.
He's letting his fans talk for him, and that's good. That's safe.
Yeah. That's true. But I think Abdullah should step it up, man. I'm not really a fan of how they moving him right at this moment. Like, if his next couple fights isn't real step ups, come on, he need to hit the 10 rounds, the 12. Come on, bro. The kid's ready.
Put him in there with Tevin Farmer. Put him in there.
I like that fight. He can stop.
Let Tevin get a tune-up. You know what I'm saying? Let him get active. I don't want it off no loss like a bunch of y'all gonna call. Yeah, let him get it now. What now? Everybody want to fight off a loss. Nah, let Tevin get active. Put him in there with Tevin. Let's see what he could do.
Okay, I like that. He gets stopped. He gets stopped.
Yeah,
Cambosis gets stopped. Like
crazy as
he
hell.
gets stopped. Nigga, Ness, he gets
Bro,
stopped,
you
nigga. He
wilding
gets
right
stopped.
now, bro.
He
You
gets stopped,
wilding
man.
right now.
I'm
Tevin
out of here,
ain't
man. I'm
never
standing
been
on that.
stopped.
I'm standing on that
Tevin
boat,
ain't
man.
never been
Abdullah will
stopped.
stop
Like it's
George
your time.
Cambosis. Abdullah will stop
But it's
George
not your
Cambosis.
time.
Yo, Tevin ain't never get stopped, man. Tevin ain't never get stopped. I hope I'm not wrong about that because I don't remember him getting stopped. We got Galaxy Studios. Yo, Marco, where is your jet parked at? I mean, Civic.
It's actually a Forester, but close.
Optimus Prime, member for 26 months on a champ level. Marco, try HPN in New York. It's close to Connecticut.
Yeah, that's the Westchester. But I did try that. No direct flights.
Sheesh.
Yep.
So where they
That's the
making you
closest.
connect?
Oh, I don't know, but I'm not fucking connected. I'd rather drive an extra 30 minutes to go to JFK than getting a plane, getting another plane,
So
get
did
off,
you
get back on.
did you find straight out of JFK?
Oh yeah, JFK's you find straight anything out of JFK.
And what you would get someone to drop you off, or you would park there?
I don't know, maybe take an Uber. I don't know.
Oh, because
One of the two.
I was gonna ask next, like, how much is the parking? Like in Tampa,
Nah,
it's only
I'm not
$11.
parking. How much?
Yeah, it's so cheap. I know it's gonna go up. It's only
Yeah, 'cause
$11 in Tampa.
Yeah, nah. In JFK, it'd probably be cheaper to take an Uber than bring my own car and park.
That sucks.
Hey, man. First of all, no George Ferocious Cambosis slander. Abdullah Mason do not want that smoke yet. Stop trying to fast track these guys, man. This is George Cambosis, one of the best resumes at 135. Stop the cap. Beat T.O. and drop T.O. Stop hating on George Cambosis, man.
He need to win, champ. That's old news you talking. Like, mad old news. That shit, we need to
You
win.
got to get us some. We want to, man. Cambosis in camp, man. Salute Ferocious Cambosis.
We need to win, man. We talking about a win over Tio. Wasn't that in 2019? What year was that?
Drop Tio in a
What year was
bloodbath.
that? What year was that?
I don't know. You can't be. Stop trying to. We gonna put Abdullah versus George. No, we not doing that, bro. Abdullah not ready for that. Keep doing them soft touches. Build your resume.
Hell no.
Y'all always trying to fast track somebody.
Hell no. They need to jump into that shit head first.
Nah, but you want Abdullah to catch his first L before Kamel Moen. I know what you trying to do,
Bruh, George Cambosis got 4 straight losses, the last one being a knockout. Yes, he had a controversial win in between it, so it's not 4 straight, but we all know it's 4 straight. I had him losing to Maxie Hughes. So the last fight out of his last 4 fights is a knockout. Now is the time. If Abdullah can't beat Cambosis off of 4 straight bad performances, just for the guys out there, technically it's a win. Okay, 4 straight bad performances, but then you ain't what they say you are.
man. Abdullah not even ranked, bro.
Yeah, I mean, take his time.
I'm telling you, it's the fans, but that's good. I just hope it translates because it ain't translate yet. He only got 300,000 followers. It ain't translate yet.
Yeah.
I think he's the most talented of the crop, the young crop.
Oh, yeah? You didn't even watch Carmel's fight.
Yeah, I did.
No, you didn't. You watched the
highlights.
You watched the highlight.
Why we not gonna mention Mayweather Jr., bro?
I know Carmel though. I've seen Carmel fight a bunch.
Robert Mayweather?
Yeah, like y'all act like there ain't rumors floating around Vegas that he was putting hands and feet on Kamel Moen.
Listen, I would love to mention Robert, but he kind of needs a location. He got
that's how they be trying to phase out them good fighters.
You need a network to stay relevant. That's why Abdullah getting all the shine. He on a big network. LJ, he ain't connecting. LJ, there you go. Yo.
I just called in because Abdullah Mason will beat the brakes off Cambosis.
Cap.
I don't know what the hell Two Tone is on. I don't think he's watched much Cambosis. Cambosis is trash.
And I know we don't like to get.
Wouldn't say he's trash, but I don't know
I'm
if
Y'all gonna disrespect Devin the
he's like
Dream
one of the.
Haney, who went to Australia without his father? Lord, child.
I mean, it's a good feat and all, but uh, it's been revealed. We know who Kambosos is. He's a contender that had a lucky night, and I don't think it's anything more than that. I think Abdullah, if he's who we say he is and who everyone thinks he is, he should beat the brakes off Kambosos. Stop him. Um, I do. I don't think it. I don't. I think it's a little early, but I don't think it's early enough where he won't beat the brakes off Kambosos. Kambosos got washed by Maxie Hughes. That was the robbery of that year. He got washed by Maxie Hughes, a dude who didn't he just get Maxie Hughes got knocked out a fight after that, or am I tripping? Or he just lost? I don't
Nah,
know.
I think
Kambosos has won like
Zepeda stopped him. I got to double check because he might have went the distance. That tough sob.
yeah. Uh, Kambosos has won like 4 total rounds since that Tio fight. So I know
he need a win
the
for
accolade.
sure, man.
Yeah, I wouldn't even throw him with Abdullah fight because
got
I
that.
feel like with his name, he could get one more like, oh, it's Kambosos, former
Yeah.
4 belt,
I mean, you see,
champion. But
Shakur was trying to fight him after that loss to Luma.
Yeah. Dude's
Champ, you went out.
connections.
But listen, that's why it's a
Shoddy.
good fight for Abdullah, because even Shakur was trying to, take that fight a couple days ago. He was all for it when shit was getting scarce. What up, JT, in the place to be?
Don't hit me.
JT,
Yo, can y'all hear me?
we hear you.
Yeah, man. What's up with Two Tone, man? Abdullah Mason. I got Abdullah Mason stopping Cambosis, man. He's
Damn.
telling.
Yo,
He's
wow.
telling. I'm not wild. I think you a little wild, because this is my second time hearing you say something crazy. First you had Devin Haney. You said the other day you had Devin Haney beating Tank still, and then you got now you got this dude Cambosa. He's tailor made, man. Style makes fights, bro. That fight would not be like Devin Haney and Gambosa fight, not at all. But as far as the topic, bro, a few topics. I didn't watch the Mayweather exhibition fights. I'm like Ness. I mean, if he ain't fight nobody current in boxing, I don't really care to watch it. I'm not hating on what Mayweather's doing. He make his money. But I'd rather see him fight. Come out of retirement and fight somebody. If not, stay retired and keep doing what he's doing. I'm just not gonna watch him. Mayweather's a promoter now, so look, he promotes his fighters. Shout out to Camaro Moulton. As far as y'all brought up this topic, they had a guy call in, keep trying to talk about race and all that, but can I ask you something, Ness? And a quick answer, like, have you ever, can you hear me?
We hear you.
Yo, okay, it sound like y'all was on mute or something. Like, have you ever picked a fighter where you ain't know nothing about two fighters, right? And you just kind of picked a fight on code? Have you ever done that, or you never did that before? Two Tone, anybody can answer it?
I mean, not in that manner, but I've certainly said, "Oh, I'm riding with my Dominican brethren." Like I've said that, or I'm riding with this dude because I know him. Like, that's what
Yeah.
that's part of being a fan.
But that's not racist at all. Because I hear a lot of callers when I used to call in a lot. They stay on code. They pick who they pick. They don't even they might not even know the guys and stuff like that. But people want to point out box experts and all that. If you think I'm an expert, you think I'm an expert. And if that wasn't for me, it wasn't for me. But I heard somebody say that. Just stop making that fake ass footage that you keep bringing up. That garbage footage that you keep trying to portray that you somebody, but you're not. Got a big fucking happy birthday on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. That fake ass fucking footage. One stance, he's orthodox. I'm going back and watch all that footage. That I gotta go back and watch that show. One stance he's orthodox, then the next stance he's southpaw. That dude is not moving like that. I know for a fact. I've been around boxing long enough. He's not moving like that.
You may
He's
feel
trying
like it's your time, but
to
it's
make
not
it
your
out to
time.
be his guy. He's not. So that's my call. That's all I wanted to say, man.
You got it, champ. Uh, we got. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't already done so. Right now, we're at 231,118. So we need about another 900 to get to the next goal of 232,000. We want to move and keep moving, grow and keep growing. You feel me? We got Sleazy T, $2. Pedraza, stop Tevin Ness, stop the cap. My bad. I mean, I did say, am I wrong? I don't want to be lying. Like, I literally said that, yo. Damn, y'all be so in a rush to say someone capping when I literally left it open for the possibility of being wrong. Like, Jesus. Jesus. Hannibal,
Nasty.
$5. Sad part is Cambosis is more proven at 135 than Tank. Cambosis beat Tio, Fort Haney, and Loma. What the F Tank fought at 135? Former champion Isak Cruz, former champion Gamboa,
What was Barrios and
former champion, no, Barrios at 140,
what was Santa Cruz?
130.
Oh.
Yeah. We got, we read that, Hannibal salute. Next up, I see Tip. Counter. What up?
Man, listen, dog. I'm tired of, yo, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Perfect.
Man, I'm tired of all these dudes calling in, vouching for this mid-ass Ohio fighter. You know what I'm saying? And the kid ain't done shit at 35. Ain't done a damn thing at 35. You know what I'm saying? Y'all wanna sit here and disrespect George Kambosos, a former undisputed champion, respectfully. You know what I'm saying? That kid ain't even had a run of George Kambosos, man, of beating a Mickey Bay. Then after a Mickey Bay fight, going to fight a Lee Selby, into a Lee Selby fight, going in and fighting a Tiafimo, and winning against Tiafimo as an underdog, and then going in and fighting Devin Haney not once but twice, and then coming off two of those losses and fighting a Lomachenko, man. Y'all are pathetic and y'all are nasty, man. The fact that you want to fight a dude who done been through a gauntlet instead of fighting somebody with fresh legs is disgusting. Y'all either want to fight a dude who's a young prospect or a banged up old head, man. Y'all don't even believe in that kid, bro. Y'all just on here spewing a bunch of BS. This is what I say, man. Like when it comes time, and that's they proving my point as to why you shouldn't believe in these Ohio fighters. Cause look at how they want to match make this kid. They don't even believe in him. That's why I'm telling you. When the time comes, oh man, trust me, Abdullah Mason is going to be a resemblance of Marcos Maidana versus Adrian Broner. It's going to be a resemblance of Steve Sparks and Montana Love. I don't believe in it. Matter of fact, it's gonna be a resemblance of Martin Bacoli versus Jared Anderson. Like, come on, bruh. Like, man, these dudes is tripping, man. Y'all disrespectful as hell. Honestly, dog. Like, we about to sit here and disrespect George Kambosos. Like, George Kambosos ain't more experienced than this kid. He fuck around and get his ass fucked up fucking with George Kambosos, man. Because y'all want to go off the quote-unquote eye test, but this kid ain't really been tested against anybody. Man, fuck out of here. Y'all sound stupid as hell. Like, did you not just see his last opponent, man? It was a dude shut down from 140. That's been off on a year layoff. Like, y'all, like, bro, y'all don't. I'm telling y'all, this little eye test thing y'all got going on, it's gonna get him fucked up. It's honestly gonna get him fucked up. Y'all eyes gonna get him fucked up because y'all can't see. You blind ass niggas, terrible, bro. And you know what? This is why some of these dudes can't be matchmakers. They're horrible matchmakers, man. They want to throw their fighters in there early instead of building them up. And you know what I'm saying? Have them be another fucking Fernando Vargas. You know what I'm saying? That's why half these fight fans, they can never be promoters, bro, because they don't know how to promote. You know what I'm saying? They don't understand matchmaking. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I get on here and troll, but I understand the business, man. These dudes really don't, man. They slow as hell. But you know what I'm saying? I'm just waiting on the day. I'm gonna be a hater. I'm waiting on the day Abdullah Mason loses, and I'll call it out. I'll tell you.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your
All
time.
right. Tip Bellis, place to be. Looks like that's everybody. Catch me 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 7 o'clock Eastern for another one. I got Danny Garcia and Sergey Bukachuk scheduled to be on the show. Hopefully everything goes well. You know how it is, show business. Tone, where can they find you?
Everything Two-Tone the Superstar, 4 p.m. We lit.
We out. Peace.
Peace.